but with the artisan being played or
All right, what's going on, chat? Good morning. It's early. Oh. There we go. Get the gameplay feed pulled up. Boom. We're locked in. Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are having a good one. Who took the win yesterday? Andrew or Christian? They ended up tying, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna take a look at the standings. Let's see where we're at with the standings. A couple rounds have already happened. A couple rounds have already happened for the day. You appreciate the 4 months there, Cozy Hades. Let's take a look at what's going on. All right. Liam Halliburton still undefeated. 11-0 with the Zorark. Is that guaranteed cut now? No, needs 1 match point. Liam Halliburton is missing a single match point. What are we getting a match from this round or no? I wonder actually. Yeah, I wonder if we're getting a match from this round or if we're not getting a match from this round. It'll be the next round maybe. Makani Tran, 10-1. Tristan here, 902. Rahul Reddy, 911. Samuel Gay, 911. Dennis Peroff. I believe Samuel and Dennis are both playing Jelly Guardy. So is Rahul. So this is all Jelly Guardy right here. No idea about Tristan or Makani, what they're playing. Grant Manley, 911. Curcio here, 911. I have no idea what they're playing. I know Brad played Jelly Guardy and Monterey. I'm not sure what he's playing here. Grant is playing non-Jelly Guardy. No idea what Sawyer's playing, but also 911. Destiny, Zach Cohen, Rowan, and Austin Ellis. All 911. I believe Rowan is playing Polt Nor. What kind of guy be playing Polt, right? That'd be a good guess. I'm pretty sure Rowan is playing Polt Nor here. And anyone who has a record of X21 or better has a chance for cut, I believe. So even all the way down to this Eric Zhao here and up can still make top cut. Yo, appreciate the 2 sub there. Sir Luke Beats, welcome to the Rat Pack. So who do we still have in contention? Who's a familiar name? Who are the familiar names we have who are still in contention here? Neil, Calvin Connor, Adam Calamont, Owen Dalgard, Ben Cryer, Lance Bradshaw, Cyrus Davis, Brent Tonneson, JW Creewall, Newdorf is in there as well. Riley McKay, the champ, and the runner-up are still in contention for cut. Benny Billinger. Labella is still here as well. Kowalski is in the running. Do we know what Kowalski's playing? Does anyone have leaks on Kowalski? Status report on Kowalski. So stupid. I'm ashamed of myself for that joke. I assume Bolt, but that'd be my guess. Brian Kim just played Guardy recently to a top 8 finish at Monterey. So still maybe back-to-back cuts here for Brian Kim. I know, but I don't want to leak until he's on stream. Sure. Sebastian Lashmed here, 9-2. Let's take a look at pairings. I don't know if we're gonna get to see this round. We've already played this is the 3rd round of the day. We might not get to see this round. I don't know how if they're deep into this round or not, to be honest, or if it just started and we might actually see a match from this round. No matches reported yet, though. Are we sure A21 has a chance since it's in red, not yellow? Pokedata is not up. That's not correct on Pokedata, I don't believe. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to the red on Pokedata. I'll run the simulator again on Limitless though, just to see what it says. Also notable, I think, the tie rate despite the rule change, but despite the time rule change, the tie rate is about what it was last season. So not a huge increase in ties, despite us going from 50+1 to 50+3. Who's Riley playing? Riley's up against, Kowalski. Can Kowalski defeat the champ? Because you guys let me to believe James is on Bolts. I mean, Crustle. Oh no, not Crustle. Oh wait, yeah, we have a match. We do have a match. Oh, I didn't mean to go to freaking this scene. What the heck am I doing? There we go. All right, I did it. Let's go. Yeah, Brad played. Also a bad matchup for Austin. We'll see though. If Austin has some of the tech cards, it can be close. If Austin plays, honestly, even though I don't like Pidgeot and Flareon Box, Pidgeot makes a big difference in this matchup. If you have Gravity Mountain, if you have Pidgeot, stuff like that makes a big difference in this matchup for sure. We'll see what Austin has in the Flareon Box here. You'll push you the 50 months there, Nog. What does Pidgeot help with in particular in this matchup? Specifically strong against Gardevoir because they don't have a great way to deal with it. They don't have a great way to remove it from play. So like constant quick search just allows you to find the combo pieces to like win the game, basically. Pidgeot also in that same, for that same reason, is really strong against Dragapult. However, it's impossible to set up against Dragapult. But Pidgeot is really, really good against Dragapult. It's just you never set it up because Badoo just stops you from ever setting the card up, and then they kill your Pidgey or your Pidgeotto before you actually set it up. Most of the time, not all the time. Charizard does a decent job at getting it set up under Badoo lock, but yeah, in general. Austin's pink hair looks sick. Yeah, he's got the flow going on. Green and pink. Can't load a Screamtail plus Monkey, get rid of Pidgeot, especially if it's 8 Psychics, 3 Charm build. Eventually, but that's like, that means they're not going after your attacker as well. If they're going after a big Pokemon, if they're investing all those resources into a Pidgeot, they're not investing the resources into killing your Flareon, which is also like me. You have that to work with. All right, here we go. We're into it. Wait, hold up. I forgot to delete the last prediction. All right, predictions up in Twitch chat. Brad's going first, starting with a Vessel here. Has the secret box in the opening hand. Pretty good. Fan Ortem start here for Austin. It is facing down a Monkey Dory, so no. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of energy in hand. That's not good. You'll push you 34 months there. Roth. Opening with the Vessel, going through the prize check. Looks like probably is going to line up some kind of secret box line on this first turn to establish some Ralts. Get an Artisan, get a Nest Ball. Austin won't be too mad at getting access to an Artisan here, of course. For the energy, gets you the TM Evo. I think a TM Evo out of hand. I don't know what the third card out of hand was. Getting TM Evo for sure. TM Evo, Research, Nest Ball, Artisan. Did get rid of the Fez. Okay, that was the last card to get rid of. And then double Ralts coming in from the Artisan and the Nest Ball, I believe. I guess the question is, do you need to commit to double Ralts off the rip here? Like, well, maybe you do want to. Maybe you just want to get double Ralts out. Passes it over to Austin. Is just going to continue prize checking. This is a thing that I've heard a lot of players have been doing at tournaments recently. Is they complete their sequence and then they pass to their opponent and they finish prize checking while their opponent starts their turn to be as time efficient as possible. So if anyone's looking for some prize checking strategies out there, this seems like the optimal way to prize check for sure. Is play through your turn, end your turn, don't shuffle your deck yet. Finish checking your prize cards while your opponent starts their turn. There's required a little bit more amount of trust in your opponent, for sure. To like, you know, I mean, that you're more distracted. Like if there's a time for your opponent to cheat, it's while you're prize checking your deck, right? Not saying your opponent would cheat. I'm just saying, like, you have to have that trust in your opponent a little bit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Artisan. I was like, did we just not use Fan Order but have 3 Hoot Hoots in our hand? You just project after you end your turn? Yeah. I mean, it's just not that big of a deal, so it's like fine to do. Is that legal? Yeah, so it's fine. It's fine to do. It's not a big deal. No one's gonna call you on it as long as you agree. Yeah. It's not a big deal. I prefer my opponent to not do that. I mean, you can ask them to not do it if you want. I usually wait till they finish shuffling to start my turn. I mean, you guys don't have to do it. I'm just saying, if you try to optimize, this is the way to optimize. We might have the sob here from Austin. We do have the sob. I don't think Brad's going to be too mad at getting sobbed here, though. He's just going to be able to move the damage back over so the Monkey Dory's not under any threat, and then TM Evo into some Curlias or Gardevoirs if we draw into a Curlia here. Oh, we do have a Curlia here. Okay. So we can TM Evo that one into a Gardevoir. And then if we get the other Curlia, we can just get double Guardian online and be fully protected from any kind of snipe on the next turn. I actually did that quite a lot in Frankfurt. Saves a good chunk of time. Yeah, it definitely seems like, dude, it makes me question, honestly, why players weren't doing it sooner. I mean, I didn't think of it, but Curlia's prized. Okay. Yeah, I personally didn't think of it myself until I saw other players doing it, but I was like, wait, this just makes so much sense. What the heck? Why have we not been doing this for years? Maybe some people have. Yeah, there's a Curlia prize. There's also a Gardevoir prized here, but Gardevoir is usually pretty safe in this matchup. Like, once you set up Gardevoir, it just kind of doesn't go down very easily. I don't know if Austin plays the Gravity Mountain. Probably plays some kind of damage modifier cards, whether that be like a Kirin or a Gravity Mountain or Black Belt. Probably has something. There goes the heal. Makes its way into the Fan Rotom. And then Team Evo. Ooh. Did not evolve the Jellicent there, though. Wait, where is the Jellicent? Was the Jellicent prized? Oh, that's a pretty big mistake from Brad. The prize cards, although checked, were not thoroughly checked. It's in hand? Oh, it's in hand. Okay, okay. I was like, man, that's a pretty big mistake. If he has Jelly in hand, though, I guess it's fine. I knew I saw it somewhere. All right, that's an unfortunate draw then for Brad, actually, to be honest. You definitely wanted the Jelly to stick in the deck. I don't even know. Should you have even benched the Frillish there, then? The Frillish bench actually seems... And I actually want to go back real fast. I feel like Tord is on the mind. I feel like Brad shouldn't have benched Monkey Dory or Frillish. It forced the Ralts KO. Ralts is like the worst Pokemon in play. Yeah, Tord, how dare you? Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, I feel like you should have... What about... Is that play not... Just don't bench Frillish or... Just don't bench Monkey Dory or Frillish there. Because... Oh, no, I guess you want to... Well, no, because it's going to get sniped, right? Your Frillish is going to get sniped every time here, right? Goes to the boss on the Frillish. Yeah, the Frillish dies here every time. Why are we... I feel like we just shouldn't bench the Frillish. Just leave Ralts and that Monkey Dory. And if a boss play like happens like this from Ellis, that's fine. Then we bench Frillish next turn. Bench the Monkey Dory. Well, I guess you could have benched... No, because I think you want Ralts to die there. The thing I keep coming back to is I feel like we want Ralts to die there every time. Brad ends up pushing the Gardevoir here. Why did he boss? You can't KO the... It only does 100 to the active. It only does 100 to the active. So you wouldn't have KO the Monkey Dory. Honestly, this board from Austin is a little intimidating. The triple Hoot on the bench. That's just a lot of owls. It's a lot of owls. A lot of owl access. I mean, a stadium bump here would be pretty good for Brad to start to take away some of the powerful Pokemon, and then you could like pick off a Hoot possibly. I actually don't know how you approach this turn. There's so many options here. Usually one of the things you can isolate in this matchup is the Hoots. Like, because they usually don't have 3 of them on the bench to go after. We are putting Mew in play as well here from Brad, which is definitely something you don't want to put in play. But yeah, ideally, if you can avoid it. The only 2 pressures you want in play is Gardevoir. Oh, maybe we're just going to swing on the active with the Clefairy, though. I guess that works. Yeah, just take the knockout. It'll probably it'll be impossible for Austin to respond, right? Austin can't KO the Clefairy back. Oh, no, they could. Austin could with Terrapagos. Austin could get Terrapagos, knock out Clefairy. I assume Austin plays it. I guess it is possible Austin doesn't. Austin is playing the Water Pond, so maybe Austin doesn't play the... Oh, he's actually going for the counter catcher too, and he's actually going to chase the Eevee. Instead... How does this play out? So we're going to KO the Eevee with the Clefairy here, sure. Then we leave the Water Pond with the Crystal around. It'll be easy to use Water Pond in the future, but is Water Pond really that scary, I guess, is the question. I mean, they can go Crispin to get a single prize card off the... They can go... But, I mean, Crispin KO Monkey Dory is kind of annoying, but that's tick too slow, probably, from Austin to win the game, right? I felt like KOing the Water Pond there seemed pretty good. But maybe if you... I mean, if we're attacking with Clefairy, maybe Water Pond's just not big enough a threat to worry about. Stop blocks later, maybe. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's like we have to deal. Austin could go like gust up Mew and saw block it, but then you could actually use Mew to copy Water Pond's attack. And are you really that mad at that situation? Maybe not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like saw block in the late game gonna hurt us and allow Austin to set up like a game, set up like a checkmate board state or something through that. Maybe not. Maybe not. If this was the only Eevee in play, I like this play more. For sure, from Brad. But because this is one of 2 Eevee in play, I'm a little bit less of a fan of this play, I feel like. Oh, is Brad just KOing it with Gardevoir as well? I thought Clefairy was getting involved. Oh, but I guess that makes sense, right? Sure. I guess there's no threat on the... Is there no threat on the Gardevoir getting KO'd here? I was kind of worried about it getting KO'd, but I guess there is no threat, right? The Crystal's gone. So what could Austin possibly do? You can't set up a Flareon in a single turn without Crystal, right? Unless Austin plays Trumpet. Actually, Trumpet could get there. Trumpet Crispin. See that? Okay, that is scary. I guess we don't know if Austin plays Trumpet or not. Maybe Brad knows. And Austin's got plenty of owls here, obviously, to potentially work with. Yeah, I guess we'll see if Austin plays Trumpet. Not everyone plays the Trumpet, but it's not an uncommon card in the deck either. Terra Orb coming down. Flareon obviously would have to be found at some point. He still needs energy in the bin for Trump to even work, which he doesn't have. Yeah. He could get... It wouldn't be that hard to get there, I don't feel like. Owl for Vessel. Oh, I don't... Does Flareon even play Vessel, though? Actually, you might be Trump. You might be Trumpet. You might be right. I'm mixing up my words this morning. You might be right. Maybe it'd be a little bit harder than I think. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Giving up a Flareon, I think. Yeah, I think a Flareon did get discarded there. So obviously Flareon's not going to be the play here. Most don't play Vessel since you're training Flareon, obviously. Yeah, it's definitely not a common card in the deck. There's been Nest Ball happening. I'm so confused by what Austin's gonna... Is Austin gonna attack with Water Pond again here? It feels so extremely weak. You could snipe the Ralts off the bench. That's a Mew grab. Is Fez prized here for Austin? It must be, right? The Mew feels weird if you're... Let's see, are you attacking with Mew ever? Where are the prize cards? Fez is prized. Okay. Yeah, this is this dude. The water pawn attack here is so weak, though. You're KOing the Ralts? Yeah, this is. I mean, this is just insanely weak. That is one of the problems with being aggressive with water pawn against Gardevoir is, if you attack with water pawn, all your energy goes back to your deck, and then you run out of threats on board, and then your only threat is through Crispin, which in this situation we see leads it to only being a water pawn. There we go, KOs the Ralts. But I mean, this puts Brad pretty heavily in command of the prize exchange, I feel like. Should have 100 damage on the active Gardevoir here as well. We're missing 100 damage, but I'm sure they'll get that figured out soon. Catch your Briar range. But it's just not like a play that's going to happen. There's no way to get the extra energy in play. There's no Briar line without Trumpet. Yeah, there's no Briar line without Trumpet. There's no energy in the discard pile. Even if there is a Trumpet, though, it's like... all Brad has to do here is retreat to Clefairy, knock out with Clefairy, right? And then Screamtail or Countercatcher or something to close out the game on the final turn. Did have Candy Gardevoir in hand. Obviously, that's not going to be possible without any Ralts in play from the previous turn. But Iono here, plus Gardevoir KO or Clefairy KO the active, should be good enough. Yeah, there's the Iono. I guess the only thing Brad would be scared of here would be... I guess Trumpet plus Briar, right? That would be the thing to be scared of. Trumpet plus Briar. Yeah, Trumpet plus Briar is the only thing to be scared of here at this point from Brad. Ooh, wait. Does have Artisan Night Stretcher? Could you set up a third Monkey or another Monkey Dory here and KO the Fan Rotom with it? Wait, then is Clefairy doing enough damage? Oh, not quite. Oh, wait, and actually put the Artisan in play. Maybe needed the... do we need the Artisan here? Do you Screamtail to dodge Briar? You could Screamtail to dodge Briar. That doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it's kind of the question. How scared of Briar are you? You're only scared of it if it has to come with a Trumpet to be scary, right? If there's no Trumpet, it's actually not scary. If Trumpet was in the deck, you would have seen the last turn to KO the Guardy. Well, that's not 100% true. It was a pretty big combination of cards Austin would have needed. Even if the Trumpet was in the deck, you would have needed a lot of cards there. I mean, if you do go Screamtail here, actually, I think Screamtail might be in the discard pile. It's going Frillish. I think Screamtail might be in the discard, so you could have Night Stretchered for it, and then Screamtail the Hoot Hoot, and then Monkey Dory the damage to the other Hoot Hoot, maybe, or even the Eevee. Screamtail KO Eevee wraps this up, and it's super safe. Oh, that's another play you could do as well, right? Screamtail the Eevee, yeah. Is there only a one of Trumpet? We don't even know if there's Trumpet in the deck. If there is Trumpet in the deck, it is only a one of, yes. Frillish is interesting here. What is this play setting up for? To get into Jellicent, I guess? I mean, Crispin leads to another Water Pawn attack. Nitrogen for the Dark. Wants the manual attached to the Clefairy, maybe? Just gonna punch for 200. Oh, Mew for 1, sure. He's going for the KO here. Okay, so is in Briar range. If Austin plays... I mean, there's no energy in the discard pile still, but there's two Hoot Hoots. A lot can happen with two Hoot Hoots. Austin could go Terapagos. Ooh, that hand is not great. Does play the Gravity Mountain, though. We have that information for the following game. Starts with the Poffin. Yeah, if Austin plays... Well, Austin probably plays Briar. For sure. I think this deck is pretty bad without Briar. If Austin has... Trumpet, you could find the whole I mean, it has to be so much, but you could find it, it looks like. I think it's technically possible. It'd have to be in a... Actually, at this point, it seems unlikely. It seems pretty unlikely here. That's ball for Fez. Okay. So I KO in the Water Pond is a good play. True, KO in Water Pond also gives you... or takes away your opponent's Terra Pokemon in play, right? A good point. Okay, Mew for 1 first. An energy. Here comes the Fez for 3. There's Briar, there's Crispin. Fire. But yeah, that does not lead to anything here. Might be a concede angle here from Austin. Go to game 2, conserve the time. Yeah, definitely no Pidgeot in this build from Austin, which is a big card to have in the Flareon deck for this matchup. Does play the Gravity Mountain, which is also a big card. But it does not seem winnable. If I was Austin here, I think I'd probably concede. Goes for the attach to the Fez. This also isn't quite a win. This is a winning into the winning in for these players as well. Retreat to the Hoot Hoot. As the sacrifice. And then pass. All right. Brad now has access to Jellicent, I believe. Has the Ultra Ball in hand, so you can Ultra Ball 4 Jellicent. Actually, it might not even be in there at this point. Where's the Jellicent? It's not in the hand, though, either. Did it get discarded at some point? Ultra Balls to Iono to grab a Ralts. He wins with double monkey. Does that Eevee have 50 HP or 70 HP? Oh, he's going for the double monkey win con. I thought that was the one with 70. I see the ability now, though. Oh, yeah. Dark Energy wins the game here. Nope. Close, but not quite. That's on the overlay. Oh, true. It is on the overlay. Good point. I'm looking at the board. Dude, back in my day, we didn't have these overlays telling us every single detail about every single card. We had to learn what the cards did, and based on sight. Retreat into the Frillish. Are we not just taking the KO here? Is KO and Hoot Hoot not just fine here? Am I missing something? I feel like KO and the Hoot Hoot, that Jellicent was in the discard pile. Take one so they can't win with Briar. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, why not take one so they can't win with Briar? 9 Fez, I guess. But it doesn't really like do anything, right? Like, do we care if that Austin draws with Fez? I don't think so, right? DM Devo just cuz. And then Monkey Dory 30 from the Guardy. I assume you put on the active Hoot Hoot here. I'll go for the Eevee. Well, the Eevee can evolve though. Well, but it didn't evolve last turn, so. I feel like the active makes a little bit more sense. I guess you need double Monkey Dory next turn to get the KO though, so. All right, over to Austin. Has the Crispin. Has an energy. Has an Ultra Ball, but is item locked now. Still not looking good for Austin. Crispin doesn't even... I guess you could attack with Fez this turn from Austin, but that's not great. Attack with Fez is pretty bad here, I feel like. Oh, there's a concede. Okay. Oh, I guess Austin... No, Austin had 3 prize cards left. There's just like not a real win condition there. That's just like not a real win condition there. Brad didn't use Frillish. They had Counter Catcher KO Guardy. The Fez. You could have like played around that still, right? You could have like Monkey Dory the damage there. Yeah, I guess there was the Counter Catcher KO. No, but we were gonna Monkey Dory 30 damage off the Guardy, so it's not, that wouldn't be available, right? Fez plus Gravity Mountain. Sure, yeah, I guess, yeah, true. Fez plus Gravity Mountain plus Counter Catcher. So Brad would have had to go keep Clefairy set up, move 30 to the Fez, KO with Clefairy, I guess, and you still would have been fine probably, right? Yeah, if you went Clefairy, knock out the active. Plus move 30 to the Fez. Leave the damage built up on the Clefairy. Clefairy can respond to the Fezandipity still at that point, right? Here we can see how Water Pond can be a trap and ruin your board state. Yeah, the Water Pond plays early game from Austin didn't feel that powerful, to be honest. Like, if we look back at it, like, losing all of your energy in play, not setting up any backup attackers. Probably was incorrect to go that route as Austin. Because it wasn't as board destroying as you kind of needed to be able to take over the game. You don't really like removing all the Ralts from play, right? You weren't carrying all the Ralts or something like that. It would have been different if... And Brad opens the secret box again. The opening hand. And opens the Frillish as well. For the turn 2 Jellicent. Can we hold this Ultra Ball to get the Frillish out, though? I feel like holding this Ultra Ball to get the Jellicent out turn 2 is like super good here. Gives up the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I wonder if that was possible to hold the Ultra Ball there. Austin picked second. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I just realized that as well. I feel like you want... Do you not want to go first in this matchup? One way or the other? Like... Going second definitely seems weird from Austin. I feel like it's possible for Brad to hold the Ultra Ball for the turn 2 Jellicent there. What were the prize cards again? Hold up. Top 2 prize cards are Research and Vessel, Fez prize, Ralts prize. Sure. We did get the energy down here onto the Frillish to build up for the turn 2 potential Jellicent, but we don't have the Ultra Ball anymore to get the Jellicent. Getting the energy down is important as well, so you can start swinging if you want to. But using TM Evo on the following turn also would have been fine. Yeah, Austin just guessed he would get turn 1 Water Pond going second. I mean, the matchup's bad, so I don't know. Maybe that's the route to go for. All right, fan order found here from Austin. Brad did not put the, or didn't need to put the Artisan in play here as well. So Austin won't have that to work with for free. Prize cards, a Crispin, Area 0. Nothing crazy for Austin. Does Austin play the Sylveon? I assume so, but we haven't seen it, I don't think. The only advantage I can see to Eevee going second is potentially turn 1 Flareon attack, but that seems unlikely to happen. It is very unlikely to happen, yeah. Yo, good morning, Nick. There's also who's better, Guardy with Jelly or Guardy standalone? Both are good decks. Just depends on the meta. Right now, I don't know. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand here for Austin, which you probably want to try and play. You maybe even need to play. Trying to debate what to get rid of, though. It's rid of... I can't really say. Clefairy something. Clefairy Ultra Ball, maybe? Because there's a high chance that you get item locked next turn. Goes for the Latias to give some mobility. You could even retreat into the Fan Rotom so you don't lose a Hoothoot here. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? I mean the crystal because of Jelly Threat, but put it now. Get Scream-tailed. True. I mean, it's not super high chance you get Scream-tailed here, though, right? Like, I'd need Candy Guarding. They need enough Psychics to not just attack with the Scream-tail, but also move the active. Also, Scream-tail's in the discard pile, so you're probably feeling pretty comfortable here as Austin. Kirlia, Guardy, TM Evo in the active. Also has the also drew the Jellicent, so you can a Jellicent to the active and then just TM Evo behind it. Or you could attack. That would also be another play you could do. You could just start swinging, but I'm actually curious to see what Brad chooses here then. There's the Jelly. Because you have the Guard for next turn, so you could get aggressive. Start swinging, drawing prize cards. But lining up the Kirlia and the Gardevoir, it looks like a Team Evo is going to be the play here. Artisan to find the Monkey Dory. There's no real threat of... Attacking there wouldn't have been bad, though, right? There's no threat of Water Pond Cheese or anything like that. So getting an extra prize card there wouldn't have been terrible, I don't think. From Austin now. Austin can just KO the Jellicent with Flareon. Has the Crystal. Just needs Flareon Crispin. Flareon is going to be the big question mark, though, I think. There's the Cyrano. But Cyrano means no... Cyrano means no Crispin. So no Flareon attack happening this turn. It was looking Baby Gouging Fire, Help in Raging Ball versus Golden Go Prize Exchange. I have no idea what Baby Gouging Fire does. I don't know how you... I mean, if it takes Fire Energy, though, no. Because you don't play Fire Energy in Raging Ball. I thought you couldn't shuffle your opponent's deck? Only cut? No, you couldn't shuffle your opponent's deck if you want. After they shuffle. Could Burning Charge if he has attach. Could Burning Charge, yeah. Burning Charge is like so weak here, though. And there is no attach. There's no attach in the hand. Wait. Oh, wait. Did Austin evolve to the owl before? Wait, what just happened there? Did he do it? Wait, when did he evolve? Did he evolve and then... Oh, he evolved right... Okay, I see it now. Oh, boy. Yikes. Pretty big mistake there from Austin. But did Austin have the KO on the Jellicent, though? I feel like Austin had the KO on the Jellicent. We have Latias to move the active. Evolve the Flareon, Noctowl for Crispin. Or wait, did we get the Flareon off of the Cyrano? Am I trolling? Maybe we got the Flareon off of the Cyrano. We didn't have the Flareon in hand, right? It came from the Cyrano. Or do you Cyrano? No, but did the Flareon come from the Cyrano? Or could we have just evolved? Flareon was Cyrano for? Okay, okay. Dark Energy to Monkey Dory. Second Monkey Dory established. Double Guardy established as well. And now the Jelly is swinging. And Austin's hand, I'm pretty sure, is dead due to the Noctowl missequence there. Latias gets pushed up. This is looking pretty dire here for Austin. Going into the Artisan to begin with. Art does have Iron Bundle. And does have an Ultra Ball. Okay, so we'll regain access to our item cards. There's the Iron Bundle use. Brad pushes up the Monkey Dory. I mean, that seems fine. I'm trying to think of like if you could have pushed up a Flareon there. But Austin could have Crispin Gravity Mountain knock you out. I guess you don't want to give up 2 prize cards in that way. Sure, this probably makes the most sense. Now the question for Austin becomes, what do you discard? The cards in hand are all good. Mew, Gravity Mountain, Eevee. Like, those are all really good cards that you want. All of those cards. You want to keep all the cards here. Ends up keeping the Mew, it looks like, though. For backup draw power behind this Noctowl that's going to get searched out here. Was Iron up counter catcher there as well? So is maybe going to try and bring up a Gardevoir off the bench and trap it in the active for a turn? That could be the thought process here from Austin. Without Gravity Mountain, you can never KO a Guardy. Yeah, it makes it tough. Well, you need Monkey Dories to heal it at a range, of course. I guess the other big thing would just be, does Austin play any other modifiers? Goes for Area 0 plus Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Pheasantipity, I assume. Also has the Mew to bench, so I was hoping to draw an energy off this and just KO the Monkey Dory in the active, I guess, from Austin here. Draw with Mew, draw with Fez, find an energy for the Flareon, knock out the Monkey Dory. You need to find a backup attacker as well, right? You need to find, ideally, probably an Eevee. We did just discard one, though. Mew for 3 first. Terrapagos is a backup attacker. I don't think there's an energy yet here, though, from Austin. Oh, boy. There's a Night Stretcher. Is there energy in the discard pile? I don't even know if there is. I think Austin just whiffed another attack. Plays the Night Stretcher. Might just be to recover the Iron Bundle. It is to play around Jelly's item lock on the next turn, but I think whiffed the attack here. What was the missequence? Played Owl before Terra. Goes for the Water Pond. Initially took the Eevee, but the Eevee would get KO'd by double Monkey Dory here, so opts not to do it and grabs the Ogre Pond instead. And that's it. Austin needs to find something to send into the active as a sacrifice. Is going to be the Fan Rotom. This is about as bad as it gets. Not only is it a terrible matchup, you're not even attacked. You haven't even attacked yet. Guardy usually doesn't draw the first prize card in this matchup. It's usually Flareon. You're usually getting the prize lead in some way. Not that you're in a winning board state, but you usually have the prize lead. Artisan making its way back into play here for Brad. This shouldn't be a huge sacrifice here for Austin. Does give up the Noctowls and the Latias there, so won't have that mobility to work around. Nest Ball coming in. Probably just a burn it, I assume. Could see the third Monkey Dory get set up here. A lot of energy in the deck. I actually don't know if there's any Psychic in the discard pile right now. To be able to move the Monkey Dory. We'd like to build up more Dark Energy and play if possible. There is a third Dark... Oh, there's a Psychic Energy in hand. Next Stretcher coming out. Grabs the Mew, so it's going to establish the Mew here. Could have benched a third Monkey Dory. Brave Charm to the Mew as well, and then Research. Would it not have been better just to throw down the third Monkey there? I feel like third Monkey feels a little bit better than the Mew. Draws into the Dark Energy as well, so would have had double Monkey Dory set up. I guess you're not actually moving a ton of damage over. Oh, you got another Psychic in the discard pile. You would eventually, though. Oh, the Mew just seems kind of weak. Mew KOs Flareon. Oh, true. I guess Mew can respond to Flareon. True. Sure. Yeah, I guess that is pretty good. In my head, I was like thinking for like draw power, but I was like, the draw power seems kind of weak for this, the Mew. But yeah, I guess it knocks Flareon out back, and you'll just always stay ahead in the price chart at that point. There goes the Jelly. And then we have to find somewhere to Monkey Dory this damage. I don't even know where it matters, to be honest. You throw it on... I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. Fez for potential Screamtail Snipe. True. Throw it on the Fez, sure. Puts on the Water Pond. Sure. Knockout Fan Rhythm. First 2 prize cards drawn here. Water Pond gets pushed from Austin. Austin going for a Sob play on a Gardevoir here. Into the Iron Bundle. We don't have Free Retreat anymore. The Latios is gone. Brad pushes up the Gardevoir. There's the Counter Catcher on the Mew. Okay, so trying to trap the Mew in the active, I guess, with the Water Pond. Of course, it doesn't work infinitely because Brad does have Monkey Dory set up, but I assume Austin is trying to buy time to establish Flareon, probably. Would be my guess. Buy some time with the Water Pond to reestablish a board. But Brad has plenty of energy in hand, so Brad could just like use Mew to copy Water Pond here and be just fine, I feel like. You sobbing the Water Pond is justice. The reverse sob. The Mew is getting loaded up here. Yeah, well, actually, no. Wouldn't you just snipe the Mew on the bench though? You always snipe the Mew on the bench, right? Hella energy hitting the discard pile as well. You ever pump on Eevee for a KO, or is that a trap? I would probably pump the Mew, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'd pump the Mew here. Double Monkey Dory. I would just KO the Mew on the bench. Oh, but I guess maybe you do want to remove the Eevee. I don't know. You could do anything, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. And then you could punch the active. Oh, ended up with Sob. I was gonna say you could copy the Water Pond, but you don't want to shuffle your energy back in your deck, do you? Yeah, maybe this makes more sense. You could have like Water Pond though to hit the active for 100 and put 120 on the Mew on the bench. Chillin' is also fine though. I mean, the game is like Kurt just said in chat. The game seems pretty cooked for sure. When your Water Pond is getting sobbed after you sobbed, you know something's wrong. All right, Leafeon's getting set up here, but our Water Pond is stuck in the active. Sob Water Pond until enough damage to win. Yeah, I guess because they have to sob you back, right? 4 prize turn maybe. It's only a 4 prize turn though if Austin uses Torrential Pump. If Austin uses Sob, there's not enough energy in the discard pile to win next turn, I don't think. Or enough damage built up in play. The Super Rod was found here for Austin. Then searches out a Hoot Hoot. Mew for a single card? Sure. Is that got a possibility for Brad? No. No. I don't think so. I think time would expire before that happened. Even if there was a possibility. So trust is a deck out? Bro, it's never a deck out angle. The deck out angles just don't exist. Honestly, that's not 100% true. We do see deck outs happen. We do see the potential of a deck out happen, but no one ever sticks around through a deck out. They always concede. All right, there's a Sob. But Brad can just do the same thing. Move the damage over to the other side with Monkey Dory and then Sob back. Move it over to the Mew, Sob. Move it over to the Hoot Hoot, Sob. I mean, you can do anything. Do it all. Also could heal with Leafeon after. Not if you sob. You can't retreat the water pawn if it gets sobbed. Austin might play a Turo, so we might be able to eventually move this water pawn. But Brad could sit here and sob it for at least 6 more turns. Dark energy built up on one of the Gardevoirs. Other Gardevoir is just as vulnerable, though. So holding the energy maybe would have been better. There's 2 seconds in this card pile, so everything's pretty mobile. I guess it's just like you can set up a Gardevoir with less damage on it. He's going for the shuffle attack, though. Okay, so we're going for the Torrential Pump. Going down to 1 prize card. Briar's no longer an option. Removes the only Hoot Hoot from play. Gets the Fez off the prize cards. Also, might get the Earthen Vessel off the prize cards to refine these energy. Not that that's big of that. Not that is that big of a deal, but Fez draw here from Austin. Screamtail wins the game. It is in the discard pile currently, but still has recovery left. Has Super Art in hand actually. After those prize cards, I believe, right? Leafeon is fully loaded up. I don't see a ton of options in the hand besides that for Austin, though. Latias makes his way back to the field. Crispin and a bunch of energy, it looks like. Goes for the Crispin. I don't even know if there's a... Oh, there's 2 energy to excel right here. Okay. I'll need to get the energy back in the discard, though. Will he? No, he can snipe the Mew off the bench currently. He has access to 4 energy. You push Jellicent, accelerate 2 to the... Wait, did Jellicent have 4 retreat or 3 retreat? 3 retreat? No, I think... Yeah, Brad should be able to win right here, right now. Five retreat? Dude, what the heck? A Jelly thick. Immobile. Alright, Screamtail searched out. Artisan for it. Yeah, it should be game here, I think, right? Because you accelerate 1 to the Jellicent. You just KO the Mew off the bench. Move the 2 over with the Monkey Dory. There we go. Pretty clean 2-0. There was the big mistake, of course, from Austin. There was the big mistake from Austin. But, I mean, Austin definitely would have had a way better shot. If you're going to misplay, though. If you're going to make a mistake, this is the matchup to make the mistake in. All right. Let's take a look at standings here real fast as we head into... How many rounds do we have? 14. We have 2 more rounds of Swiss. We'll go back to the interview here in a second. Or when the interview comes up. They haven't updated this. Liam 12-0 with Zorark beating Tristan. Not sure what Tristan was playing. But Liam is now 12-0. Rahul defeats Makani, moving on to 31 points. Needs 1 more win for top cut. Zach Cohen defeats Sawyer, moving on to 31. Needing 1 more win for top cut. Rowan and Samuel tie. Dennis and Grant Manley tie. So both of those players now need to win their next 2 rounds to make top cut. Or all these players do. All these players. They have to win their next 2 to make top cut. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Mutant Monkey Man, welcome to the Rat Pack. Brad defeats Austin. Brad needs 1 more win for top cut, I believe. Destin. Oh, it's Destin. I was saying Destiny. Destin Hatcher defeats Tom. Going to 31. Needs 1 more win of the next 2. And then we get down to the 30-pointers. They need 2 wins or a win and a tie. Daniel, Alex Szymanski, Camden now out of top cut contention. Abana wins, moving on to 30. Needs 2 wins or a win and a tie. Sebastian and Michael tie, so they're at 28. So they both need 2 wins to get to 34 for potential cut. JW defeats Christian, moving on to 29. So needs a win and a win. No, needs 2 wins. JW needs 2 wins to make cut. And then these players are no longer in top cut contention. Right? Oh, this is 29 as well. 29. Dude, maybe the math isn't work. Maybe the math isn't mathing. That's like a lot of people in top cut contention. Hang on, let's run a simulator real fast and see what it says. Was it 2691, 15? Let's see. I don't want to do all the... I don't want to literally count the amount of players. I feel like it's a lot of people with top cut contention. My friend is 813. Can he still make cut if he wins out? No. Yeah, I mean, the limitless. If we're going by the limitless calculator, they should all hit next round and knock a bunch out. That's true. They all hit next round and knock a bunch out. Yeah, if we're going by the limitless Swiss calculator, X21 should be fairly safe for cut, from what we can tell. From the limitless Swiss calculator, X21 should be safe for cut. Probably, most likely. But you never know. That's also what it said for Monterey, and then that was not true for Monterey. X21 did not make cut at Monterey. It was X12. So, we'll see. You can end ADP from ever being printed, but you can only use Dedan Source as your draw engine for the rest of your life. Are you doing it? No, what the fuck? It's just 3 years. We'll be fine. Also already passed. The Limitless is quite confident that the number to hit is 34, right? Yes, but don't. That's not like a 100%. Like literally last week, Limitless was pretty confident that 34 or X21, whatever that point threshold was for, like 31 points was the correct to top cut at Monterey, and that was not true. So it does, the way the actual tournament plays out is just. Yeah, how the actual tournament plays out, you never know. So if anyone's like listening and actually has like friends at the tournament or something like that, don't tell them to like ID in a situation is not. Tell them to do the math themselves and figure it out. It's not 100% confidence, or however you would say that. But the Zorak player is 12-0. 12-0 with Zorak. Is this real? No, it's fake. Big Pikachu actually... Liam Halliburton is actually a plant from Big Pikachu to boost Zorak sales for plushies and stuff. So they've been DQing his opponents throughout the tournament run. So he goes further into the tournament because Zorak sales are down right now. But if Zorak wins the tournament, they think that this will boost Zorak merch sales. So yeah, Liam's actually a plant from Pokemon. They've just been waiting to activate him. Like Liam has been going to all these tournaments with Zorak and he's been doing okay at some of them, but not great overall. They've been waiting to activate him. He's like a sleeper agent, sleeper player in the ranks. But they activated him for this tournament because Zorak merch numbers are down, so they're hoping this will boost them. What's the list of Liam? Is he playing the Cornerstone? No, I was playing Toad Scroll. You should separate Guardian and Guardian Jelly. It wouldn't be a terrible thing to do, I agree. I feel like the matchup spread, I don't know if that's true. I don't really know the true advantage of playing Guardian Jelly. You have an edge in the mirror. You have an edge in the mirror. But the other matchups, like what matchups do you actually have an edge against? Wait, was Henry Chow out of cut contention? No. Never lucky. Have you seen any Shaman at all? Yeah, Owen Dalgard was playing it in Poltnor. We did see a little bit of Shaman. How's Hedrick doing? Take a look. Maybe they're not going to an interview. Hedrick is... out of contention. Hedrick can't top cut anymore. Jelly Guardy versus Dango is so... Jelly helps versus Dango so much because Tool Scrapper Dango is just 70-30. Yeah, but I feel like Dango is still favored against Jelly anyway, right? It's just favored against Guardy Jelly anyways. Am I trolling? What deck won Champions League? I actually don't know. What deck did win Champions League? Let's look it up. I might go back and rewatch the rest of that tournament, to be honest. I kind of want to rewatch the rest of the tournament. I wish I had been able to stay up for all of it, but I know I would have been like miserable. I know I would have been like miserable this morning if I had stayed up for another 3 hours. So it's definitely optimal I went to bed, but I kind of wish I had stayed up and watched the rest of the tournament. Like, I wanted to watch it, but... Energy drink and stay up was optimal. Nah, dude, it would have been brutal, man. Liam hit Brad. Does Liam just scoop to Brad in? Well, he wants to dodge ace him. I'm actually not sure. We can take a... Oh, no, but he's already at... It's a good question, actually. What is optimal for Liam? So Liam hit Brad here. Oh my god, dude, Liam is so ahead of the competition. He has 36 points, and the next highest is a 31, bruh. Dude, Liam has 36 points. The next highest player has 31 match points, bro. What the fuck? Somebody stop this kid. Literal industry plant, bro. Boosting Zork's numbers. Let's see. 36 is a lot of points. But you do want Brad and cut. You really want Brad and cut if you're Liam here. Or does he, or like, I don't know. Like, it could be one of those things. Does he want to try and go undefeated? The first undefeated regional champion ever. Like, fully undefeated. Ties don't count as being undefeated. I don't know. That could be something. Like, Liam maybe just wants to be undefeated. That could be something. I'm gonna drop games though. Sure, undefeated in matches. Yeah, obviously undefeated in matches. Games, I mean, the player could tell us they were undefeated in games, but... Didn't Riley already do that? I don't think so. At Worlds? Has anyone actually ever... No one's ever done that, right? No one's ever... Like, just won? Only wins? I don't think it's ever happened before. On Expanded Regional? Oh, Riley? I don't think so. Only dubs? He did win in Expanded Regional, yeah. Haven't seen much tourney. How many Swish rounds are there? Is a 16-player top cut. It's asymmetrical cut. It'll be like 12 players in top cut or something like that. 10 to 12 players in top cut. How do we always miss the first few rounds of the stream? They do it on purpose. They start the stream in round 3 of day 2. Are the World's finalists still in it? They are both still in it, yeah. Riley McKay right here. Riley McKay right here. Justin Newdorf right there. Why was there so much Django at this event? I mean, there's 6%. It was that's the same percentage it was like last week. It's like the cool new way to play Golden Go and Joltik Box, and at the same time, people. Yeah, it's also a good deck. Not a bad deck. Deck's fine. So if the math is correct, then all of these players are still in top cut contention. That seems like a lot of players. That's 21 tables, but I guess half of them will be eliminated, right? So it's 21 tables. Would that do then? It'll get halved again, right? So it'll go down to 20 players or 11 players, whatever. And then, no, wait, not. It'll go down to 21 players. It'll go down to 21 players, and they'll go down to 10 players after that. But yeah, I guess that makes it. No, but some of the players up here will be like doubled up at that point. Huh. It might, maybe 34 won't be cut. 30, I don't know. I don't want to do the math because I'm lazy, but it's maybe possible 34 isn't top cut, to be honest. X21 might not make top cut. Not sure. What do the stars mean on tables? 24 or 25? I assume it's static seeding. I would assume it has to do with static seeding, but I actually don't know. Okay, they tied. Liam and Brad. Oh, they tied. Oh, I guess you take that as Brad, though, here, right? Because, like, Liam's like, I want the extra point because I want to be first seed, but I still wanted you to be in top cut. So that's, like, the middle ground for Liam, right? It's like, all right, I get the extra point. I get further to top cut. I help you potentially make top cut. I give you a point. Here you go. Pity point. Now you can ID twice or something if you can make it happen. Or if you end up with 2 ties, then you can make cut. So I'll help you out a little bit, but I want to make sure I'm #1 seed here. What is Liam playing? Zorark. It is also a terrible matchup for Brad as well, so maybe you just go like, okay, I'll take my 1 point here. Liam was merciful in this one. I think it does make the most sense, probably. What's Bradley playing? Jelly Guardy. Is there benefits to seeding once top 8 cut happens? In Magic the Gathering, seeding determines who decides who takes the first turn. The benefit to seeding would we play asymmetrical cut for your side, so it's possible the higher seed you are, it's possible you don't play the first round of cut. Yeah, we play asymmetrical cut, so it's everyone with the same amount of match points up to top 16 as top 8 plays into an extended top 16 bracket. So it's possible we could have 10 players in cut, it could be 12 players in cut, it could be 13 players in cut, it could be a full 16 players in cut, and it's possible we have more players than top 16. It's possible we have more players than 16 players in top cut, and then those players would miss cut, or with the same amount of match points as top 8, and then those players would miss cut, but... Oh yeah, as Brad, you take the point, say thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the... I mean, I feel like it's the best of both worlds. Like, it's like the best... Like, but it's, both players are, like, content with the ID there, I feel like. That's why they call it top cut and not straight up top 16 or top 8, right? I mean, not overly. Back when it was a top 8, people would just call it top cut, but you just knew what was implied. Yeah. Top cut is just implying the next phase of the tournament, and then whatever rules for the top cut that exist are is what is applied to the top cut, basically. But that tie, Liam is just guaranteed top seed, right? No, because if Rahul wins the next 2 rounds, Rahul would have 37 match points. If Liam loses the next 2 rounds, Liam would also have 37 match points. Same thing with anyone else with 31 points. So Zach Cohen could win. Actually, it probably wouldn't ever break down that way. Also, Brad could win the next 2 rounds and have 38 match points. Wait, no, there's only 1 more round. No, wait, Liam is confirmed. Never mind, Liam is confirmed the top seed, yeah. There's only 1 more round. Wait, no. Liam goes to 37. Rahul could be at 34 next round. And then go up to 37. Brad can win up to 35. Brad has to win the next one to get to 35. Okay, sure. So no, other people could match Liam's record of 37. Yeah. But I don't know. But Liam will probably be within the top 2 seeds at the very least. Top 2 to 3 seeds no matter what. Top 2 seeds no matter what. Liam will be in the top 2 seeds no matter what, so he should dodge asymmetrical cut for sure. He should dodge top 16 and be waiting for his opponent in top 8. So yeah, he should, like, Liam should be safe to dodge top 16 no matter what. To be safe. All right. Round's coming up. Do we know who's on stream? If Zork can win a tournament, it's got to be this one, surely. Or any other tournament where Zork's a good play at is probably a reasonable a reasonable tournament for it to win as well. Liam go to 38 with another tie. Yeah, it could go to 38 with another tie. But I don't think Liam's opponent would tie against him. I think Liam's opponent would probably try and beat him. Like, if Rahul wins, I think... Well, sheesh. That's a terrible matchup. Rahul probably wouldn't beat him. But, like, Destin. If Destin goes up against Liam or Zach Cohen, they probably want to beat... They want to beat Liam so they can be in the top 2 seeds as well. So, yeah, Liam probably won't find someone to ID with next round. Because Liam's opponent should probably always play it out to try and dodge asymmetrical cut as well. Don't you and Chip make videos together? No. I actually don't like Chip Ritchie very much. He always eats my cables. Like, whenever I go to a tournament, I used to bring, like, wired earbuds and, like, my phone charger with me and stuff. But he would always just eat them. So, now I don't bring any cables with me to tournaments because it's just not worth it. And I've lost thousands of dollars on... hardware. So no, I do not like Chip Ritchie very much. I just looked at Riley Holbert, scooped his last game of Swiss to get someone in, so he did have 1 loss. Never undefeated. You moved to wireless charger because of him? Yeah, I moved to wireless charging because of him. And like battery packs and stuff. No more cords, no more cables. You don't even go to tourneys anymore, bro. You guys keep saying this stuff. I literally won a regional last year. Like, what are we on about here? the first 2 tournaments of the season have gone. Azul, how did you not? Why didn't you go to Monterrey and Frankfurt at the same time, bro? What are you doing, bro? How could you not be in 3 places at once, streaming the event while playing in both tournaments? Yeah, last year, bro. There's 3 tournaments that have happened this season. Only 1 in my region. Like, what is this? Play control again? Ooh, okay, I'm down. Our goat is retired. He's coping. Bro, you're cooked. Off to Lorcana. True, that game is really easy and free. 3 W's you missed out on. Shake my head, JW versus Rowan. I think Rowan's Pult Nor. Do we know what JW's playing? What is the J-Dubs on? Aren't you at Yokohama, though? True. My bad. I gotta lock in. You could have won 3 regionals and a Champions League by now. Azul, first time chatter. I can't believe you didn't play in Pittsburgh, Champions League, and Master Ball League this weekend. Shake my head. Which we're playing? Jelly Guardy. Is it air fryers for Disney as well? No, but it's like all promo cards. But they're worth a lot of money. The Grim? The J-Dub Grim? Let's get it. J-Dub Grimmy. Dude, I want JW to win because I just want to see him pop off. The chop, let's go. Dude, what does the chop even mean, bro? I've never seen anyone do that before in my life. I have to pay out the last Switch prediction. Brad won. Am I in JW's headset? Maybe, don't worry about it. Why are you stressing? He's gonna chop his op down. Is that what it means? Is that famous JW from Counter-Strike? Yeah. He switched over to Pokemon recently. It's good to have him here. Fnatic JW. Yeah, Fnatic JW out here playing Pokemon. Gotta get a DQ for that gesture. True, he better chill. He better be careful. Like, what's he chopping? You know, what's he chopping? It could be anything. What is he implying with the chop? Ooh, the bundle prize. Bundle's really good in this matchup. TM Devo also prized. So you can't go for like a full... Well, it depends how many TM Devo he plays. He might play multiple TM Devo. But the bundle's like super good against Poltnor. For Rowan, nothing crazy. The Fez is prized, but you kind of want to avoid putting that in play. Well, I don't know. Fez kind of is fine. It's really hard for the Grimmsnarl player to find boss to actually KO Fez aggressively. It doesn't really matter too much. I guess the early, if JW only plays one Devo, you have no access to the early Devo cheese. Both these players have to win this game as well. They need to win this one to have a chance for top cut. JW is going first. The Badoo starter from Rowan is pretty good. JW opened the Monkey Dory. What? Is this real? Is this the first time in the history of Grimmsnarl? Can't be real. No turn 1 Buddy Poffin? Ultra Ball giving up the Maractus, it looks like, and the Night Stretcher. Dude, isn't that Buddy Poffin supposed to be in his hand? The game must be bugged right now or something. Little prize check action. That looks like maybe a thick. Oh, double TM Devo. Okay, does play the double TM Devo. Karma for chopping. True. Does play the double TM Devo. Finally, an honest Grim player. The only Grim player that's not cheating. Doesn't open the raw Buddy Poffin. He's an OG. He doesn't stack his deck. Probably same list as Mike. Well, there was already what's it called in there, so it's definitely not, right? There was I feel like I saw something already that Mike wasn't playing, but I literally just can't remember. You can take notes. Yeah. There's the Imp. Yeah, I thought I already saw something. Oh, the Maractus, right? Wasn't the Maractus? Mike wasn't playing Maractus. That is a Maractus under that Ultra Ball, right? So not the same 60 as Mike for sure. No clue. But it looked like a pretty thick. I'm actually going to go back and count that because it's, I mean, freaking he's prize checking, bro. We're chilling. Then Rowan's going to prize check. Like, we'll be here for a couple hours. How many, what's the snow run line? What's the last line look like? One Frost. 2, 3. So it's a 3 snow run. I think it's 3 snow run, 2 frost lass. Because I think there's a frost lass in hand. All right, now over to Rowan for the prize check. Oh, drops a card. Wait, did he actually? Am I trolling? Did that just like cleanly? Oh, he grabbed it. Dude, I swear, dude, it looked like he dropped it, bro. He was so fast with it. All right. 3-2. Yeah, it looks like a 3-2. I was like, what the fuck? Cheating Dreepies into play, bro? What the fuck? All right, get ready for a long game 1, chat. I think this is gonna be a 1-0 type of match. We're about 4 minutes in here. JW dressed like a snow run for real. True. Maybe the rare and legendary 00. Ooh, that would be pretty sick. Enjoy the 50-minute gameplay to end in a tie. So I went 7-3-1 in the senior division with Joltik and got 22nd place. Congrats on the finish there, Pressure. Okay, there's the research. Card Drop logo got through the big Pikachu sensors. No, you can like apply. You can wear logos and like sponsors on stream. You just have to submit them preemptively. So Rowan's sponsor probably submitted, or he submitted ahead of time. JW might be the oldest player to use the deck stack method for the prize checking. Dude, true. 2 counter catchers dumped? No, that's AI. Okay, Frostlass is online here for JW. Air Balloon in hand. I hope has a supporter for turn. I'd be kind of sad if we don't. Maybe the question is just what supporter gets played here, more so than anything. Double Duskull, double Dreepy on the other side for Rowan is a little scary. Just going to go into the Iono. Did also hold the Air Balloon. Had an Air Balloon in the hand and decides to hold it. I mean, that seems fine. Who's normally favored in this matchup? It's pretty close. I give Grim like a slight edge, but it's pretty close. Yikes, that draw there. Heavy on the nest balls here from JW. Draw there from Rowan is okay. The Spikemuth is pretty good, though. Go around the Morgrim. Use the Spikemuth. Got the energy for the Monkey Dory as well. Dude, what is JW cooking so hard here? What am I missing? Okay. Dude. Rowan just cut his own deck after opponent shuffled the Rowan's deck. Is that allowed? Yes. Might just hold the stadium here from JW. I kind of like being aggressive with the stadium, though, to start to build up the board. No balloon attach is weird. I mean, saving it for the late game isn't, like, terrible to have as, like, an option. Attaching to the active would have been fine as well, though. Frostlass damage builds up. Yeah, putting Air Balloon on the active to conserve the energy that you're going to use to retreat the Monkey Dory would have been nice, though. I wouldn't have hated to see Balloon to Monkey Dory on the active there for sure. Would not have hated to see that at all. All right, not JW. Rowan did top deck Hilda there, I think. Oh, has a Loke in hand as well. What the heck? Rowan's hand is pretty good. Yeah, Hilda for another Loke. Get the energy for the following turn. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Drac Loke plus... maybe you just grab Neo Upper. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Rowan's cooking. Would you ever act like you're thinking hard to hide a dead hand? Nah, bro, I got places to be, bro. I don't got time for that. Why would Rowan get Duskull instead of Dreepy off the Poffin? Because Dusclops is broken. Yeah, you just want to set up Dusclops. There we go. There's Dracloak. Appreciate the 8 months there, Wolf. Neo Upper comes down. And back into the Badoo. Oh, has a Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower wouldn't be bad here to stop. Oh, has Buddy Poffin as well, so we could Buddy Poffin for a Dreepy here. No Dreepy searched out, though. Just going to chill with this board. Damage stacked up. All right. JW does get the Grim online here. And can push the Badoo out of the way by using Monkey Dory. He's going to start with that. Monkey Dory KO the Badoo. It's a prize card. I'm not sure what it is. There's a Spike. Spike comes down for Grim. Yeah, this is where the Air Balloon would have been pretty nice, to be honest. It would have been nice to have that Air Balloon on the Monkey Dory, conserve the energy. The hand there for JW is not great. That is for sure. The hand there for JW is hella mid. Hella mid. Got the Grim attack, but that's about it, to be honest. I'm gonna help Balloon for the possibility of Evo. Oh, shoot. Yeah, fair point. Yeah. Why? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you want the possibility of Evo makes a ton of sense. Yeah. No memes. That's definitely what JW was thinking there. That's definitely the correct play there as well. All right, punch. 30 on the Loke. 2 prize cards drawn here for JW. Does find the TM Devo now, I think. But I'm not going to be using it next turn, I don't... Well, you could get a value out of it next turn, I guess, maybe. Rowan can't one-hit KO the active here. Doesn't play Candy, so no Dusknoir possibility. Goes in with the Poffin. I was curious to not use the Poffin on the last turn from Rowan to get another Dreepy. Yeah, I don't know why Rowan didn't get a Dreepy last turn. What were we saving the bench space for? Like, there's nothing to save the bench space for. And then once JW takes a knockout, we should have plenty of bench space to work with, I feel like. But yeah, not sure. Jamming Tower comes out now from Rowan, and then into the Iono, which I don't think JW's too mad about. And then for Rowan here, we're looking for a Dragapult. We don't have it quite yet. We want to be attacking this turn, though, for sure. And maybe even pop the Dusclops to remove, like, the Frostlass from play, or the Monkey Dory. Found the Ultra Ball. Found the Monkey Dory as well here from Rowan. The Monkey Dory is super good. And the Luminous. Yeah, the draw here from Rowan is... I mean, that's everything. Honestly, if I'm JW, I am conceding this game. As soon as Rowan shows me Monkey Dory... Yeah, as soon as Rowan shows me Monkey Dory Dragapult attack, I'm going game 2 with the current board state. I'm not sticking this one out if I'm JW. I'm packing it up. Is there a TM Devo line? The only question would be, like, is there a TM Devo line? Maybe there's a TM Devo line. Possibly. Countercatcher off the second Dracloak here. Does Rowan ever not? I think you always punch the Grim here as Rowan. It puts just so much pressure on JW's board. The question is, what do you remove from JW's board? Is it the Monkey Dory or the Frostlass? I'm actually not sure about that. I'm actually not sure what's correct between those two, to be honest. But I definitely should probably KO one of them. Would highly recommend. Is JW actually his name? No, his full name is John Wick. John Wick Grewal. All right, here comes the Monkey Dory. We'll see what... I assume Rowan's going to pick something off the bench here. And maybe even play the counter catcher to KO both things off the bench. But I think punching the Grim makes too much sense here. If I was JW here, I would concede. Maybe you wait to see if Rowan makes like a misplay for whatever you think is correct. And then... yeah, just goes for the Monkey Dory KO here, which seems fine. JW has to concede here. There's no way. You just don't win this. Okay, the only way to win this... okay, hold up. The only way to win it... is there a TM Devo line available for JW? Could a TM Devo line... I don't think it... I don't know. With the Monkey Dory there from JW, it doesn't seem possible. Maybe there's a TM Devo line. Punchy active, 30 more to the Dracloak on the bench. Damage continues to build up. Possible. It's possible. We got the Buddy Poffin, we got the Artisan. We can start to reestablish some threats. We do have 2 TM Devos in the deck, like they are available. He is going for the snow run here, possibly. I'm just looking at the options. Maybe this is going to be double imp. If you don't get double imp here, Rowan just board wipes your imps, so... energy switch angle? I don't know if JW plays the energy switch. Ideally, how many Frostlass would Grim establish in this matchup? It depends on the board state. You can set up 2. It also depends on how many candy if the Dragapult opponent plays candy or not. If they don't play candy, setting up 2 isn't terrible, depending on how good of a start you have. Like 2 can be fine, because you can like board lock them out of ever getting to Dragapult with TM Devo. I would say most of the time you set up 1. There's an Iono in the hand there, it looks like, for JW. Sometimes 0 Frost is okay too. Yeah, you can also do 0 Frostlass as well. I've heard people say that that's the better way to play the matchup. I don't know about that though. I'm not sure about that. Our Secret Box was found, but I don't know if you're using Secret Box right here from JW. I think it's attaching to Monkey Dory and attacking. Maybe I'm oversold it a little bit. JW might have, it might be fine here for JW. JW might have a chance here, to be honest. JW might have a chance. We got the energy for the Grim, so we can KO that Dracloak off the bench here from JW. And then we're actually threatening Rowan. We're threatening from board wiping Rowan's Dragapult off the field next turn. And maybe I was being a little dramatic. It's possible. Oh. All right. There we go. There's the punch. There's the KO. Rowan doesn't win next turn. Yeah, there might be something here. There might be something here. And then JW needs to take the damage from the Frostlass as well. Yeah, Frostlass is bad into Baltnor. Should only be in play if Baltnor whiffs energy in Duskull turn 1. Nah, that's cap. If you don't put Frostlass in play, you actually just can't pressure their Duskulls at all. Because they don't have to punch you and leave damage in play very often for you to be able to actually KO the Duskulls. They just wait till they counter catch around your Grimmsnarl. They're not leaving your dude in play, so they can develop their Duskullars as much as they want. But if you put Frostlass in play, you can actually threaten their bench. You can't threaten anything if you don't put Frostlass in play. You have no pressure on them besides Grimmsnarl KO active. I feel like when I put Frostlass in play, I can like destroy Dragapult. But if you don't put Frostlass in play, you can never destroy them. You have like a little bit more of a back and forth game, and they have so much more. You can never like, yeah, you can't do anything aggressive as Grimmsnarl. You're just like, KO Badoo. KO the Duskull you sent up, or the Dreepy you sent up. And they're like, okay, now I got Dragapult and Duskullars online. All right, another Iono here from Rowan. It's pretty good because JW had Secret Box in hand, which is also pretty good. We do have another Loke online as well here for Rowan. If you go double Frostlass, they can ignore it and can get out of control on your side. Yeah, double Frostlass is like very situational for sure. I agree for sure. Yeah, on that. But solo Frostlass, I don't think it's that situational against Dragapult. Especially Baltnor, because they only have one Monkey Dory. All right, Dory's coming out from Rowan. You can also make it very hard for them to set up their one Monkey Dory if you're ever able to pick off their energy. What deck won the Yokohama Championships? Terra Box. Okay, it looks like Rowan is going after the Frostlass here, which in this situation, I think it definitely makes sense. But yeah, TM Devo here from JW would definitely be interesting. Frostlass removed, Grimmsnarl removed. Of course, finding the TM Devo as part of the process here. 3-card hand. There's an Arven in hand. I mean, the TM Devo is available. Also, JW is playing like a pretty heavy nest ball count. We've seen at least 2. It is possible that JW is also playing Fez. So Fez draw here could be good. Here comes the Arven. You could grab Secret Box and TM Devo, and then Secret Box next turn. Going into some thought. Or maybe he's going to play the Secret Box immediately. Wait, can JW ever just go Candy Grimmsnarl knockout and be fine? That doesn't seem fine, right? Can't Devo without Stadium Bump? Oh, true. So I guess we do have to use the Secret Box right now then. Sure. If JW just knocks out the active here, how often do we lose the game? Rowan would need Counter Catcher plus Halucha. We lose pretty often, right? Debating on the Nest Ball or the Dark Energy at the end there, it looks like. Gives up the Nest Ball. Well, probably doesn't play Fez, that's for sure. Giving it a thought. Goes for a research. Candy. Spikemuth. And I assume I mean, doesn't have to take TM Devo here. We just leave it in the deck for later, but that means we're just punching through the active here. Goes for the Devo. But will we use it, or do we just take it? The thing is, if JW does TM Devo here, you only get one prize card. So there's that. You're only going to get one prize card here. Might get a third energy to put on the imp so it doesn't get stuck in the active. That wouldn't be terrible. But you have this energy in hand you could attach. You could leave the energy in the deck for another Monkey Dory, possibly. Yeah, JW here, did you just knock out the active and put 30 on the bench? Like, Halucha's game? Oh, I guess Halucha, yeah, you don't even need Halucha Gust. You just need Halucha Dragon Ball Energy, which wouldn't be ridiculous to find at all. Yeah, I don't know. But the thing is, the problem with the TM Devo here for JW is, like, where does it lead to? Like, if you TM Devo here as JW, like, what are you... How are you winning this game? Like, Rowan's just going to push up Dusclops, probably, and then build up Dragon Ball on the back line. How do you deal with that? I almost feel like JW attacking and hoping Rowan doesn't have the knockout is, like, the better play. Does Ursaluna just win? Oh, for Rowan? No. Okay, does go the Devo route here. Interesting. But I feel like, but how do you win? I don't know about this play, to be honest. Like, what is your win condition? Devo, they only need Candy Pult, right? Rowan doesn't play Candy. Yeah, I don't understand how you win as JW here, though. Unless I'm trolling. Does Rowan play Candy? No, I don't think Rowan does play Candy. Oh, wait. Does Rowan win with Dusclops, Monkey Dory, Ursaluna? There's the Fez for 3. Why do you push Dreepy? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because he's 10 damage short from winning. Yeah, he's 10 damage short from winning with Ursaluna. Yeah, why did the Dreepy get pushed? I'm actually not sure. The Team Devo has to be a throw man? Maybe, but I'm confused by what Rowan is doing. But should Rowan's play have not been to sacrifice the Dusclops? Yeah, was it? Ursaluna's 240, 290, Monkey Dory 210. Double Gust Halucha for extra 10 damage. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you could Gust up the bench Pokemon and then Halucha the Grimmsnarl and then Gust it back into the active. And then if you whiff that, you can just hard retreat to the bench. Sure. You need, yeah, Gust, Monkey Dory, Ursaluna. Does get there. Rowan did discard 2 counter catcher on the first turn of the game. Oh, wait, no, you can't Gust though. You can't counter catcher. You can't counter catcher here. There's no win con. No, there's no win con. Oh, no, wait, you can pop Dusclops. You can pop Dusclops to get access to counter catcher. Never mind. Don't mind me. The play is available. Rowan is swinging for 70. No, you can't swing for 70 though, because then you lose to double monkey. He literally just needs Gust. Wait, 1 Gust? Plops, Monkey KO Imp. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you are right. He just needs a single Gust. Dude, I'm trolling, man. And then Ursaluna KOs the Monkey Dory. You're right. You can KO the Imp with Monkey Clops and then KO the Monkey Dory with the Ursaluna. I knew that. I was just testing you, chat. Good job. You did it. Did he not have that play, though? That play seems easy. Am I trolling? Wait, I kind of swear he had a boss in hand. Maybe I'm trolling, though. I might be trolling. Does he not have Nor? Nora's, well, no, Nora's prize, but he just got TM Devoed, so he just re-evolved to the Dusclops. Is going with Badoo here. And Iono. Iono down to 2. Badoo's going to punch active for 20. So JW wins with a boss here. Iron Bundle won't quite do it. He had Countercatcher and a Lucha. Yo, Countercatcher does work though, because he can pop Dusclops. You can Monkey Dory the... Oh, no. You're right, because you have to move the 20 over first. Then pop Clops. Then you can't Countercatcher. Oh, no, Countercatcher doesn't work. Yeah, it had to be boss. You're right. Yeah, Countercatcher doesn't work, because you have to move the 20 over first. It would die. The imp would die. No. You could move 10 over. No, it could work, because you could move 10 over, pop Clops, Countercatcher, Halucha Imp, Ursaluna KO Monkey Dory. It would work. No, Countercatcher does work. And I want to go back and watch that turn. I think Rowan did throw. I swear Rowan had some kind of Gusset effect in hand. Just not 2 of them. Appreciate the 5 months there, Wolfie. Which variant do you think is strongest right now? I like the Secret Box spell, but I don't know if it's for sure strongest. Yeah, we'll go back and look at that. Move only 10 is an insane big brain play. Yeah, the move 10 Halucha combo. Why couldn't he pop Countercatcher then Monkey? Because the 20 damage is on the Clops, Ramen. So if you pop the Clops, the damage leaves play. 3-card hand here for JW. Has access to 2 Monkey Dories, I think. I don't even know what this... I don't think there's an out here for JW. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think there's an out here for JW. Maybe he's cooking though. Let him cook. Let him cook. Yo, what's up, Bean Sauce? Orgrim can't even attack. True. It's just gonna be a pass. Don't even give over the Fez drop. But what are you waiting for as your SJW? Just more Badoo damage to build up? Oh, you can't even play the Night Treacher because you're freaking Badooed. You're Badun, buddy. There's the pass. Top deck from Rowan. This has got to be game. There's no way. Research coming in now. Only 6 cards left in deck. Dracloak to work with as well for draw power. There's Countercatcher. There's Dragapult. There's Night Treacher. So it should be game, right? Goes with the Ultra Ball. Grabs the Dusknoir. Shows Night Treacher Dragapults. Okay. Rowan wins game number 1. 22 minutes left. You could finish a game in that much time for sure. Let's go take back a look at that turn though. Yeah, did Rowan have the play? That play would have been insane for sure still, but would have been an insanely sick play. When did we get a good view of his hand? I don't know if he had it though. I actually don't know if he had it. Did he have a Gust in hand? Oh, see, I don't even think he has a Gust. He doesn't have a Gust. There's 0 Gust. Yeah. So we don't know if he saw the play or not, but he couldn't do it anyways. No Gust. The heck? Gustless? Oh, wait, hang on. We got a Dracloak here. Gust? Nope, no Gust. Yeah, he just didn't have it. I don't like how they just show the cards, explain the play. Why do I have to think your play for you? Wait, what do you mean? Features guaranteed Countercatcher, maybe? But you have the Halucha in hand. You have to play the Countercatcher before you play the Halucha. Wait, do you? Yeah, you do. You have to play the Countercatcher before you play the Halucha. So you couldn't... I guess you could draw into Night Stretcher plus... What's it called? Once you play KO Badoo to prevent Dusknoir pop? No, because Countercatcher is also a loss condition there, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe you do KO the Badoo there? Wait, was that a mistake? Actually, well, no, they use like Ursaluna counter catcher though. No, you don't. Okay, sorry, run to the game. All right, Rowan's going first. Got the Buddy Puff in here. But yeah, Dusknoir the active and Ursaluna? No, not enough damage. I don't know why he didn't pop the Badoo. Yeah. Well, yeah, popping the Badoo. That might have been a mistake there from JW. If he pops Badoo there, he doesn't just win. But if he heals some damage with Monkey Dory and pops Badoo, I feel like he could have won, right? Was it my one and can't get cursed? Yeah, was that? We can go back and look at that as well after the second game. Yeah, we'll go back and look at that after the second game for sure. No 3 damage counter? No. But you just move 30 over to the active to heal your side of the board. Yeah, I feel like JW maybe was fine in that situation to be more aggressive. Monkey can then Adrenaline Brain for the KO. You build up 30 on the bench. Does that matter? I guess that maybe does matter, right? I don't know if that does matter actually though. Okay, attach a Dreepy and pass. Attach active here from JW into the Nest Ball. I assume we're going to get a Snow Run here, but we'll see what JW goes for. It goes for the Snow Run. And you got to play fast here. No prize check in here from JW this time. Got to go. 19 minutes left. If this match concludes... And we're looking for that TM Evo into the Iono. No Arven openings here from JW is unfortunate. Nobody Poffins either. The draw isn't terrible, though. Ultra Ball, in a way, 2 Dark Energy does not feel good, but you have to do it. It feels terrible. You're about to get Badooed next turn. Maybe it's not worth it, though. You have the Frostlass in hand. Besides, it's not worth it. There's the pass over to Rowan. Top deck from Rowan is a Night Stretcher. Dreepies are in play. Has the retreat to the Badoo. Definitely wants to try and set up another energy. There's the Jamming Tower to prevent something like a TM Evo on the next turn. Or even a TM Devo. Luminous to the bench Dreepy. And then Research. Fresh 7 on the way. You lose the counter catcher Halucha if you KO Badoo, but you just lose the counter catcher if you don't. So attack seemed better. Yeah, for sure. Or you just lose to Dusknoir as well, right? The attack was definitely better from JW, but... Oh, did that Dreepy just get benched? I mean, I'm sure that's what they're discussing here for sure. Was that Dreepy just benched? It's not a huge deal. One of the Dreepies was benched, right? Yeah, he did attach to the wrong Dreepy there. But he can just evolve. Oh, actually, that does delay the potential of the attack by 1 unless you find Neo Upper, actually. That could be a big deal. That could be a big deal. Second Duskull hitting the field now. I mean, this is looking pretty good for Rowan, I'm not going to lie. Looking pretty good. Loke number 1 does have potential for a second Loke here as well. Yeah, despite the mishap, which could be big, this might delay Rowan attacking by a turn, which could be the difference maker for JW. Doing Frostlass has an Arven. I assume he's gonna go for the TM Evo to a Morgrim, even though that is like super weak. And then I mean, grabbing Secret Box here is also really weak. You maybe just don't grab Secret Box here. You maybe just need to grab something else. Goes for the Poffin. But yeah, I mean, next turn, Rowan could have Neo Upper Dusclops and just literally take over the game. Oh, wait, we can't even use the TM Evo. There's a Jamming Tower in play. Dude, jeez. Oh, dude, just end it, bro. Just end it. Just end it, man. Double Dusclops. Pack them up. Is that even enough? Yeah, that's enough, dude. Double Dusclops Neo upper one time. Doing jamming is rough. It's pretty tough, yeah. Nitro's in. There's Dragapult. And the Evolve. Oh, okay. We're just protecting to the low, playing around the TM Devo. An attachment for turn. All right, game's not over yet. Game's not over yet. How's Hedrick? I hope he's doing okay, you know? So do you think Lucario can play against Guardy? No. It's a terrible matchup. All right, Team Evo there from... Oh, I thought there was an Iono in JW's hand, but there wasn't. It was Arven. Oh, Arven was the top deck, I think. I thought there was an Iono. Maybe the Arven was the card that I thought I saw. All right, more Grimmy's in play. It's not going to be enough, though. I don't think. Goes for the KO as well. Move that Badoo. Dragapult just gets pushed aggressively here from Rowan. Another Imp found off the prize cards for JW. Might give him a little bit of a lifeline, but it's going to be tough. Why did Ichiban do 20 to the monkey? Because of the Frost Glass. Well, no, it wasn't the Ichiban, it was the Frost Glass. Psychic built up. Dragapult's ready to go. Well, the big question is, will the Dusclops be found this turn? The Buddy Puffin and the Nest Ball. Probably going to grab. This does open the Fez draw power here for Rowan. Probably going to grab a Fez here. Yeah, Fez is the field. Nest discard Puffin. No, he's just playing both at the same time. It's just to save time. You just play both and you fail the Puffin, play Nest Ball. Is there a time limit for the finals? Yes. 75 minutes. Interesting. I would assume we would have just drawn with Fez first there. I think there was a Nitrocher in hand, so if you just find a Dusclops, then you could Nitrocher, cycle it. It's pretty good though. Dusclops and a Dracloak found, and +3 off the Fez. Oh, an Ultra Ball too. Oh! Goes into the Loke. Maybe there wasn't a Nitrocher. Well, that does lead to board wiping the Grim line off the bench, to be honest. If Rowan wants to. Oh no, Rowan has access to Counter Catcher right now. Oh, sheesh. Oh my goodness. Question: if Rowan bumps his own stadium, would JW lose a TM in checkup or until after his next turn? I forget what Team Evolution says. Whenever Team Evolution says to discard the card is when it would get discarded. I forget what it says though. All right, double Clops online. Does Ultra Ball with the Dreepy there? You could have kept the Dreepy here, about to gain end space. Yeah. Yeah, the discard triggers whenever it says it triggers. Yeah, Rowan could be more aggressive. I mean, KOing, honestly, KOing Monkey Dory. Wait, can we KO all three of them? Am I trolling? Oh, I guess you can't KO all three. So Rowan could counter catcher the Morgrim and then Dusclops the Imp. Or something like that, right? Appreciate the prime sub there, Darius. Oh, we're not getting aggressive here from Rowan. We're letting... Oh, I don't know about this play. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like this gives JW a chance. Am I trolling? Like, we could have just KO'd Morgrim and Impidimp, and we have so much control at that point. Then we can try and get Monkey Dory established, utilize JW's own Frost Last to spawn trap the bench. If he double us, it's short by 10. No, but he had counter catcher. He counter catches Morgrim, pops one Dusclops, saves the next Dusclops for the next turn. Yeah, he just pops one and saves one. I feel like JW has like no chance if Rowan goes KO Morgrim KO Imp last turn. Yeah, I feel like you have like no chance. Like, I feel like the chance is like so low. I mean, you have some chance. Well, maybe, I don't know. But like now in this situation, I feel like JW can win. I feel like JW can win this game. Like there's a chance. Yeah, building up the damage in play. Setting up for a Team Devo play on the next turn. I mean, there's still double Dusclops on Rowan's side of the field. Don't get me wrong. This still feels like favored for Rowan, but I don't know. We'll see what he cooks up this turn. Maybe he knows something we don't. Has access to double Dusknoir. Double Dusknoir would be crazy. Is there like a full board wipe available here or something maybe? Dusknoir the active. Dusknoir the Monkey Dory. Haluch. I don't think you can do a full board wipe. Where do you put the bench 30? On Dracloak, I believe. You could have KO'd everything but Monkey. Everything but Monkey this turn, yeah. It should be more damage on the Dracloak, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it should be 30 plus 30 more? Jeez, 80. What the heck? Oh yeah, sure. It should be. All right, another Dragapult in here. Dude, TM Devo was like a real play from JW next turn now, though, right? I don't know how real it is. I guess we'll find out, but... And we have the Norpop to KO the Grim. But now it feels like Rowan is like has so much more pressure on his side of the field to do the exact same play he could have done last turn, which was wipe the Grimmsnarls off the board, right? It feels like Rowan's doing the exact same play he could have done last turn. But now JW has a bunch more damage set up and play on Rowan's side of the field. Nice stretcher. And gets the Dusknoir back. Are we popping again? Rowan's thinking about it. What do you pop? The Imp? The Monkey Dory? Probably Monkey Dory. And then you could Halucha the Imp. You could KO everything except the Frostlass, I guess. Goes for the KO on the Monkey Dory. I assume this Imp needs to go, right? We're gonna KO the Imp, right? Double Nor plus Lucha takes everything but Frostlass. Yeah. Oh, the Monkey Dory is even better here for Rowan. Yeah, Monkey Dory to heal the bench Dragapult. Yeah, this will leave Rowan in a very favorable position still. Yeah, definitely still in a very, very favorable position. There's Iono. 4 cards here for Rowan, 3 for JW. It's still probably cooked. It's still probably cooked. 2 Lokina Research. I wonder how much of this was in hand or how much of this Rowan had to find on that last turn, though. I guess he didn't really cycle too much, though. So he had most of it in hand. You just put 3 on the Imp, right? And then you go KO active, KO Imp. Leave it with a lone Frostlass. And then JW. JW's next turn has to be like TM Devo. Oh, maybe it's the KO on the Frostlass, actually. It is the Frostlass KO. Oh, wait, never mind. I have no clue, to be honest. All right, we're back. I think it was actually a mistake from... Okay, JW conceded. I think it was actually a mistake for Rowan to leave any damage on the Frostlass, because JW could have gotten Monkey Dory, Air Balloon, TM Devo. And, move 3 to the bench, Dragapult, and then TM Devo. So Rowan shouldn't have put any damage on the Frostlass there, because the only out for JW at that point is Air Balloon or Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory, Air Balloon to the Monkey Dory, TM Devo to the Monkey Dory, move 3 off the Frostlass. Oh, wait, was there already 3 on the Frostlass, actually? Maybe it didn't matter. Why do I think it was 2 on the Frostlass? Oh, because JW moved it to a 2. There was already 3. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. Never mind, don't mind me. First on Frostlass when Rowan moved 2. Okay. It was the 2 that JW moved to that tilted me. Or threw me off, not tilted me. Can we go to game 1, see if Badoo KO matters? Sure. Yeah, should JW have KO'd the Badoo? Okay, so this is the situation. JW passes here instead of killing Badoo. If you kill Badoo, you can't be Dusclops, you can't be Dusnord. You have to put 30 damage on the bench that Rowan gets access to with Monkey Dory. So Rowan would need... So what JW could do here is heal 20 off Morgrim. Heal 20 off Morgrim with Monkey Dory. Put it on the Badoo. Grimstar will KO the Badoo. 30 onto... I don't know, something. Whatever's best. And then the bench is Monkey Dory with 100 HP, Morgan with 100 HP, Grimmsnarl. And then Rowan would need Dragon Bolt, Energy, Countercatcher, Halucha, and then Monkey Dory the 30 over to the Morgrim. And then go 6, 30, 10, KO Monkey Dory. But if you don't attack here as a JW, you give Rowan access to Dusclops, which feels way worse, I feel like. Because you lose to Dustnor, you lose to Dusclops Countercatcher. You don't give Fezdraw over, though. Yeah, he didn't even use Monkey either. Well, he didn't use Monkey because he didn't want to give Rowan access to damage. But the Monkey damage should always come off the Morgrim anyway, so I don't even know if it really matters. Yeah, I feel like JW should attack here, right? I think you still lose. I think you still lose, but I think you still attack here. I don't know what you're waiting for as JW. I think the math works out better if he attacks. I feel like it does too. I actually don't know for sure though. It might work out better if you don't attack. It feels like it works out better if you attack. I'm pretty sure JW loses no matter what though, probably. So yeah. Are you playing any regionals this season? Command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Yeah, if I instinctively I feel like it works out better if he attacks, but I actually don't know for sure. Why not Monkey move damage to Dusk and knock out Badoo? I just tuned in. Oh, it's a lot. It's a bit long story. All right, let's take a look at the standings. You have to go back in time to, or you have to go back in the VOD to look at it. We're too deep. I think JW is too worried about Countercatcher. Yeah, but Countercatcher can just be activated by popping Dusclops, so you can't be worried about Countercatcher there. All right, Destin won, Alex Szymanski won, Aban won, beating Rahul, Zach, Daniel. Makani lost to Riley McKay. Riley still needs another dub. Justin beat Sanjay. Yoon Wrong defeated Grant Manley. We saw Rowan beat JW. Got Dennis getting the dub over Samuel. Tristan beat Benny. Anil beat Austin. Arjun beat Kreckler. Calvin Connor and Aaron are still playing. Get to 31. Lance Bradshaw beat Rajveer. Bennett beat Jack. Adam beat Sebastian. Simon beat Colin. Michelle beat Sawyer. And then that's the last of... Oh, then these players tied. So still, theoretically, still Solomon could still make cut as well at 31. If 34 actually makes cut, dude, I'm not confident 34 is making cut. That's a lot of people. Maybe it's not that many actually. We'll take a look at the standings for the pairings for the next round. Did we get any announcement at the Japanese tourney? No. Imagine if Justin and Riley went back-to-back finals and Justin took the dub. That would be a crazy storyline for sure. I would be down to see that finals happen. That'd be an insane finals. All right, one final round of Swiss is coming up. Adam 4 draws. What is he playing? Calamot? He's played a lot of Guardian in the past. It might be Guard 4. Interview.
Very commanding win, by the way. Rowan, save now. Rowan, what a match. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm just pumped to be here. I love being on stream. There's a lot of people who support me. and they cheer for me, and it makes me really happy to be able to get on the stream, play well, win as well, of course. Yeah, I'm just super happy to be here, of course.
And you put on quite a show. I'm sure all your supporters out there were glad to see that match because, you gave us, what, a nail-biter in Game 1, Iono, just hope the boss is in there and we can close things out. And then going into Game 2, where, oh man, I'm just going to leave the explaining of Game 2 to you because that was quite the turn. Probably the most explosive turn this entire tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, the most amount of damage in one singular turn this entire tournament. You know what? Let's just talk about that right now.
Yeah, that's awesome. We got the replay here. Yeah, I felt like on the turn before, I just didn't have an incredible Phantom Dive. Usually when you're blowing up your Duskulls, you want to be completely board wiping your opponent. And I couldn't kill all of JW's Morgrims, Grimmsnarls, and whatnot. So I decided to just wait. I felt like he didn't have the means to knock out my Duskulls, and I would be able to evolve them on the next turn. I knew my hand was broken. I think I had like Dusknorb, Dragapult, Countercatcher. I don't know what my cards were, but I was very confident that I could get multiple Dusknors going. And if I did blow them up too quickly, JW could gain access to maybe some Countercatchers, and he can make a Grimmsnarl. And when I have no Dusknors in play, I can't really deal with a 300 HP Pokemon. So it was really important that I held the ghosts, went for that delayed board wipe, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like not that many players out there really have, the patience, the control. I know I wouldn't. If I have those Duskulls and I see a couple of baby Pokemon I want to take care of it. The Dusclops, excuse me. It's time. But no, you're thinking multiple turns ahead. You're thinking what your opponent really has. And it's a read as well, right? You're thinking maybe, he doesn't have it. If I don't give him prize cards, if I don't take prize cards, he has to have boss then, right?
It's really hard to have boss.
Yeah, and again, double. Then again, after that very calculated play, it was so amazing to watch. A singular turn deciding the entire match. And what hurts too is JW was still at 5 prize cards?
Yeah.
5 prize cards. You pop 2, destroy his board, put him down to 3, then hit him with another Iono. He has a Frostlass with 40 HP left.
Yeah,
what can you do?
No.
But man, you definitely showed why Dragapult is one of the best decks right now.
Of course.
So let's dissect that. Why Dragapult for this tournament?
Well, I tend to gravitate towards decks that draw a lot of cards throughout the past year or so. Mew VMAX, Genesect V with the Fusion Strike system, that was insane. Refinement Kirlia, Shining Arcana Gardevoir, those have been cards I gravitate towards in the past. And in this format, it's pretty much just Dracloak and Zoroark and Goldingo. And of those, I think Dragapult's the most versatile. You have a lot of options. The deck pressures this board wiping mechanic, which we saw, while also pressuring your opponent. If they bench too many Pokemon, you can decide to not kill anything, right? Maybe they have a Fez. You hit it for 200 with the Dragapult because they think you're going to blow up all the Dusknors, get the Fez down, and then you just don't blow up your Dusknors. You put down the Fez, right? It's very hard to play against, and that's why I love it.
Yeah, that gave me some flashbacks there. Just filling up your board and just Dragapult doing 200 plus the 60 spread, but that not taking anything. Doesn't activate a lot of my cards, especially the Pheasantipity, and suddenly I'm stuck. Yeah, there's a lot of modes. There's a lot of modes that are a little bit traumatic there for me.
No, that's all good.
No, but again, very, very commanding showing. May I ask though, this seems to be Gardevoir's world, right? It just won the World Championships. It's won everything? I think like, literally just everything. What's the game plan against Gardevoir?
There are game plans. There's not good ones. They usually revolve. Actually, there's one good one, which is I just blow up a lot of Dusknors, kill all the Ralts before they can get a Gardevoir out. That one actually works pretty often. I think like maybe 30–40% of the time, right? They don't have a Dracloak. They don't have a Zoroark. They don't really draw cards. Get the Jamming Tower down there, block the TM Evo,
Yeah, okay,
maybe they just can't play the game. That's the plan. I have beat quite a number in this tournament. I think maybe 4 Gardevoirs.
4 Gardevoirs.
Yeah, and my loss is to Gardevoir. I played against Henry Chow, and he tore me to pieces.
If there's one Gardevoir you're going to lose to, it's probably Henry Chow. But hey,
fair enough.
Positive record against it. That's looking good.
Yeah.
That's definitely looking good. Great game plan. I mean, knock out every Pokemon seems to be a good game plan in any matchup.
Can't be bad, right?
Yeah, definitely. If any deck can do it, again, it's Dragapult. Again, I'm just going back to that turn. I did the math. I think you did like 590.
Yeah, something like that.
550 total damage.
550
total damage.
Number, yeah.
that's a spread deck. You're supposed to be a spread deck.
Yeah,
200 plus 60 is supposed to be, but wow, yeah, again.
Sometimes you just blow everything up at once. Works pretty well.
Very, very cool. With that, again, you're very, very close now to making it to possibly our top cut or asymmetrical top cut. So again, best of luck with that. What's going through your mind right now, though? Like, you know, how are you mentally preparing yourself for like the last round of Swiss?
You know, I don't really know. I'm not fairly battle tested. I've played a lot of these tournaments. I'm just excited to play. I don't feel particularly nervous. You know, I feel like the more wins I get, the deeper into the tournament, the more relaxed I get, the more confident I am. So I'm feeling good. I'd love to dodge Gardevoir specifically with the Jellicent. I think is really bad for me. If they don't have the Jellicent, I feel pretty good, but if they have that Jellicent, the item lock is quite brutal. So hopefully I can dodge a few of those, and you guys will see me here again in a few rounds maybe.
I would love to see that. Again, more explosive turns, more action. Definitely. Again, just a masterclass again of Dragapult.
Thank you.
Amazing games. With that, you know what? Just last couple of questions. And, you know, you're very, again, great Dragapult player. Any advice you can give out there to any aspiring Pokemon player?
Yeah, I think my biggest piece of advice is just to play as often as possible. And if you're really trying to improve at the game, I think the best way to do it is play like the same matchup maybe 4 times in a row, really get a sense of the patterns of the game, the stuff that's happening every time, the stuff that's making you win and lose, and really reflecting on that. I think that is how most people get good at anything, Pokemon or any other skill. It's just practicing and reflecting.
I like it. I like it. I like the repetition of specific matchups as well. You mentioned like 4 games at least. Yeah,
I think 4 games. It depends. You know, some matchups are a little more straightforward. Some are a little more complicated, you know, against like the spread decks. I would say for me, like Gardevoir, Grimmsnarl, those ones get complicated. I've played those ones a lot more than say the Goldengo or Raging Bolt matchup. So.
I like it. Targeted training.
Yeah.
Great advice. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Oh, so many people. Definitely my mom, my dad, my brother. I know they're at home watching me right now, cheering me on. I couldn't be where I am today without them. My travel squad, Nathan, Nick, Rob, and Rob. Those guys are a riot. So happy to be here with those guys. They're probably out there watching too. And yeah, I think those are my, leave it at that.
Great to hear.
I'll also shout out my sponsor, Cans and Games. I play there every night, Friday League, and I make my YouTube videos there. So they treat me well. There's a lot of great people there. And if you're from the Toronto area, come play Cans and Games, Friday Night League.
Very, very cool. That must be a very tough local to win.
It actually is. It's amazing practice.
Okay, yeah, I bet. With that, again, thank you so much. Congratulations the last round. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. With that, we're going to throw it back to the desk, though, for more Pokemon action.
Alrighty. Take a look. I don't think they have the pairings up quite yet, but I'm curious. We need this page up anymore. Why are they throwing it back on stream? What the fuck? You start chewing on wires any minute, send help. Dude. How's my boy H Chow doing? He's out of contention, out of top cut contention. Did not make it. Our chip, dude. Our chip, our chat. I'll be right back. Did Rowan end up winning? Nah, double DQ. And then they just randomly start DQing people at random tables as well. They're ruthless today. Lottery system of death. Yeah, lottery system of death. They're just randomly. Welcome to the Pittsburgh Regional Championship. We've actually added a new system to the tournament for this event. We'll be randomly DQing people in a lottery system every single round. We'll be DQing 3 people every single round randomly. So best of luck, everyone. You can begin the round. They DQ'd him, but let him shout as locals. Anyways, very nice of them. Yeah. Pokemon's chill like that. You guys are playing really fast. Are they making accurate and good plays? I mean, this is just what the top level of the Pokemon TCG looks like. Dude, it just looks so comical. That's what the top level of the Pokemon TCG looks like right there. You're showing what are you talking about? You had to be there. Don't worry about it. We'd have the 3 DQ players are always playing the ones playing against Zorak. Yeah, it is strange. It is strange that that happens. Wait, did I pause it or did this thing crash? Oh wait, that's just it. Holy. I really wish I never get on stream so they don't show me from this angle. I would never recover from seeing my hairline from that angle. Do you think we'll see an OCIC again soon? I don't know. I don't work for TPCI, bro. What do you want from me? Payout, please? I got you. Alright, I guessed right. Large system of death. If you win, you become twice as likely to get a ticket. But you have to win to stay in. True. What are you doing here, Azul? Judges are looking for you. You're on stream for the win in. Oh, shoot. I got to get to the venue. When's your next win? Whenever I win, I guess. You think we'll ever see a regional championship? No. We won't. Wait, are they asking what cards these are? It's Dragon Ball DX. Wait, these are too easy. Wait, what was the first card? Hold up. Yeah, Guard 4 EX. Got him. All right. Oh, Raging Bolt. Wait, is it Baby Bolt though? Is it Raging Bolt EX or is it Baby Bolt? I feel like that's Raging Bolt EX. Okay, yeah. With the alt art, yeah. Easy guess. Noctowl. Which means a better version of Pult, the more standard, or towards high count of candy? I like some candy. Oh, Charizard EX. The promo Charizard EX. That's too easy. Zorak. Ooh, yeah, and Zorak. Wait, actually. This might not be Zorak. Nah, Zorak. Locking it in. Zorak alt art? Yeah, it's definitely Zorak. I was like, is this... Because I was like, eh. Oh, that was N's hair? Miraidon. No, wait. Oh, yeah, Miraidon. Yeah. Miraidon EX? Sure. Claw. So what is your advice on a new player how to choose what line to take and when? Make the best play as often as possible. Appreciate the $10 super chat there, Wes. Hey Azul, my sister wants me to ask what stream software you use, specifically the chat overlay. Thank you. OBS, and it's called Stream Social. Yeah, just Google just Google like multi-chat Stream Social, and that'll give it to you. Parent drop if you want to look. I do want to look. Thank you. All right, going to the last round of the Pokemon TCG Championships here in Pittsburgh. I was going to say Raleigh. I don't know why I was going to say Raleigh. In Pittsburgh, we have Liam, 37 match points. What the fuck? Is he cheating? Probably. All right, versus Destin with 34 match points. Let's see. All right, if it plays out to maximize people in cut, what happens? 1, 2, they ID to 34. 3, 4. There's a winner here. 5, winner here 6, winner here 7, winner here 8, winner here 9, winner here 10, winner here 11, winner here 12, winner here 13. 13 player top cut. If all these matches conclude in Shemansky and a Bond ID, but is there a possibility that there's too many players? All right, 1, 2 if they ID. Let's say someone wins here. That's 3 with 34 or more than 34. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 34 is always in cut. Okay, 34 is always in cut. So now the question is, do Alex and a Bond ID, or do they play it out? Because the winner of this would dodge asymmetrical cut, most likely. So yes. Check in match points. Alex probably wants to play it out. What is Alex playing? Do we know? Do we know the matchup here? Justin and Riley can make cut as well. Riley and Justin can make top cut. Yeah, do we know what Alex is playing? Because Abon is playing Jelly Guardy. He's asymmetrical work in Monterey. They just went straight into top 8. Top cut rules for Pokemon major tournaments are asymmetrical top 8 up to top 16. So everyone with the same amount of match points as the 8th seed plays an extended top 16 bracket up to 16 players. Nuked, what the fuck? Up to 16 players. So we're looking to have like a probably an 11 to 13 player top cut. Yeah, we're looking to have like an 11 to 13 player top cut. And it would play out like a top 16 bracket basically. Is it like a play-in? Kind of, yeah. It just basically extends the bracket to top 16. So, and I'll show. It's easier to show it here. Do you know that ASIM for Monterey got messed up because of a cheater and they didn't get DQ'd when it would have been an ASIM? I didn't, but I mean, it's possible they followed the correct procedures and asymmetrical didn't happen. Like, just because they get DQ doesn't mean they remove them from the bracket. There's a certain point where they get removed from the bracket. So, like, if 9th seed has the same amount of match points as 8th seed, like right here, let's say top cut, like this is the last round of Swiss. If this was, if this was the last round of Swiss, all the way down to 11th seed has the same amount of match points as 8th seed, right? All have 32. So that means everyone, all the way down to 11th seed would play in top 16 cut. So 8 plays 9, 10, 8 plays 9, 10 plays 7, 6 plays 11, and then everyone else waits for their match. Or 5 could play 4. They could already advance to 5 playing 4, but... I wonder if they should just like cut to a top 16, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe. Amateur question, but when you can get a Pokemon from your deck directly or get an item that gets that Pokemon, which option do you choose? It's just situational. It's just a top 8 with tiebreakers to make it into the final bracket. Sure. Yeah. And the tiebreakers is based on match points, equal to the 8th seed's match points. We're getting close to the point of top 16 cut, I think. I mean, it's not just neutrally growing though, Crash. Like the more players you have, the more rounds we get, which means it doesn't. We're not just getting more players, but we're not just getting closer and closer to 16 players. When we hit 4,000 players, we'll hit an extra Swiss round, and then that Swiss round will make it so we still once again have like 10 to 11 players in cut. Now, past that point is when we would all of a sudden start to get to a situation where we would get closer and closer to a top 16 cut. But our tournaments don't have 4,000 players yet. So we still have like another cutoff where we gain +1 round. So thoughts on Chip's beard? It's a good look. It's a good look. It's a new look for Chip. I wasn't putting chips in your beard. Fuck. I've been playing the Greninja deck. Nothing feels better than Frogadier using numbing water on a Badoo and hitting Paralyze. Ooh, it's a nice feeling for sure. Are you gonna get Chip some tables for Christmas this year? Probably. Maybe get him a couple cables. Some high quality stuff. You think UI NAIC could hit 4K Masters if they have the space? Yeah, for sure. Didn't UIC like have, or didn't NAIC this year have 3,800 Masters or something like that? Like NAIC was literally 200 players short, and we hit the cap. Like if there was no cap on NAIC, we definitely would have. I think if there was no cap on NAIC, and it was like promoted well, and registration was opened early, I think NAIC would have had over 5,000 Masters for sure, easily. I think we already would have over 5,000 Masters at NAIC with enough something. 4 ties, sheesh. I know, what the heck? Step it up. Yeah, we would have had over 5,000 Masters at NAIC this year if we had enough space. A mix of marketing and space. For sure. That's what I mean, though. We're getting close to 4K IMO if we had 300 plus the first 20 hours of base registration. Sure. But like once we hit 4K, we get a +1 round, Crash, and then at that point, you would need a lot of players to be like us always having 16 players in cut. First, we have to have like 4K size regionals, and then at that point, you need to get like 5K players. 4K is the bumper for the extra round. And once you get the extra round, there's like a little bit of a next threshold you have to hit before you just like, oh, we always have 16 players. That's like 5K, 6K players, 5.5 or something like that, probably. Is that it? Is that Anvil from Shift Gear? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one and only Anvil. Shout out to Anvil from Shift Gear. How many points do you think make top cut? 34 makes top cut. 34 match points. Would like to join the next regionals. What's the difference between seniors and masters? Do you need to collect for some points on locals? No, it's at age divisions. One and only Anvil from... No, seniors and masters is age divisions. We got Lance versus... It's Michelle, right? I'm not trolling. Mitchell? Someone tell me how to pronounce that. Now I think it's Mitchell. At first I thought it was Michelle, but it's Mitchell. How do you even spell Michelle? We should need to ban everyone's name that begins with M. Michelle? It is Michelle. McLA? McLA? Michaela? Michael? Fax? Emzil? Obama? Mike Healy? Mickey L? Dude. Could it be Michael? Is it another way to spell Michael? McKaylee? We should ban everyone whose name has an M and a CH in it just needs to be banned. How do you spell Michelle? Is Michelle spelled with 2 L's? Michili? Shiel? McKeely. Okay. I've seen more McKeelys and everything. So I'm going with McKeely. wonder if they would mind if I just called him Mick. Can we just go with Mick? Keely. Player on the right? Nah, player on the right is cringe, bro. That's too much to say. If Italian, it's definitely McKelly. McKeely. We'll go with McKeely. Switch into Google Translate and see how it pronounces it. True. I'm just struggling, bro. I just can't pronounce things. Switch into Twitch chat and see how it pronounces. See how Twitch chat responds. All right, Lance versus McKeely. I think it's like a while since I've seen Lance be in contention for cut before. For cut, Lance has made cut before, right? I'm curious. Yeah, Broken Lugia. He had back-to-back top cuts. Knoxville into Fort Wayne. Yeah, Broken Lugia year. He had some top cuts. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Have you seen anyone play Enzoric yet? Not today. We did yesterday though. How does Chip pronounce it? Bro, I don't know. Chip is wrong with Chip tries too hard with pronouncing stuff sometimes. Like, yeah, he needs to lock in. He needs to lock in. Like everything has to be like some elaborate like puzzle to like pronounce something with Chip sometimes. It's like super simple and Chip's like, he's like, all right, but I can't get this wrong. Chip gets mad when you pronounce something wrong. Yeah, but did you hear how he tried to pronounce LGM on the podcast this week? Like he tries too hard. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here? He like is inventing. He's like inventing a way to pronounce something when it's like obvious how to pronounce it. You know what I'm saying? Mikel. Like, I mean, like, come on. Ooh, that's not good in this matchup. Oh, chill, the whole squad. All right, pack it up. Game 2. Let's get it. This ain't it. This is not the one. You're not setting up guard war, buddy. We're going next. We're going next. You don't got it. All right, predictions up. Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. How much will you let these game 1 prize cards influence your prediction here, Twitch chat? All right, here we go. Double Monkey, maybe Mew. No outs to turn 1 Ralts. There's only 1 Ralts in the deck, though, of course. Monkey gets put onto the bench and pass. See what Lance has got here. Couple Ultra Balls. Pretty low value hand overall. Looks like he's thinking about playing one of the Ultra Balls. Oh, wait, hold up. Brock scouting. I mean, we definitely want to get that item lock applied, but honestly, that's not even that bad. We just swing back with the Mind Bend, right? I think you just get mind bendy with it, potentially, depending on the draw off the Iono. I think there's an Iono here. In the hand for Mitchell. Dude, is it just Mitchell? How else would you spell Mitchell? How was Champions League? Anything crazy happen, chat? We didn't watch the end of it. Mitchell? Oh, fuck. Yeah, what you pronounce it on stream? I need to hear it. Mitchell? Mitchell has a T? True. I was wondering what judges say during setup. Ooh, Ultra Ball with double Iono there. Into the Badoo. What is the rest of the hand here? It's pronounced McKelly. McKelly? Alright. Attach to the active Monkey Dory here and then into the Iono. So the Adrenaline Brain or the Mind Bend is available for a knockout. But if you find TM Evo plus Ralts, you're probably going for that. Enhance. What's the draw? What? Is that a research? Ooh. I mean, we're mind bending. Are we getting a Ralts? We might get a Ralts off the prize card here, actually, which wouldn't be terrible. There we go. There's a mind bend. What do we get? Oh, we got the Ralts. Let's go. That's big. How many Dracloaks will Lance find, though? The situation is already looking favorable for Lance. Can we also find a Badoo as well? We want a Badoo. We want a Dracloak. We're even going in with the counter catcher to slow things down here. Potentially prevent another KO on the next turn. Ultra Ball. Fez is also active here for Lance as well. The Fez is available. Goes for a Dracloak. Okay, looks pretty chill. Fez is prized. True. Loke jamming Iono. Chill. No high five? What the heck? Double Hilda. Has a Buddy Poffin to work with as well. Immediately into the Poffin. Badoo and Duskull, I would assume, was going to be on the way here. Only on research? Oh, see, I just don't know, I guess. What the heck? Duskull and Badoo. There we go. And Ralts went to the bottom of the deck here, which is not good. I made that up. I have no idea. Oh. We're down 3 Ionos now, though. I don't think it's like a huge deal for this matchup, to be honest. It's like you're the aggressor as the Pult deck. Another Duskull to the bench would be nice, but if the Badoo might get knocked out next turn anyways, getting the Dreepy here and going into Hilda's on the following turn seems pretty good. What are the options here again? Yeah, Dreepy seems pretty decent here, to be honest. All right, Dreepy established. We're going to retreat that Latias into the Badoo. Get itchy with it. Oh, Artisan off the top. What the fuck? Dude, is Halftoe and... Are you communicating with the top deck? There's a research. Getting rid of the Shaman. Team Evil found. There's hope. Guardy is well found. No second Ralts, unfortunately. But we have the Artisan. Actually, that doesn't save us, though. We're going to get one Ralts in play, and that's going to die. We're going to put one Ralts in play, evolve it to a Curlia, and then Lance is going to go, cool. Attack, knockout, knockout. Then we cry. Flops Phantom Dive. See, this is the problem with Pult Noir as like on a game design level. Like, I don't know. I've ranted about this so much recently. Like, it does too much. Pult Noir does too much. It slows down the game. I'm on tilt now. I'm on tilt. Paul Nor's got me on tilt, man. I'm not sure how I feel about that retreat there. We are like losing our dark energy on the active now. Well, no, that's not how the attacks are going to play out though, right? Yeah, Isis is fine. Slows down and speeds up. Yeah, just too much. Yeah, it's too much control. The deck has too much control. You can even make an argument that Gardevoir's the best deck in the format, but Poltnor is like the gatekeeper. Like, what about just taking a KO here? Nah, you gotta otherwise you could lose to Hawlucha, right? Otherwise, then you give your opponent bench space for a Hawlucha KO roll, so they don't even have to pop a Dusclops. You think Psyduck will see play? I don't know. All right, we found the energy this turn, but... Oh, no, but you can board wipe, so you're not even under pressure. Yeah, you can KO the active and KO the Curlier, so you're not even under threat of... Clefairy. Like, they can't even use Clefairy anyways. I was like, it's a little bit risky because we only have one Pult in play, but and with no Dracloak, but it's not really that risky at all, to be honest. Guardian's BDIF, it literally won everything. Sure, fine. Let's just call Guardy BDIF, but we can still say Poltnor's a problem. Not like anything's like gonna come of that either. Like they're not gonna ban Badoo or something like that. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, and we have the Artisan here for Lance as well, so we can refill, we can replenish the Duskull in play. Yeah, I think you just pack it up here as I was gonna say the player on the right. I just don't know how to pronounce her name. For the player on the right here, I think you just pack it up at this point, to be honest. There we go. There's a knockout. KO the Curlia as well. And you maybe just like overkill the Curlia, but I don't even think you want to leave damage and play on the Monkey Dory, because then the Monkey Dory could KO the Badoo. Oh, was there no did Lance forget about the Artisan here? Did Lance forget about using Artisan here? Did not. I feel like Artisan for Duskull there is like really good. Maybe there's no Duskull available? Just say the Guardy player? Sure, I got you. All right, immediately into the Artisan here. The Guardy player. Going for a Ralts. Didn't use it? Okay, yeah. I think it was definitely a mistake there from Lance. And actually, that kind of does give an opportunity here for the Gardevoir side to like get back into this, maybe. Maybe there is a possibility to get a comeback here. Was prized? Duskull's prized? Okay. If it's prized, then that makes sense, for sure. Clefairy getting searched out here. Could put the Bravery Charm on it and get an energy to it as well. Yeah, honestly, this is actually still winnable due to the lack of Duskull. If there was a Duskull in play here, I'd say this is unwinnable, but maybe even if there was a Duskull in play here, this is still winnable, to be honest. Dude, this matchup is so broken for Guardy. What the heck? All right, into the research. We're cooking now. Night Stretchers, those are good. Get another Ralts back. Double Ralts on the bench. Secret Box for next turn. Hey, can't complain. Okay. I mean, ooh, no energy for the Screamtail, though. But you don't want to burn your Secret Boxes here either. Or not your Secret Box, your Night Stretchers for an energy. You definitely need 2 Ralts. Interesting. I mean, you could a boss, no energy. Maybe you have to burn the Secret Box, to be honest, because it feels like attaching to Clefairy this turn is like super important. Yeah, not attacking to. I don't like not attaching to Clefairy because now Boss Hawlucha, and there's Boss Hawlucha in the hand from Lance. Boss Hawlucha is brutal now because now, and then you don't have a response of being able to just attack with Clefairy. I feel like we had to see Secret Box get used there. Yeah, I think we had to see Secret Box get used there for an energy attachment. We need to attach energy there for sure to the Clefairy to have a chance here. And I honestly think we did have a chance if we did attach a Clefairy there. But now it's kind of cooked, I feel like. Now it's like, it's over. It's over. What point do you pack this game up as Guardy? On this play here. I feel like on this play here from the Hawlucha boss play here, you pack it up for sure. Now I think then I think it's too far gone. Most definitely too far gone. If we had an energy on the Clefairy plus Iono next turn, plus like with the Dragapult KO, then I think there's actually potential. But then we pack it on this on the double Ralts KO here. So do you think when the duck is out, it will put Paul in check? I don't know. I haven't played the future format yet. Because I'm from the current timeline. I'm not from the future. All right, here we go. Halucha's coming in. Damage on Ralts. And there's a concede. Let's get it. Yeah, no clue. Haven't thought about it. We'll see. How's he supposed to know? Well, I could have an opinion on it. But I just don't because I haven't thought about it. Obviously, it's good against Dusknoir, but does it change that much? I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll have to wait and see. All these time-traveling chatters. I just don't think. I just don't. Yeah. Unthought. Fence sitter? Bro, it's not fence sitting. Yeah, I just have given zero thought of it to actually have an opinion on it. Bro, that's not fence sitting, bro. Why didn't they use second treasure for psychic energy? They're saving it to get Gardevoir because they could go secret box for Candy, Night Treasure for Gardevoir to have Candy Gardevoir next turn, which does make sense. You probably should not use the Night Treasure there, but they could have used secret box, I think, to get Vessel, use Vessel, get an energy, attach Sickle Fairy, and save the Night Treasure. So, come on, will you vote for Psyduck in the next election? Don't fence it. As always, a pleasure finding you streaming some Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Brian? I almost said Bryant. Wait, is that actually how you pronounce it? It's just Brian, right? With a T? Azul, from October 2022, do you think the new Lugia Visar card is going to be good? No. Why would you just Dusknoir the Duck? It's pretty easy. True. Alex on a Bondicide Tatai? Interesting. Do we know what Alex is playing yet? Good morning, Azul. How the fuck are you up and running again? I got a decent amount of sleep. I got like 5 hours. It's like fine. All right. You get to go second here as Guardy, but you open Fez, which is not... opening Fez is like fine. It's not great, though. You'd rather open like a Monkey Dory? Monkey Dory's got to be the best starter, right? What's fence sitting? I haven't heard that term. Basically just being neutral on anything that people have opinions on. Prize cards here for Lance. Did prize the Hawlucha, and the Monkey Dory, and a Draco, and a Draco Ball, but like nothing too crazy. Alex is playing Terra Box. Okay. Well, I feel like a Bond maybe should have played that out then. Isn't that like one of a Bond's better matchups? Because if you win that as a Bond, I'm pretty sure you dodge top 16. And that's like, I guess there's maybe better matchups you could hit, but I feel like you may as well try and take that. I don't know. I feel that feels like a pretty good matchup to take. Interesting. Are you a non-believer in Paltnor? No. Paltnor's a pretty good deck. All right. Pretty good start here for Lance. Double Duskull, double Dreepy, and attached to the Dreepy with the Badoo start. Dude, this one is feeling kind of cooked. All right, we got a Nest Ball here. Can we find a TM Evo this turn? Prize cards, double Night Treasure. Honestly, it being all items prized. Oh, the top 2 prize cards are Candy and Night Treasure. It being all items prized for this matchup, honestly, probably isn't that bad. Because you don't want to see any of these cards in the early game anyways, because you're getting Badooed. Gotta believe in a deck you commentate on every weekend? Not really. Back when Raging Ball was really popular and we saw it every single major tournament on stream, I didn't believe in Raging Ball. That deck was trash. All right, we have the Arven here. So I assume Team Evo will be able to be utilized. It might be a Secret Box turn. Possibly. Maybe try and get aggressive. It looks like it is going to be a Secret Box turn. Not bad. Vessel first here. Get a couple Psychics. This is a pretty good turn. It looks like this is looking pretty good. Hey, not bad. Secret Box, get rid of double Psychic and... Goes with the Super Rod discard. Seems fine. You'll be able to grab second Artisan if you want to. You don't have to grab it. You definitely need second TM Evo. And we do have double Curlia in the deck, I believe. I don't think we can grab Ultra Ball here. And then Ultra Ball for Guardia. I don't think that's possible here. I like keeping second Evo, to be honest. That is fair. Oh, grows for a Vessel here. Keeping second Evo, so just in case you whiff, you have Evo for... You could draw into Evo as another out to your Guard Force. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't hate that. Ooh, I don't like the Vessel on the Artisan. I kind of like Artisan for Monkey Dory here. You could have Artisan for Monkey Dory here, and then Vessel... Oh, I guess you can't attach to it. Like, getting rid of Artisan feels so weak. There's so many things we want off Artisan. I feel like we should get rid of the... Keeping that Dark Energy makes no sense in the hand if we don't have anything to put the Dark Energy on, right? And giving Artisan to Lance when Lance has double Duskull Greepy in play doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't like that play there at all. We definitely should have put Artisan in play and start to build up our stuff. We definitely should have played Artisan and start to build up our Monkey Dories on the bench. Moving Guardian next turn, Insta-Loss. I can see it. It's a pretty strong start here from Lance. You could get another Artisan on the box. Well, he's trying to save the other Artisan to counter Jamming Tower. But I don't even know if that makes sense at this point, because Lance is only going to put the Jamming Tower in play when it, like, removes the... Well, I guess Lance can be aggressive with Jamming Tower now, though. I guess you could have held the Artisan as well. Maybe that was the better play, just in case Lance... Well, no. Okay, I guess, like, the play from the Guardian player here could have been hold Artisan... Don't discard second team Evo if we could have avoided it. I'd have to like go back and look at the hand. So that we could go like, in case Lance gets aggressive with a Jamming Tower to stop the second team Evo from finding Guard Force, we can go counter Stadium plus potentially draw into the second team Evo as an out to Guard for here. Also, this takes away the possibility of just finding Screamtail next turn. Yeah, the discard of the Artisan I think was actually just really bad, to be honest. Especially like because we had the Dark Energy in hand, which is no good. Unless we have a Monkey Dory, but we can't find Monkey Dory without Artisan. So holding the Dark Energy instead of discarding the Dark Energy and putting the Artisan in play makes no sense. So we definitely should have put Artisan in play there. Or at least held it in the hand and got rid of the Dark Energy. But I think we probably should just put the Artisan in play and found a Monkey Dory, to be honest. I think it definitely makes the most sense. Would it be correct to grab the Singular Fire with Hilda as one of the two Psychic? I have no clue. What did he grab? What do you think of the Tord Quad Candy Pult deck? I think Quad Candy is too many, but I think playing some Candy is good. It's not bad. It's like good. It's a solid option to have in the deck. Is there any point to aggro Jamming Tower after TM Evo is used? At this point, no. At this point, no. Well, I was saying like if we had held a TM Evo, but now that both TM Evos are gone, now you just wait on your Jamming Towers probably, unless you're about to research, of course, or something like that. All right, Shaman top decked into the research. See, holding the Dark Energy just didn't... I don't know. Yeah, that was a really bad play. Now we don't have Artisan in play to potentially utilize to get Screamtail. Screamtailing this turn maybe is cool. I don't know. Getting more Monkey Dory setup is cool. If we found the Guard Fort, that's pretty cool. Dark Energy with Monkey Dory is also pretty cool. Okay. I mean, Screamtail KO the Dracloak off the bench. With 2 energy is pretty good here, right? Am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling. But yeah, see, if we had Artisan in play, we could have had second Monkey Dory in play at this point, and then we also could have had Screamtail. Yeah, Screamtail the Dracloak off the bench here has to be the play, right? Like that, if we had it. We don't have it, obviously, so it's not the play. But this is still pretty good. We're still in a pretty good spot here. Here comes Monkey Dory. Heal 30. I mean, it's got to be KO on the Badoo, right? That way the Gardevoir gets a better hit. We got some Bravery Charms. Fez getting a Bravery Charm. Could put one on the Monkey Dory as well, but you might want to save one. Honestly, the saving it makes sense. If you just get Iono next turn, are you going to be able to find them anyways? I don't hate just throwing them out aggressively, right? Also, you only have 1 Artisan left and they have 2 Jamming Towers, so... Well, theoretically, we don't know how many Jamming Tower Lance plays, actually. Well, I don't know. Chat might know. Fez should have 3 damage counters on it. Wait, from what? 3. All right, Dracloak cycle number 1, Dracloak cycle number 2. There's a Hilda in hand and a counter catcher. Would you have promoted the Dracloak instead of the Duskull there? Yeah, couldn't we have gone KO active, KO Curlia? No, the Duskull's just you just hit the bench. Probably not no. There's the Hilda, Neil Upper, and Dragapult found. So Lance has like back-to-back Dragapult set up here. It's gonna be still tough to overcome the Guardy board state though. We'll see. 2 prize cards already drawn for Gardevoir. As long as Clefairy can be found next turn. And I think there is a Nest Ball in hand, and so Iono didn't happen. Clefairy's guaranteed here. Dragapult. Goes for a resource check. Yeah, has Nest Ball, has Iono or Research as well to go with it. Things are looking pretty good here. U plus Clef of board wipes. Oh, true. But this play definitely can't. The Mew play definitely can't happen now. I like this play. I like this play a lot. Yeah, bring the Fez up. Try and make things awkward. Takes away the Mew play almost for sure. The Mew play is almost definitely not happening now. And then puts down the Shaman as well to prevent a, I guess, a Screamtail KO Dusclops is like the reason for that play, right? There's a little damage on the Gardevoir. Now, retreat the active plus, like, Clefairy plus retreat active, KO the active with Gardevoir is still pretty good here. Like, I don't think we're complaining as the Guardy player here if that's our play. Charming the Fez is absolutely horrible here. Oh, true. I didn't even realize how this could develop. That's actually true, Davidson, because now... Well, no, but you can Monkey it this turn, right? I was going to say, now you could get Jamming Tower, but I guess it gets stuck, right? There's a possibility it gets stuck. That's why it's so bad. You didn't want to leave anything in play that could get stuck in the active. Either your Guardy wants to be in the active with a bunch of damage on it, or you want your Fez to die if it gets gusted. Yeah, you could just have made this play not available to Lance. Now, all we need here is an energy to retreat the active, and the Guardy will KO. And you could even heal 30 off the... But we could whiff? No, we got it. Okay. No whiffs. This does mean we don't get to develop another energy on our... on a Monkey Dory, though. Do you know if it's a 3-charm list? It is 3-charm, yeah. And honestly, building up damage on the Shaman here with Monkey Dory is, like, pretty good. You got Mew Lilies. Wait, did he get everything? Vessel away 2? Wait, did he get the nuts? Oh, he did. What the fuck? PC check? Oh, pack it up. What the heck? All right, we go next. Go next. Go next. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, let's go. I love the quick concede. There's 25 minutes left, which is more than enough time to finish a game of this matchup, but I like the pack up there from Lance. Realize it's cooked and done with. Packs it up. Guardy gets game 2. Yeah, I definitely think some mistakes there on the Guardy side for sure. I wasn't paying that much attention to Lance's side of the field, to be honest. So I don't know if there was like big standout mistakes from Lance, but I think definitely could have been played better on the Guardy side. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Rip. The Mew play is so disgusting. Cut the Shaman and put in Jirachi, guys. Yeah, that's the tech for this matchup. The Jirachi. It's so disgusting because, like, in this matchup, it's like if the Guardy just comes up there and KOs the Dragapult, the Guardy player is still, like, favored to win the game. But they can just do the Mew play, and then it's just, like, completely out of range, completely out of reach. It's like they don't need to go this hard, and I'm still going to lose. And then there's like, nah, you don't even have a chance. I think the biggest mistake, though, for sure, was discarding the TM Evo. Keeping second TM Evo in the deck, I think, is actually just definitely a big deal. Just to have, like, more outs to guard for. Because you don't need to get guard for on that turn where they did. So if you TM Evo again with the Fez in the active, that's, like, fine. Yeah, just more outs to yeah. All right, here we go. Hopefully there's not, I don't know, whatever it was. It was Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir prize. And Candy, right? Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir, Candy. All right, they're not going to show us the prize cards yet. Clefairy Start. Do we have an energy for it? We have an Ultra Ball, so no energy for it. Gives up Fez and Shaman. I assume it's going to be to grab a Ralts. All right, let's take a look at the prize cards. At least we get the Ralts down turn 1. No attachment to Clefairy turn 1 also kind of sucks, though, because putting the pressure on immediately. Curlia and Guardy prize, though. That's 2 pieces prize, and we're not pressuring the Badoos either. This wouldn't feel as bad if we were, like, Clefairy KOing next turn if we don't find TM Evo. To, like, pressure the Badoos to maybe break through the item lock. Although unlikely. But no attachment on the active here on this first turn means if we don't draw TM Evo, we're not doing anything next turn. And there's no Arven in hand. Well, even if there was, we don't have the energy, so it doesn't really matter. Probably one Guardy feels so bad in this matchup. It does feel pretty bad. All right, well, let's see how good of a turn Lance has here. Will Lance get the item lock established? If not, top deck Candy is an out here. For Candy Gardevoir next turn. Timer is gone. Yeah, we're in the infinity realm now. Time doesn't exist. Ooh, 2 Loke, Clops, and Fez prized. Still has all the pieces necessary. Oh, the top 2 prize cards are Research and Fez. The top 2 prize cards are Research and Fez. It looks bad, but if you just find 2 Lokes, it's not that bad. All the pieces in the deck are necessary for Lance to be fine here. Look like Ultra Ball for Badoo. Yep. Is Norline usually 2-2-2? No, it's usually 2-2-1. 2-2-1 is basically what almost everyone plays. There's the attach active, and then into the Iono. Honestly, that's pretty good. On the Guardy side of things, no energy, no TM Evo, no Curlia in hand. This is what you want to see. Found a Vessel, we found an energy. What else? Draw there on the other side's not bad. Oh, okay, the Arven saves it a little bit. That hand is rough, though. The hand is still not great, to be honest. The Evo for the Curlia is like a good start, but the Bolt hand is really good, no? The Bolt hand is solid for sure, yeah. Well, I have to see it again. There's a Neo Upper in it, so it's usually probably... If you have Neo Upper, it has Neo Upper Ultra Ball. Like, that's Dracloak plus Neo Upper. It's pretty good. I guess it's pretty important here when you prize 2 Dracloak as well. I guess we also get our energy established on our Clefairy, so that's like also important to have the threat of Clefairy to start to be built up. You bench Latias to save energy? Well, it turns out the answer is yes. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you don't need bench space too much for anything else. Ooh, Artisan. Ooh, Artisan top deck is super good. Double. Oh no, but there's a Curlia prize, so it's not even that good. But you get another Ralts. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. It is still pretty good. Ralts in play means Candy Guardy is threatened. Yeah. That's definitely still a big deal. We can Arven here. We get TM Evo, and we can grab the Secret Box for the potential of a big turn on the following turn. I was gonna go for... We always go for Secret Box here, right? Yeah. He's not gonna attempt to play Ultra Ball, is he? Don't do it. Wait, why would we not get Secret Box there? If we can play Ultra Ball, we can play Secret Box, which means we play Secret Box, right? That's just a mistake. If item lock ever breaks, we want to be able to... We need a supporter. we need a supporter. We have no supporters in our hand right now. Ultra Ball is not good enough by itself. That's definitely a misplay, yeah. Bait that box is in hand. True. Expecting Iono? No, that's never correct. Because you might just not get Iono'd here. Video on research top deck. Oh, true. I forgot that we know we're top deck in research. My bad. My bad. Is item box so we can't secret box? No. I mean, you also can't play Ultra Ball. But if they ever stop Badooing you, would you rather have an Ultra Ball or a secret box in your hand? Never understand why Pulp players play Neo Upper for surprise Dragapult TX, but don't play Rare Candy. It's not about surprise Dragapult TX. It's about being able to consistently chain back-to-back Dragapults. Neo Upper allows you to do it better than anything else, even without Rare Candy. You don't need Rare Candy to make it be the most effective ace spec. The chance that you pull the Candy combo off isn't like super high, but there's potential if you do run Candy. But it doesn't make... Not playing Candy doesn't make Neo Upper RNG any less of the best ace spec in the deck. Neo Upper is basically energy acceleration. Yeah, exactly. Why did you put the local in the wrong GP? Well, he wanted to put on this one probably because he didn't want to like fully invest all of his resources into one Pokemon. So now if on the Gardevoir side they want to KO a Dracloak, ooh, the Jamming Tower is pretty good there, right? I can't tell what the other card is though. Triple Candy gives you options for both Pult and Nor. Options is everything, right? I mean, no, because then you play one of your deck would be 61 ofs. If options was everything, you'd play 61 ofs. So options is obviously not everything. It's not like Candy is bad. The question is Candy better than other cards you could play? Candy is like fine in the deck, but it's like nothing extreme. It's not like extremely powerful in the deck. That's why people don't play it. If it was extremely powerful, people would play it. Like there's not that much, especially with like top meta decks. There's not that much undiscovered in top meta decks. For things like that. Usually. Although we did just see Tord get second literally last weekend with a Pult Nor deck with 4 Rare Candy. Candy's not bad in the deck. It's good. It's solid. But it's not, yeah, like, having like played with Tord's 4 Candy build, it's like fine. It's not like a huge game changer. It's like, all right, this is good. It gives you new options for sure. But it's not like, oh my gosh, this is like the secret tech that everyone's been missing the whole time. It's like, I don't know. I could see an argument that no Candy is still correct, to be honest. I don't know the best way to play the deck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have that strong of an opinion on Candy or no Candy. Some Candy feels better than no Candy, but 4 Candy feels like overkill. I think the 2 to 3 Candy feels pretty good. Attached to the Monkey Dory. Not taking the KO here. I don't know. I might have just taken the KO there. I'm not gonna lie, but I could be wrong. Now I want some Candy. Too much Candy can give you cavities. True. You gotta be careful. Tord must have like a good dentist or something like that. He's covered. All right, second Loke here coming for Lance. I would assume maybe it's just gonna get a Dragapult though. We did just discard the Fire Energy that could have been put on the Dracloak. New board with Counter Catcher. I mean, you leave the Clefairy around, but honestly, that's probably fine. I think that probably is the play here. Especially with no prize cards drawn, if you just go KO Ralts, KO Curly, then KO Clefairy next turn, you're in a pretty good spot. Especially if you go KO Ralts, KO Curly, then go KO Clefairy, KO Ralts when it gets rebenched. You'll PG 10 months there, Pac-Man. That's a big dental has made you believe. Oh, wait, can we just kill everything? Oh, no. Do we have Dusknoir and Hawlucha? Yo, chill. Do we have everything here? Is the Clefairy dead and the Ralts dead? I enjoy people saying too much Candy when meanwhile one of the top players in the world run 4 Candy. Yeah, but wouldn't you also say Andrew Hedrick is one of the top players in the world? How many Candy does Andrew Hedrick play? That can't be just like the end all be all, right? Unless you don't think Hedrick's very good. That's, you know, up to you. Yeah, I mean, this game is just... I think this game's just cooked, man. I don't know. If the Clefairy survived, then I think there's something to it, but it's a mind bend angle. It's not even... I guess... Oh, actually, there's no Dracloak setup, so you can't just retreat into a Dragapult on the bench. But this is so cooked. Oh my gosh, it's so... And this is what I was talking about. There's no secret box. I do get vindicated a little bit here for calling out the no secret box, but I mean, obviously Drick is pretty mid. He hasn't cut all season. Honestly, true. I didn't actually factor that in. Secret box would have been pretty good here. We do just have an ultra ball though, unfortunately, and I'm pretty sure it's cooked. I do not see a win condition from this point on, but I've lost much better situations. Well, hang on. What does that? Does that say something about this game though, James, or does that say something about you? Is that the game's fault, or is that your fault? Nah, losable. All right, I believe you. I believe you. If he mind bends, he gets Badoo, to be fair, and then it's over. True. I guess that would be a pretty good response to the situation, right? You mind bend, you just go, all right, I'll treat you Badoo for a turn. Just go for the reset. With 2 prize cards left, though, this does seem unlosable. Screamtail to the bench. Yeah, I mean, it's going to... I'm Mew for 3 here. Can we get an Iono to be disruptive? Double break. I mean, actually, if we had gotten Iono plus double break charm there, that could have been pretty good. There's the mind bend. So Lance here actually can't attack with the Dragapult 100% safely. Loke's found off the prize cards. But yeah, just retreating to Badoo here, honestly, and using Badoo for turn is still probably game ending, right? That's pretty good. Honestly, this is where the Turtle could have come in clutch for Lance, but does not have it here. Turtle Lucha and just flip heads. True. Just go all in. But do you ever just like rip research here? Should you ever just like attach the energy and then just research the whole hand? Like, isn't the hand just kind of garbage? Luminous for the retreat because we have another Luminous in the hand. Makes sense. Run to the do. Unless there's a... No, but there's not a boss in the hand. Yeah, the researching the whole hand makes sense here. There's the boss for next turn to win on the Mew. So an Iono does need to be found on the other side. We still have 1 Loke to work with as well. Oh, there's the Brave Charm on the Mew, so we do need to find Jamming Tower still as well. But I'm pretty sure both Jamming Towers are left at this point. I don't think have we seen one yet? Boss Luminous, boss to the bottom. We already have a boss in hand. Checking to make sure. And then yeah, Itchy Pollen. Item lock itself is still like really annoying to deal with here, so. Is Zoroark and Guardy possible? Yeah, but it's just worse than playing Guardy without Zoroark. We've reactivated the Recon Directive? Maybe think about evolving? Oh, it is going with the evolve. Interesting. Doesn't want to have to... Is that correct? Oh, he can't even evolve it though anyways. He just evolved it already. Did he need to retreat before the research? Yeah, because he had a Luminous in hand. Well, no, actually he didn't. No, you're right. No, he did not. But would you even want to evolve there anyways? I almost feel like evolving there would have been a mistake, right? Because then you have less draw power under an Iono. No Iono found here, just a research. I think that's... Oh, no, it's actually not game quite yet. It isn't game yet. Not game yet. Evo would be possible. But you'd still have... You still have a Dragapult access, though. Play around Devo. It doesn't play around Devo, though, right? Or you don't need to play around Devo. Like, you still have access to a Dragapult next turn. Because your Dragapult doesn't die. Monkey throwing some damage around. And then Mind Bend for the KO. Another knockout. It's not game. I mean, actually, just boss KO Ralts is basically still game, though, right? Yeah, we have boss KO Ralts, so that's still basically game. But if we can find a Jamming Tower, it's just game over. Or, no. The Turo's in the discard pile, I'm pretty sure. Turo Halucha doesn't work here. Starting with the Artisan. Oh, does Monkey Dory work as well? Oh, yeah, Monkey Dory also works. Oh, sheesh. Oh, that's game, okay. Lance wins 2-1 over Guardy with the Poltnor. Another Poltnor advances to top cut. Actually, that might be the only Poltnor in top cut. I actually don't know if there's any other Poltnors in top cut. This might be the one. True. The quad DPL wasn't out there. Always an out. All right. Before we go to the interview, let's take a look at where we're at in the tournament. We've got Liam and Destin IDing to 38 match points and 35 match points. There'll be a couple 35ers. So Liam is going to be seed number 1 for sure. Destin might be a top seed. We'll have to wait and see, to be honest. Shemansky and Aban tied, which I feel like doesn't make sense. Because Shemansky's playing what again? Shemansky's playing Terrabox. Should Aban not play that out? I feel like that's like a favorable matchup for Guardy. You might not hit a favorable in cut besides that. I don't know. I feel like it was correct for Aban to play this out. I'm not sure though. Because if Aban plays this out, you get to 36. You're definitely outside of ASIM. You dodge asymmetrical cut. And then like Terrabox is a favorable matchup, right? I don't know. Shemansky's playing Terrabox. It might be with the EV stuff as well, but it's just a favorable matchup, I think, right? Oh, my bad. Dude, you guys are fiends for the predictions. Terrabox versus Guardy can be bad. No, it's favored. Like it's not. It's favored for guard forward. It's solidly favored for guard forward. There's no. Anything can be bad if you dead draw, but that's not how you analyze matchups. That's not how you analyze whether or not you should play out a match. That's how you analyze gameplay or predict what you should do. Tristan versus Riley hasn't resolved. Brad beat Rowan. Jelly Guardy versus Poltnor. Riley and Tristan still playing out. Oh, they don't have that much time left either. Let's do a refresh if anything else has been reported. Dennis and Adam tied. Wait, did they choose to ID? Or is the round basically already over? They didn't choose to ID, right? That'd be pretty weird if they chose to ID here. Lance beats the Carver on stream. Solomon beat Zach. Solomon's in cut. Simon beat Anil. Rahul beat Arjun. Calvin Connor beat Bennett for cut. And then under this, no one making cut under this. So cut's going to be Calvin, Rahul, Simon, Solomon, Lance, Brad, Aban and Alex, Liam and Destin. And then if these matches conclude, the winner of these matches are also in top cut. So we're looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 player top cut right now. But these matches could also tie. So that would take away players from top cut. Lots of Guardian top cut. Yeah, so far there's a decent amount of Guardian for sure. Also, if Bond plays and wins, dodges Liam until finals. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's actually even that makes that point even stronger, James. That's a good point because you get second seed to Liam, which means you dodge Liam till cut. So I think this was a pretty big mistake from Aban to not play this out. To be honest, you have a favorable matchup. Your number one op in cut is Liam, and if you beat Alex here, you dodge Alex until top cut, or you dodge if Aban beats Alex, you dodge Liam until top cut. Yeah, that feels like a mistake there from Aban to not play that out for sure. Already top 16 locked. That's actually true as well. Yeah, even if you lose, you still get top 16. You don't get to play for top 8, but this is your play for top. Oh wait, the more I think about it, the worse it gets, right? Because at 33 match points, you're already guaranteed cut. So, or you're already guaranteed top 16. So if you now play top 16 and lose, you get top 16 no matter what. But that's what you're gonna get no matter what. You may as well play for top 8 right now in a favorable matchup with the ability to fully dodge Liam the whole tournament, the rest of the tournament until the finals. We put you 3 months there, Jules. I didn't know top players even metagame pairings. Yeah, of course. Try and get every advantage you possibly can. Why would Adam call him out ever ID? Isn't he out with top 30, with 32? I don't know if they ID'd. I don't think I would assume they did not ID here. I assume they naturally tied. Yeah, the round's probably over at this point. They probably naturally tied. Oh no, Dennis and Adam naturally tied. IDing there would be interesting, for sure. There's an argument to ID and snack. Have to factor in the snack. True. Oh. All right, another one bites the dust. Justin and you wrong with the tie. So we're just waiting on Riley and Tristan. Could be another tie here. That would be unfortunate. Also, what would you have played if you had went? Probably Golden Go. Probably would have played the Fan Rotom Golden Go deck. The deck's pretty chill. Or, yeah, I probably would have just played that, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I would have played. I'm trying to think of like other builds of Golden Go that I would have played instead, but it probably would have been that one. Very chill deck. Damn, no Riley or Justin? Well, no, Riley. If Riley wins here, we don't know the result of Riley's match yet. We could still see Riley in cut. Actually, it's like literally auto-updating in real time, right? I don't even need to refresh the page. Did you see Pedro's Yokohama list? I did not know. Okay, we'll cut over to the interview.
Lance Bradshaw, Lance. That was quite the game. Again, you're playing Dragapult DX. You're facing down Gardevoir. That seems like a tough matchup. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, my worst match. My losses throughout the tournament have been to Gardevoir. That's the first one I beat. So when he flipped over his whatever it was to show that he was playing Gardevoir, I was like, but we got there in the end. So.
Yes. I mean, again, that's one of the tougher matchups, but I feel like, yeah, if you're able to just take control of the board, anything can happen. And if anything can take control of the board, it's definitely some Dragapult DXs. Now I want to ask you, though, you're guaranteed into Top Cut. Again, congratulations. What's going through your mind now, though? Now, how are you mentally preparing for Top Cut? And by the way, this is one of the biggest regionals of all time.
Yeah, making Top Cut feels great. It's been a while. I made no Top Cuts last year, which was the worst season I've ever had. So I kind of had to take a step back. So it feels really good to be back. I do know there's a lot of Gardevoirs in Top Cut, though. So not feeling that great about Top Cut, but we'll see.
Is deck you're feeling like you want to dodge?
I think so. I don't know how the Zoroark matchup goes, but I assume it's not too bad. So it's really Gardevoir that I want to dodge.
Makes sense. Well, we talked about what you want to dodge, but what do you want to face?
I don't have any overwhelmingly good matchups, I don't think. Poltnor mostly just has 50-50, maybe a little favored, and then it's Gardevoir is the outlier, where it's just pretty bad. So I don't know if there's anything in particular I face, just not Gardevoir.
All right, anything but... Yeah, again, very successful so far in the Pittsburgh Regional Championships. I want to know, though, why we chose Dragapult for this specific tournament and how we prepared leading up to the tournament.
Yeah, so the reason I picked Dragapult is going into Worlds, I tested a lot of Dragapult and I just put a ton of time into the deck, and I didn't really have time between Worlds and now to test, so I just figured I have the time in the deck, I just want to play that. That's all that I really am comfortable with right now, so...
No, that makes sense. If you already put the time at Worlds, it definitely should carry over since this is exactly the same format. Makes a ton of sense. With that, just a couple of more questions. Successful tournament. Any advice you want to give to anyone aspiring to be a Pokemon player?
Maybe just don't give up, right? Last season, I was feeling really down on myself. No Top Cuts is the first season I ever had with that, so I was kind of debating if I wanted to continue with Pokemon. Maybe I wasn't good enough anymore, but making Top Cut again has really reaffirmed to me that I'm still good enough, so just keep your head up.
I'm glad you did not give up. It's very great to see you here in the Top Cut. Last thing, anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Yeah, whenever I do these interviews, I always shout out my AP statistics teacher from high school. I haven't talked to him in like 8 years, but shout out Mr. Moser. I hope you're doing well.
Shout out Mr. Moser. All right.
Dude, Mr. Moser, let's go, bro. Honestly, that's the If y'all are looking to take the next level in the Pokemon TCG, hit up Mr. Moser. That could be the class you need to take you to the next level. That's what you're missing. Oh. All right. Dude, so many ties, bro. What the heck? All right, so we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 player top cut. Riley and Tristan did end up tying. They did end up tying. We're gonna find Mr. Moser's Metafy. Yeah, Mr. Moser needs a more like Mr. Poser. He's a fraud, I fear. Mr. Poser. Would you bet to listen to any given music on the headphones just for relaxing? No, you have to listen to white noise. And sometimes some death metal. One or the other. Either it's white noise or death metal, depending on what the judges are feeling on the day. One lesson from Mr. Moser and Triff will stop pile shuffling. I don't even know if that can be saved, though, to be honest. I don't know if Triff's pile counting addiction can be saved. Mr. Moser might not even have that that kind of power. I'll take a different kind of awakening. Dude, the freaking... I was like, dude, how... Dude, I forgot how many days were in February. So I saw this number. I was like, dude, what the fuck? How long is Seattle Regionals, bro? I was like, that's like a 5-day event. What the fuck? It's like a 4 or 5-day event. What are we doing in Seattle for 4 days? Forgot it was February. I was like, that's going to be a long-ass regional, bro. Day 1, day 2, day 3? Got big plans? 4 San Fran regionals? Yeah. It's going to be the gauntlet. They're going to run them back to back to back to back. First week is standard. Second weekend is first week is standard. Second week is expanded. Third week is GLC. And then fourth week is booster draft format. So... it's going to be an interesting time period there for the back-to-back to back-to-back regional weeks. What do you think about UIC being during Valentine's Day? It's fine. Honestly, we need to like start removing some holidays, bro. There's too many holidays, bro. Every day is like National Pizza Day or National Chip Day or something. Like, just get rid of Valentine's Day. It can go... We need a lock as a human race. We need to lock in, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need to lock the fuck in. Valentine's Day? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, Cupid hear this? Nah, Cupid knows. I found him a new job anyway, so he's chilling. I just think Chip playmats would go hard. I would buy one. Dude, Chip would not like that. I don't know if I want to push the meme that far. Chip would not like it if I made playmats with that emote on it. I think the meme is in a good level spot where it annoys him enough where it doesn't push it too far. But there's an understanding, you know, that it's just a meme. Although it would be hilarious if I showed up to a regional with that emote on a shirt or something like that. That would be insane. You know the amount of participants this weekend? Yeah, it was 2,000... Actually, I already forgot. Something like that. 2,691. Well, that's just Masters Division. I don't know about the full event. It would make you put tape on it. It would help fund future Uncommon Energy videos. True. Maybe we could sell him on it. Is Shemansky playing Terror Box? I believe so, yeah. All right, chat. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to go make some food. Top Cut is coming up soon. Hopefully they'll show us a top 16 match or maybe 2 top 8 matches, something like that. Would be cool to see. They probably will show us like a combination of that. So, yeah, I'm gonna go make my breakfast. So 5-minute break. Go get a snack. Go just drink some water, and let's all get back here in about 10 minutes. Oh. I don't know, Megas doesn't seem strong yet, which is wild. Well, I mean, I think that's just, well, I don't know. It depends how you're analyzing it. A good play and being strong aren't like the same thing, though. Like, Mega Gardevoir is strong. Mega Lucario is strong. Are they good right now, though, to play in decks? Not sure. Also, do you like peach juice? That's alright. It's fine, yeah. I'm not a big juice fan in general, to be honest. Juice is okay. Do you like rats? Big rat fan, yeah. I was 581 a record in day 2 because you can make day 2 at a record of 521 and then you could lose all your rounds in day 2, which would give you a record of 581. Foods are expensive AF where I live, so I usually just drink Coca-Cola. I mean, can't really complain. Coca-Cola is pretty good. It's kind of a dub. What about peach rats? Is that peach in the shape of a rat? Also, did you know that you can go 6-7 in a 13-round tournament? No, I didn't. That's crazy. I never thought about that before. That's wild. 6-7, huh? Who's your favorite Speedy Gonzalez character? I only remember Speedy Gonzalez, to be honest. I don't actually remember. I remember an episode of Speedy Gonzalez where Pepe Le Pew was in it, right? Am I trolling? Dude, from Speedy Gonzalez, I only remember Speedy Gonzalez. I don't remember anyone else. The 6-7 meme is one of the stupidest things of all time. We have to try harder. For the sake of the human race, if one of the current top memes in society is the 6-7 meme, we are failing. We need to do better. It's embarrassing. Dude, the aliens are looking down on us right now, and they're just sad. We're literally depressing the aliens right now. So who's your favorite character from the movie Over the Hedge? I don't know, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I don't remember any of the characters. You don't remember Lento Lopez? No, is that actually a character from Speedy Gonzalez? Also, I'm glad you're concerned about the aliens' mental health. Hey, man, I want the aliens to thrive, you know? What on earth is 6-7? You know, it's just good you don't know. You don't want to know. Speedy's cousin, Lento Lopez? Bro, I do not remember Lento Lopez, bro. Is that real? Are the aliens Tord or Jason fans? Probably Tord fans. Loki, what's in the bowl? I got sweet potatoes, ground beef, eggs, carrots, and zucchini. The meal prep place that I ordered from does like that's where the beef, sweet potatoes, and zucchini comes from, and then I add carrots and I make some eggs and put it on top of it. Favorite Pokemon? Shut it. Zucchini sounds like a fake vegetable. It kind of is, to be honest. I don't even know what it is. I don't think zucchini is the best way to play that bowl. Cut it for another sauce, bro. I mean, you don't really taste it. Zucchini is like pretty bland. It has like it gets out flavored by everything else. It's just kind of it's like you can just kind of you can just eat it and you tell there's a vegetable in there. That's it. There's a little crunch between that and the carrots, but you just don't taste it at all. Eating zucchini is like eating a sponge. It's the worst. Are you cooking your zucchini? And how big of, if you are cooking it, how big of a, cut it up smaller and cook it longer. What are you doing? Silence is over here literally gnawing on a raw zucchini. It's like, bro, this is terrible. Yeah, no shit. No shit, that's terrible. The doctor said I had to eat more vegetables, so I started buying zucchinis. I just eat them like apples. Brother, lock in. And I also put sriracha on it, so. Hazel, I see you broke out the fancy shirt for the regional. Of course, I had to. Anyway, you eat zucchini sucks. Even cooked, I will die on a hill. On this hill. Do what you gotta do. Bro's def eating. Bro's def eating zucchini the long way. Yeah, just from end to end, chomping on a zucchini. The long way. It's so stupid. That's funnier than the 6-7 meme. Hate to be that guy, but cucumbers are not a vegetable? Bro, no one was talking about cucumbers. You're just interjecting into the zucchini conversation with random facts. Almost got timed out for saying mayo on hot dogs is top tier. Mayo on hot dogs is pretty good. I don't know why you got timed out for that. Mayo on hot dogs is fine. I wouldn't put it on like any hot dog though, but with their certain toppings. Eggplant greater than zucchini. I do agree with that. If we're just like picking vegetables out here, I would prefer eggplant for sure over zucchini. Mayo on zucchini? Maybe it was like fried zucchini and like then you could dip it in mayo and it wouldn't be terrible, like mayo and hot sauce or something. I got top 64 in seniors. Congrats on the finish there, potato. Can you explain the 6-7 meme like I haven't been on the internet for 5 years? No. How big was this regional? There was 2,700 masters. I don't know about the other divisions. I could not tell you the difference between a zucchini and a cucumber. That's not good. You should definitely be able to do that. I don't know how old you are. I guess there would be like a certain age where it'd be like maybe acceptable to not be able to tell the difference, but if you're like over the age of 15, I feel like you should be concerned if you can't do that. Well, maybe do 15-year would that's maybe 18. If you're over the age of 18, you can't tell the difference between the two. And you don't know the difference. It'd be slightly concerning. Have you had zucchini bread? I have. It's pretty good. Honestly, I might like zucchini bread better than banana bread. My mom used to make zucchini bread when I was growing up. It's just pretty good. I don't know if I like I don't know. I might like it actually better than banana bread, to be honest. Now, chocolate chip banana bread is kind of undefeated, but zucchini bread versus non-chocolate chip banana bread. Yeah, great take. Zook bread is def better. Yeah, I don't know what about it is. It's just, it tastes good. I'll show. This is how asymmetrical bracket works. I know I get pretty mad every time someone asks about it. Oh, I have to like turn off my camera actually so y'all can see it. Where's my camera? There we go. Okay. So there's only 2 matches that are playing out in the top 16 bracket. Alex versus Simon and Calvin versus Solomon. And then they play into the top 8 players here. So Brad and Liam got the buys. Oh wait, Aban still dodged. Oh no, but he didn't know for sure he would dodge. Aban just got lucky here. Never punished. Aban didn't get punished here for not playing it out. Doesn't play it out. Gets through. I guess maybe in a Bond situation though, you could predict at least one of the. You could maybe predict some of the games to. I don't know if you should predict that though. That the games wouldn't all finish. Them all finishing wouldn't be a shock either. There was like 3 ties, 3 non-ID ties. Mega rewarded. Yeah, insanely rewarded here from Aban for not playing it out against Alex and Cut. What a sack. Do we know who all are playing who? Who all are playing what? Shemansky's Terrabox, Liam Halpern, Zork. I don't know what Simon's playing. Rahul is Jelly Guardy. Lance is Poltnor. Calvin Connor is unsure. Brad is Jelly Guardy. Solomon is unsure. Destin unsure. Aban is Jelly Guardy. So 3 Jelly Guardies in top 8 already. Dude, this is lining up pretty well for Liam. We'll see. EV Box? Who's EV Box? So Guardy 1 got it? No. Liam just like destroys Jelly Guardy. It's like not even fair. Why can't we stop Guardy? What do you mean? Liam's out there doing it. Liam's doing the thing right now. Let him work. Let him cook. I was probably Guardy as well. Liam's playing Zork. Terrorbox is a terrible matchup for Zoro. He does play double Watchtower though. Like that's the win con, right? Watchtowers. I don't think he has Shaman. Actually, does he have Shaman? Maybe he does. They might get cooked by Alex. Yeah, Alex actually might be playing the Leafeon. The Leafeon seems tough to beat, to be honest. Like, specifically, Alex's build seems tough. What is Destin playing? Not sure. 10-person cut? 10-person cut, yeah. What's the safe championship points for Cash Top 32? I don't know. Depends on the size of the tournament, though. Yo, Zul, any new decks in cut? Or is it usual Guardy Zoro Pult? Nothing crazy. I guess like the Terra Box from Shemansky might be like the EV Terra Box, which is a kind of cool deck, but what are you most looking forward to during your release day stream? Playing the new cards. Any reason the Jelly is doing well at the moment? I think the biggest thing is that the Jelly Guardy is favored against non-Jelly Guardy. Jelly Guardy is favored against non-Jelly Guardy. And Guardy's been getting pretty hyped over the last couple of weeks and rising in popularity. So that, I would say, is the main driver for wanting to play Jelly Guardy, for sure. What's better, Dingus or Joldengo? Dingus, for sure. Mega Evolution does come out on Thursday, yes. Does Guardy even beat Zoro? Back. Without the Drifloon, it seems fairly unwinnable. Yeah, well, without Drifloon, it's probably it's a pretty bad matchup. But actually, I don't even know if that's true. If you just have like Screamtails and if you got Screamtails and Bravery Charms, I think that would be enough to make it not terrible. It's still unfavored, probably. Drifloon definitely makes it better, but you can like set up some. You can make the Drifloon work, I think, or the Screamtail Bravery Charm work, I think, with like some Monkey Dory shenanigans. But it's bad. It's definitely unfavored. Like Jelly Guardy has like no chance. Jelly Guardy just gets stomped, but yeah, Jelly Guardy gets stomped. But non-Jelly, if you just have Bravery Charms in general, you have a chance for sure. Your best attacker is Charmed Clefairy? Well, that's what people say. How is Charmed Clefairy that good of an attacker? I guess if you have Charmed Clefairy and you counter catch or KO Monkey Dories. Sure. Oh, wait. Doesn't the Zoroark player just have to not overbench and then the Charmed Clefairy can't one-hit them, right? I guess you can go Charmed Clefairy one-hit, but if they just don't overbench, Charmed Clefairy can't happen, right? And you were saying that Charm Guardy has a good Zoro matchup? Gotta chase the Reshiram, right? No, they have too much recovery. You can't like run them out of Reshiram. Yeah, on 4 bench you're safe. Yeah, if you have 4 bench, they don't get you, right? It's probably pretty easy to play to 4 bench as well. Triple Zoroark, Reshiram. Plus or minus a card. You can't ever one hit anyways. You always need to do double monkeys, but they can't. They always can't reasonably KO it. I can see it, I guess. Sure. They need 3 damage mids, row, KO, clef immediately. Okay, I can see it. I guess you can also, if you can't one hit the Zoroark that turn, you can dodge it by just going chasing. Like if they get the KO, you can go. If you go, I don't have the Clefairy one hit. I don't want to play into Reshiram return outrage. You can just counter catch or KO a Monkey Dory with Clefairy for the turn while you Monkey Dory build up damage on their Zoroarks. And then you look for the Clefairy one hit after that, I guess. I can see it. All right. I don't hate it. Clefairy definitely sounds annoying. You can't even Charm Clefairy one hit without Double Monkey. Yeah, but Double Monkey's not that hard to set up when they're not like sniping your monkeys. Charm Streamtail win cons normally. Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess if you play Drifloon becomes part of your win condition. But it seems like all the Guardies in cut are jelly builds. So they play 1 Bravery Charm and they're in trouble. So they are showing us a top 8 match here. Maybe we'll get to see 2 top 8 matches, but what is Destin playing? It's Jelly Guardy versus Tango Kiss. Okay. This could be a good match. Oh, they're showing a top 8 match. They maybe just think that the top 16 matches aren't worth showing, so they might show us 2 top 8 matches instead. Like, well, the top 16 matches are too one-sided, so we're not going to show those. Or they just want to show something different. The top 8 matches might be fine, but we might have already seen them before. Opinion regarding the non-broadcast of Latin regional shows? I mean, ideally, it'd be good if they stream them, but hopefully they eventually do. So do you think Cape is good for Zard right now to prevent a lot of OKOs, kills from grass? I don't hate it. Maximum belt's kind of mid. Let's get the Cape in there. I'm down. Sure, why not? What would your stat be playing Poltnor into Marnies? Your strat be playing Poltnor into Marnies? I don't know. Matchups are too nuanced to break down over stream. Bon has never lost on stream? Oh shit, true. Undefeated on stream. Bon Ahmed. What the fuck? Destin is top 128 Monterey next year? I know, he's from the future. See, these are the players. You guys should be asking these players. They literally have won tournaments in 2026. Literally, Aban won the Monterey Regional Championships in 2026. And Destin got top 128. Like, you guys are asking me about future formats. Ask them, bro. Like, what the heck? They know what's going to happen. They've already been there. Like, they've already played it like 3 formats from now. Do jelly builds better in the golden than Straight Guardy? I don't think so. I think it's pretty similar, to be honest. Well, Jelly Guardy is better if there's less. It depends how many gusts the Golden Go players are playing. And if Jelly Guardy's not popular, you're gonna play less gusts. Like, it depends like how many boss the Golden Go player plays, or how many if they play like Iron Bundle, which you're likely to play more boss and even potentially Iron Bundle if Jelly Guardy's popular. So I don't know. And because of where Gardevoir's been trending recently, I would assume that people are playing less Gust in Golden Go. So for the current landscape of the metagame, I would assume Jelly Guardy is better against Golden Go on average than what's it called. But it does come down to what the Golden Go player plays for Gusts. But yeah, I would assume Jelly Guardy is better against Golden Go currently in the metagame on average. Oh, the Jelly's prized! And a Guardy. Guardy doesn't really matter. The Jelly being prized is the big part. Double Poffin. Double Poffin doesn't matter too much because you need it in the opening hand, or you need or you just need an Arven to find it, to be honest. A Double Poffin being prized in a deck like Golden Go doesn't matter because you don't play like Ionos and researches. So you can't Iono or research into whiffing Poffin. You just Arven for the Poffin and then play the Poffin. So they already whiffed it in the opening hand, which is like the percentage you're playing for. And actually, they could have one. They whiffed one of those two. But then from there, you're playing for Arven for Poffin. So in like Golden Go specifically, prizing Poffin is actually not that big of a deal. All right, here we go. Bon is going first. Earlish start. Does have a Vessel and an Ultra Ball. Giving up the Mew immediately. Going through the deck. We'll see that Jellicent is prized. So it's like a hurdle that Destin isn't going to have to get over in the mid game is the Jellicent. Like finding like boss plus energy recovery combos. You can just like kind of KO through Frillishes if the item lock is like the route that a Bond takes. I feel like that's got to be a big part of this matchup, right? I guess the other way you can play this matchup as a Bond is you can just spam Iono plus Frillish and Monkey Dory and then play for a TM Devo, right? That's like another way you can play this matchup as a Bond. You just like chain Frillishes. Ooh, also the Call for Family Give Me Gold Star is really good here for Destin. You can just go Frillish into Frillish into Frillish and Monkey Dory. You just sit there and lock them, right? I don't know if that's the preferred strat, but that is a way you can approach the matchup for sure. It's just Jelly or Frillish lock plus Monkey Dory. Predictions? The prediction is up. Get your prediction in. A Bond with the back-to-back would be crazy, though. That would be insane. When was the last time we saw a back-to-back dub? I know Hedrick went back-to-back, but he missed the IC in between the back-to-back. Hedrick and Piper. Did Piper win back-to-back? It's more impressive when you like literally go back-to-back weekends, though. Owen? Oh, it was maybe Owen. I think Owen was the last back-to-back, yeah. It's like it's one thing if you win back-to-back majors from the majors you chose to go to. That's still pretty impressive. But if you like are like back-to-back weekends or like go to a major and and then go to the next available major and then win back-to-back? Okay. Did we just go into the call for family here from Destin? That is hella slow. I mean, that's not a very aggressive start. Call for family. Instantly into the call for family. I think it was Owen. Like, give me searched out. French monkey attached dark to active is rough. It's not that big of a deal. The monkey dory doesn't get... The monkey dory is more of a deterrent than actually utilized in the matchup. Well, I guess it's maybe different against the Frillish build, though, actually. Because they're going to be spreading damage. So I guess the monkey dory does get utilized more aggressively in this matchup. I would assume Destin plays... Oh, no, probably not, actually. You're right. It actually is worse than I'm making it out to be. Destin probably does not play double dark energy. It's probably double lightning, right, for Lavencia. So that is the only dark, and it is currently stuck on a gimme goal. But we could retreat it off this turn and then attack. Oh, yeah, because the active gimme goal has one retreat call. So we can just retreat it this turn and then draw with the bench gimme goal. Why did a Bond start? Guardy wants to go second and Dango wants to go first, right? No, both players want to go second. You just want to set up, go second, have a better setup. Those bracelets look obnoxious to wear. They do. You have to like cut the tails off them for sure. All right, there's the secret box. Get rid of Team Evo and the air balloon. Jean Vessel, Iono, and Jelly Guard wants to go first versus Dango for turn 2 Jelly. Does it? With the air balloon in the deck? So you could like turn 1 Frillish them instead of going for like a turn 1 Frillish or even a TM Evo just so you can get to the Gardevoir. I could see it, I guess. Maybe I'm incorrect. I would assume you still just want to go second on either side, but that does make sense though. Play for a turn 2 Jellicent. There's definitely value in that. Ask Curly. I mean, I assume the Vessel and the Ultra Ball want to get played here from a Bond. There's a Curlia. Got the Vessel, but what do you Vessel away if you're going to use it here? I mean, oh, we're just chilling. Okay, it's just going to be a chill. We're going to get the Guard out on the next turn. Okay, sounds good. I guess maybe also, yeah, do you want to... Maybe you should have got a Research instead of an Iono there then from a Bond. Like, if we're just going to chill like this... I think Destin should hard retreat here. And then evolve, probably, to get the Dark Energy in the discard pile. I guess you can hard retreat it later, though. If you find a metal, you can retreat the Dark and metal off it later. So maybe it's like the same thing. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. Does he want to research his Devo away? Oh, we could have just, like, not got the Devo, right? Didn't he get Devo off Secret Box? What if you just don't take Devo and grab Research instead? Because you know Destin had, like, a pretty weak opening hand. Oh, okay, but hold up. That is Golden Go plus Cypher Maniac. That's not that bad. No, Devo was in hand? Oh, Devo was just in hand? Oh, okay, my bad then. Yeah, I guess then you do go for the Iono. Save the Devo for later. It is going to still be, like, we're not getting any more set up here, though. We're just getting 2 energy off Cypher Maniac just to go knock out Frillish. And that's going to be the whole turn. Yeah, I got to ignore chat more. You're right. Oh, yeah. 2 energy. Has a fire in hand, so you can go attach active, knockout. And the rest of the hand is 2 superior and a rare candy. There we go. KO. Get a prize card. Got an energy off the prize cards there. Top deck was a Ralts. Vessels away the Ralts. Gonna go get a couple energy. Then you can Ultra Ball away the energy to get the Gardevoir. Ideally, you don't want to put Artisan in play here. Probably Destin only has one gimme goal on the bench. Giving Destin access to more gimme goals would be not good. But I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can risk it. Like you don't want to punch with Guardy here. I don't think, because then you're just an ESP away from losing the game. So you definitely want to use Frillish this turn. I assume it's gonna be like a Frillish chain. Is my guess. I actually don't know how this is gonna play out though. I'm very curious to see how Abon approaches this, especially with Jealous and Prized, with that not being an option. But I would be curious to know if like that's even how you want to approach this matchup. So I feel like you have to play the Artisan here, and we see Abon is thinking about it. It's like, well, it feels bad to give it to Destin, but you need to play the game, so guarantee the out to a basic here. This is a Benetti X game. Yeah, I feel like that's how you could approach it, right? You could just basically play it as if you're like a Benetti X deck. Just item lock with just Chain Frillishes and Monkey Dories. Ultra Ball, Super Rod is pretty good in here as well. Super Rod can recover Frillishes later. So you can Ultra Ball for Monkey Dory, Artisan for Frillish, and then after the Frillish dies, you Super Rod back, double Frillish, and you just keep playing towards that TM Devo angle. Was Cypher for 2 energy even correct here? Maybe you should just grab Dango and another Cypher for something. I could see it, to be honest, Ninja. Also, he could have gone... yeah, I could see it. I don't hate it. Yeah, it does seem like it is just going to be a Frillish spam angle here from Abon so far. Monkey Dory, heal the Gardevoir. 3 to the bench, gimme Ghoul. So yeah, I mean, establishing Monkey Dory here as Destin is like a big deal. Are we ever going to be able to break free from item lock? Will we ever be able to get access to this Dark Energy again from Destin? Maybe not. Top deck gimme Ghoul is nice, especially when you have Artisan to go get the 4th gimme Ghoul, so the gimmies are online. So a straight top 8, no ASIM? No, there was 2 ASIM matches. They didn't show either of them. Nice, the coin toss. Big fan, big fan. Oh, it has the Genesect as well. Okay. Golden Goes are on the way. You can't do that. That's cheating, but... Alright, lock in. Golden Goes on the way. There we go. I got the Golden Go. We can only evolve one of our bench gimme goals. We've got 2 of the other gimme goals this turn, but that's fine. The question really becomes, do we actually find a way to get a KO here? And I think it's, honestly, I think it's probably unlikely. I don't think there's an energy in hand. We did draw an energy. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we haven't used the active Golden Go yet. Hold up. Double boss. That doesn't do anything. So I think we're just passing here. You have to, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to do. You could play the Arvin. Get out the deck of an air balloon and an item card. Not that big of a difference maker, but I mean, just do something, I guess. There's also a big prize card here actually for Destin. There's a Lightning Energy prized. So you're not gonna be able to get maximum value out of the Lavencia. I don't know how many Lavencia Destin plays. There's definitely 1 in the deck. There might be 2. But with a Lightning prized, until you find that and can discard it, the Lavencia is only gonna be able to recover 1 Lightning here. And also, yeah, also not having Monkey Dory, getting Monkey Dory set up here is also a really, really big deal. But Destin has neither of those things. Oh, is gonna hard retreat. Ooh, for a minor errand running, I guess. That costs a grass energy? Ooh, air balloon it? We don't need to air balloon yet, I don't think. Air balloon on the Genesect makes a little more sense, I think. Into the minor errand running? Does that even make sense? I don't even know if that makes sense. It gets the Dark Energy back into the discard pile, but we're not going to get access to the Dark Energy anytime soon. Yeah, why did they swap overlays? Dude. Dude, Chip back there chewing on cables, bro. All right, hold up. I'm prepared for this. I was prepared for this exact moment. Chilling, chilling, chilling. All right, we're back. So yeah, Bond can just chill here, I think. Just get another Monkey Dory in play, and then just Frillish. Wait, am I trolling? Wait, do they play 2 Super Rod? Did a Bond not have a Super Rod in hand? This overlay is way better. I agree. Played Iono. Oh, I'm just actually trolling. My bad. I was thinking he could just wait. Yeah, I feel like this game is basically locked up, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. No access to Monkey Dory. Destin is just not gonna get any items this whole game, and Abon is just gonna TM Devo the whole board at some point. I think this game is cooked. I think this one's cooked. It wasn't like a terrible draw from Destin, but yeah, no access to potential Monkey Dory. Doesn't have access to double lightning to use with Lavencias. Is not drawing prize cards very aggressively. Yeah, I think it's over. I think the Frillish chain here is gonna end this game pretty quickly here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Destin couldn't play the Airborne because of the Frillish attack. No, Frillish only shuts off items. Jellicent shuts off... Okay, we're going back. Jellicent shuts off items and tool cards. Okay, now we're just going... Okay, alright. So he just didn't read Jelly? No, I think he just didn't want to put the air balloon in. I think it's correct to hold the air balloon for sure. I think Destin made the correct play there for sure. So he doesn't even need jelly. Oh, he just doesn't even need jellies. Yeah. If this is the strategy that you're trying to play. Actually, I misunderstood your comment. Yeah, if this is the strategy for the matchup, you don't need the Jellicent. Yeah, on a Bond side. If it is just a chain Frillishes. I actually just don't know the correct way to play this matchup. But this seems pretty reasonable to me. Just Frillish after Frillish after Frillish. Pretty sure Piper preferred to go first to get Dangos going faster. I don't think that makes sense against this build though. Against a, you don't do it against item lock decks. Like against Poltnor, you go second. I think you do. It's the same thing in this matchup because they play Frillish Air Balloon. Because they play the Air Balloon in the Guardian deck, you could get turn 1 Frillish. Same thing as getting turn 1 Badooed, and you definitely want to avoid that. Doing an HP check. Where they at? All right, doing some math. We got. There's an Arvin. Maybe you just go for a Night Stretcher here to recover the other Frillish, and then start to retreat between the Frillishes, I assume. When I play against Dango as Jelly Guardy, I would prefer getting out Jelly. Then you decide for boss CSP to KO Guardy. Frillish item lock stays even if it's bossed. Yeah. Checking there's in a 90 HP gimme. Yeah, the tank. Gimmies have not been bulking. Still 70 HP. Yeah, the play is basically fully set up here. The thing that would be definitely annoying for a Bond to have to deal with would be, well, it would be like a KO's turn after turn after turn after turn, but also Monkey Dory getting set up would also be annoying for a Bond. But Monkey Dory has not gotten set up this game because the Dark Energy got burned on the first turn and then hasn't been recovered since. Yeah, it goes ahead for a counter catcher as well to make things even a little bit more awkward. Or actually just spread the damage correctly, right? This is actually just spreads the damage better. Dude, this is, yes, yep, there's a concede. Yeah, it is just cooked. It's just cooked. Oh, goodness. All right. We'll see how Destin adjusts. We'll choose first versus second. And then, yeah, got to make sure to preserve the Dark Energy. I feel like preserving the Dark Energy is a huge deal for your Monkey Dory. If you can set up Monkey Dory, that makes it way harder for the jelly strat to work. I mean, it was kind of awkward on his first turn, I guess. It was kind of hard to not go for a Call for Family there, but knowing the matchup, you probably would try and avoid putting the Dark in play there, I guess. Preserve Dark, don't prize second lightning, find Lavencia. Yeah. Does a single monkey even make it that difficult for Aban here? He has access to 3 monkeys if he wants to. I mean, it makes it harder, right? You're healing any amount of damage from your side of the field will make it harder for your opponent to win the game. If you're healing 30 damage every single turn, that's a pretty big difference. Also, to KO a Frillish, you need to do 80 damage. So if you heal 30 with Monkey Dory plus 1 energy for turn, the Monkey Dory becomes an energy every single turn to break through the Frillish chain. So that's also a big deal. Being able to break through the Frillish chain is a big deal. By having what's it called? The Monkey Dory. Because that 1 dark energy on a Monkey Dory can be effectively like 2, 3, 4 energy turn after turn after turn. And then you're also healing 30 damage, keep getting you further away from the TM Devo play. Two mulligans? Uh-oh. Turn 1 Frillish is coming for sure. Okay, Destin did choose first. Let's see what we got. Do we have a Poffin? I assume that's a Buddy Poffin being played. We'll find out soon, hopefully. Dude, what happened to their overhead camera? What happened with the overhead camera? Okay, here we go. Togepi start. They had a nest ball, okay. Oh, chill! Don't play it! Oh. I don't know about that. That's getting Iono'd all to the bottom of the deck. Is that worth it? If the hand is that bad, the start does seem pretty weak here for Destin. Not taking all of them, it looks like. Leaving some in the deck to have outs later on. Makes sense. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand as well, so could go search out a Golden Go, possibly. Okay, I like that. I like it. Kind of like a half measure. Not fully committing. Discarding 2 energy, though? What if you could turn 1 Frillished? I don't know about discarding energy, though. Oh, wait, we're back to the other overlay? What the fuck? Dude. They need to lock in over there, bro. What is going on? He chose first. Yeah. He wants the lightning in discard anyways. Well, no, you don't want the lightning in the discard. You discard the lightning with an attack and then recover it with Lavencia. You have to first of all find the Lavencia, and then, even if you find it, a Bond can bump it back. A Bond can like discard your Lavencia. So it'd be better to just like use the energy first, discard it, and then recover it. Yeah, start for Destin once again is like pretty weak overall. But had Destin gone second, the hand doesn't look that much better, to be honest. So would you turn 1 against Jellicent even? What do you mean? Do they show prizes? They have not, no. But against Guardian with Iono, the discard has to be the safest place for the lightning, no? No, I'd rather just have it be in the deck and just try and naturally draw back into it. Because if you're using Cypher to find Lavencia, you could use Cypher to find energy. But if you have just more outs of the energy. In this situation, Destin needs some energy to start building up and play, and you have to use Ultra Ball. So the way Destin played this turn is probably correct. It just feels bad. Like, if you could avoid doing this, I think you'd probably avoid doing this. But Destin needs energy for the attachment for turn, and then also needed to Ultra Ball some cards away. So in this situation, I think from Destin, the play is probably correct. Don't get me wrong. The play is most likely correct here from Destin to play like this. But you wouldn't just do it like this if you could avoid doing it like this. You want to just be like, oh yeah, I can discard energy? Sick, let's do it. Okay, despite the double mulligan here, Aban's hand is 2 Candy, Curlia, double Guardy. Okay, that is quite the discard there. Feels bad to not have the choice. Yeah, exactly. There's kind of no choice here. The play is still correct, but you prefer not to. The Frillish could come out here from Aban, though. We could see the Frillish happen. Does Destin have 2 Lavencia? Has 1. I don't know about... We've seen 1. I haven't seen 2 yet, though, for sure. All right, there's the Ultra Ball for the Frillish. Gave up a Ralts as well. What is the rest of the hand here? Yeah, we can get off the item lock this turn. Yeah, the Ralts discard is interesting. Maybe there's another Ralts in hand and like a Super Rod, because there's 2 Guardies in the discard pile, so... Are we just fully giving up on... I guess we're just fully giving up on Guardy here. Or, like, benching Ralts here. Well, it keeps the Jelly plus the energy for Jelly next turn. Okay, sure. I don't hate it. Giving up Ralts seems crazy. No, I think it makes sense. You have Jelly energy in hand, and then you have 2 Ralts left in the deck. You're not getting out Guardy anytime soon anyways, after you discarded 2 Rare Candy and a Curlia, so... And 2 Gardevoir, I think. Oh, no, it might have been Clefairy. So, yeah, I don't hate this play here from Aban. Just play heavily for the Jellicent this game. And try and recover on the next turn or something like that. I think it makes sense. Attach Retreat. We might have the Jellicent KO here, though, for Destin. Draw 2. There's a Cypher Maniac. I believe there's an energy in hand, and this will cost one of the Lavencias for a single Lightning, but it does get the KO on the Frillish here when Aban's board state is pretty weak. Into the Cypher as well here. Is there another Lavencia in there is what I'm curious about. I don't see one. Goes for Cypher, Gimme Ghoul. But that's a lot of energy in the discard pile. If Aban can find Artisan Frillish again next turn, I feel like Aban is still in like a fine spot here. Bump to Lavencia so there's no more value gained from it, and then also just Frillish reestablish the item lock. Seems pretty good. Attach to the Genesect as well. I don't mind that. And yeah, there we go. Okay, on the Frillish. Let's see what Aban can put together. Arvin top deck. Secret box for Artisan. Is it possible to make a secret box play happen here? Thinking about it. Is there a line here through secret box? Opening Lavencia is pretty good. Secret box finds Artisan. Maybe you just go for the item lock plus stadium bump, and you hope that actually is enough for your Frillish to survive the turn, and then you just Iono on the next turn. So this turn is more so about bumping the stadium than anything. We'll see. But it looks like eyeing up the Ralt, so that means the Frillish lock wouldn't even be the play here from Aban. Box prized. Oh wait, is it? Well, I feel like this had to be a mistake then, right? Playing Arvin here has to be a mistake with box prize. If box wasn't prized, this feels like it makes sense. Do you just say fuck it and get Fez, and then just try and use Fez to draw into Artisan energy for Frillish? Or do you get Frillish and just bench Frillish, attach pass, and sacrifice the Screamtail? That looks like what Aban's going to do here. Is sacrifice Screamtail here. Tanky Fish and pass. Okay. Does Destin have boss KO Frillish? I think Destin does have boss KO Frillish. Ooh, second Lightning as well is pretty sick. Do not let that Frillish survive. Use Genesect first as well, if you haven't already. Or if there's anything left. Oh, I guess we knew there was a gimme goal on top we wanted to draw into, though, I guess. Yeah, I think we have boss KO here. So this is looking pretty good for Destin, to be honest. Still haven't shown us the prize cards. They're definitely having some technical issues backstage. So, yeah. I was thinking about... Oh, yeah, I guess you want to keep the benches open for Monkey Dory. Yeah, good call, good call. I was like questioning it at first, but this makes sense. Bond was doing hand motions like he thought box was there. He definitely thought box was in the deck. Yeah, he definitely thought the box was in the deck, for sure. Had he searched his deck up to that point, though? I don't even know if he had price checked up at that point, to be honest. He maybe hadn't. Was that his first deck search? So that's like reasonable for him to play that way for sure. Oh wait, we ciphered? We don't have boss here? I thought we had boss. Did we have boss? Wait, this could be a huge throw from Destin. There's a boss and a superior in the hand, right? Maybe there's not the energy for the boss. I can't fully tell, to be honest. There's Jellicent and Iono. Could a Bond, if a Bond gets, he has Superior? If he had Superior there, that's a big throw from Destin. If we get Artisan here from a Bond, you could play Lone Jellicent, I feel like. Maybe. Maybe it's possible. He had boss, I just don't know if he had the, doesn't he have it with Stadium? No, because that's only 2 energy. The Frillish had a Bravery Charm. One counter catcher, gimme goal, and the knockout. The Lavencia is stuck in play, though, so that's like, not infinite damage, but it's constant damage. You can at least do 100 damage every turn. But if a Bond doesn't bench anything else, Destin isn't guaranteed to be able to break out of this item lock. All right, we can evolve one of our Gibby Ghouls here. And we can at least punch for 100. There's another Metal Energy in hand, so we could hit for 150. I don't know if it's worth it extending the other energy, though. Might just punch for 100 here. He just hits for 3 turns. Yeah, theoretically. We'll see, though. But, yeah, I mean, theoretically, yeah. Into a Cypher Maniac. I assume trying to establish another Gimme Ghoul. Or does he just have the KO? Oh, this might just be game here. Do we have 6? Oh, yep, that's 6. All right, we go to game 3. Yeah, dude, the opening from a Bond was... Dude, with 2 mulligans as well. The opening was so bad. I want to go back and see if there was a Superior Energy Retrieval. For the potential Jelly KO. I thought I saw one, but maybe I did not. There was definitely a boss in the hand, but I can't tell if there was a Superior. I was like further than this, right? Dude, I can't tell. It doesn't look like there's a Superior. So he would have been 30 damage short. Yeah, the opening hand from a Bond was pretty funny. Research. He's sort of 2 energy, which is cool. Wait, that is 2 Gardevoirs, right? This card's both Gardevoir EX, 2 Rare Candy, and a Curly. So he knew box was prized? True, he did search his deck. He used Vessel. He just didn't prize check very thoroughly. Yeah, he did not prize check. He thought, ooh, so that's a big mistake from a Bond then. If a Bond had not played for the Secret Box and played for the Iono, he definitely could have still been in that game. He could have got a Frillish, item locked, bought some time, then established a board state that actually could have combated what Destin had going on. So pretty big mistake there from a Bond then. Yeah, he did deck search. He did Vessel here on the first turn. Wait, did he have 2 Vessels and not use them? Oh, I guess he wanted to leave energy in the deck to try and draw into the Jellicent. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a mistake from a Bond there, then going for the Arvin, thinking Secret Box was in the deck after he had searched his deck. Definitely a card you should have prize checked for. Okay, let's see what a Bond thinks is correct in this matchup. Looks like Bond did choose first, so Bond thinks going first is correct. Secret Box has Artisan. into the Frillish on the next turn. Or it has the potential for turn 2 Jellicent, I guess, as well. Prize cards, nothing crazy. I guess, honestly, Fez seems pretty good in this matchup because if you're just like feeding Frillish after Frillish, if you go the Frillish route in the matchup, then you could like the Fez isn't under too much pressure to be KO'd. So getting like +3 from Fez draw every single turn to like set up seems really, really good. And continue your Frillish chain. So Fez being prized might make it that much harder. I have to change the overlay again, bro. Gosh darn it. Might make it that much harder. Fez and Researcher are the top 2 prize cards here. For a bond. He has Secret Box in the hand, yeah. The hand for Dangle looks horrible. Is it that bad? Open Togepi this time, this game as well, instead of a Gimme Ghoul or the Genesect. Another bad. Even though Monkey Dory is like a better starter, right? Togepi is literally the worst Pokemon you can start with in this matchup. All right. Will the Secret Box get played, or is this going to be a pass for here, from here? If we're planning to go into Frillish anyways next turn, as long as we have Air Balloon in the deck, we should be good to pull that off. Oh my, dude, is the hand... The hand is just... I mean, there's a Cypher. We got Cypher Maniac. That's pretty good, right? Pretty cool. Dude. All 3 starts from Destin have just been, like, miserably slow. No Poffins. Destin hasn't played a Poffin this whole series so far. And actually, no, that's not true. Did play a Poffin last game. I take it back. But it was at a point where the game was already over. Prize of Lavencia, that's big as well. It's tough. What do you even Cypher Maniac for here? I guess you're going to grab... Wait, is it even a Cypher Maniac? It might be a boss, actually. Never mind. He won every game he played Poffin? True. So far, he's won every game that he's played Poffin in. 1 Gimme Ghoul, 1 Genesect. Slow start once again. Or Destin. What are the top 2 prize cards? Oh, my bad. Let me go back and take a look. Golden Go and Buddy Poffin. It's going to be a miserably slow start for Destin, giving Abon plenty of time to set up for the Frillish chain. Abon might just literally Iono here, it looks like. Is that not a Ralts in the hand? Or at least benching the Ralts, right? There's some Psychic Pokemon in there. It is a Ralts. Thinking about going in with the Secret Box. Is committing to it. Giving up a Ralts, an Iono, and does give up a Nitrogen. The Nitrogen seems super important for this matchup. Air Balloon, Arven, Artisan. And he's gonna, looks like, target the Bravery Charm as well. The Frillish chain begins, it looks like. 2 tools? Hold up, I've seen this before. Not the 2 tools! Vessel. Artisan. Air balloon. As the Iono is back up for the following turn. It also has an Ultra Ball in hand. Are we going to Vessel away the Ultra Ball here, or are we going to use the Ultra Ball to discard energy? You technically don't need to put energy in the discard pile right now, I guess, if you really didn't want to. Oh no, we can get TM Evo here and go through the TM Evo, right? We can Vessel away the TM Evo, get some energy, attach to Frillish. I guess you can use the Ultra Ball then to go get Kirlia for next turn. You can through it all. Maybe that's not the way it's going to sequence out here. Not going to get Vessel. Grabs a Nest Ball instead. Okay. Earth and Vessel away. The Nest Ball. Okay. Want to preserve the Vessel for later. So we're just not gonna, we're not gonna force energy into the discard pile here. Just gonna get double Psychic, Air Balloon Retreat, Artisan for the Ralts, and then Frillish. And we're under pretty little threat of probably getting knocked out here, to be honest. Arvin got 2 items. Oh shoot! Did it actually? Oh no. Not this again. Hold up. Oh, it did. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Vessel was from box. Vessel from box, and then TM Evo Nest Ball from Arvin. Wait, so we are fine then? No, this is fine then, right? Yeah, no, he is fine. He is fine. He got those from Arvin, and then he played these on top of the Arvin. So it kind of looks like he messed up, but he didn't. He's clean. He's clean. Okay, they solved. They solved. Are we committing to the Ultra Ball right now? I feel like there's no reason to Ultra Ball right now. We need Artisan for our Ralts. But then this Air Balloon Retreat attached to Frillish Attack seems fine. Have the Ultra Ball for a Kirlia next turn. Or if you top deck Candy Guardia, I guess. Maybe Obama was thinking about using TM Evo there? I don't understand why we're Ultra Balling here, though. Especially getting rid of Artisan. This seems insane. What? Oh, we're going into the fish. Oh, we're just... Wait, isn't the Frillish line... Is the Frillish line not better? The aggressive item lock? Is this the way we're going? Okay, we'll see. So we're just not... We're not doing the Frillish line. We're going to the aggressive Jellicent. Okay, okay. Let's see how it goes. I just assumed we were going to try and play through the Frillish. But we're not playing through Frillish, apparently. We're going to play through the Jellicent. And this does shut off Buddy Poffin, but the Artisan's in play for Destin to take advantage of. So I don't think Destin's stressing too much. I don't think Destin is stressing too much about the lack of Gimme Ghouls here. And now that... I feel like for this setup, a Bond going the Frillish line seems better to me. I feel like, depending on if the situation was different, I feel like going through the Jellicent line makes sense. But I feel like for the current situation, the Frillish line is better. Also, discarding Artisan there feels terrible, right? Now Lavencia's just sticks. If Destin finds a single Lavencia, it sticks. Also, I don't know how many Lavencia Destin plays, and there is one prize though, so we'll see how it goes. Doesn't boss ruin him now? I mean, your boss breaks the item lock, but I wouldn't say it ruins him. Yeah, I wouldn't say it ruins him. All right, into the Vessel. Into the Artisan as well. I guess it's another thing about the situation though for a Bond though. Maybe you are scared of the possibility of like maybe in game 1 it made so much more sense to go to Frillish Drop because Monkey Dory was kind of locked out of play, but because of the threat of Monkey Dory, that's like another reason you want to play it this way. Yeah. Destin has to waste energy to retreat the Togepi and can't use the air balloon. I mean, a Bond's gonna kill the Togepi here. I don't think Togepi's surviving. That's not really that big of a concern. There we go, bonk. Goodbye, Togepi. All right, I'm gonna see what Destin can put together then, I guess. Golden Go gets promoted. Cypher Maniac off the top, has Artisan to work with. See, 1 energy, Air Balloon Arvin. I mean, it's pretty weak, but you can Cypher Maniac for... You could Cypher Maniac for ESP Boss and put them on top for next turn. And then go through that on the following turn. Do you ever not knock the Togepi? In this situation, I don't think so. Because the longer you wait, the higher chance that Destin finds Boss energy and just starts taking knockouts off the bench. Which is what you want to avoid happening. Well, you want to like... You know that's going to happen here as a Bond, but you want to delay as... You want to do as much as possible before that happens. So I think as a Bond here, it makes sense to just draw prize cards aggressively and be like... You are eventually going to draw the boss around my Jellicent play. So I want to get as much done as I can before that happens. I think the play from a Bond makes sense. Also, if you leave Togepi in play, Destin could eventually draw boss, Air Balloon, Togepi, retreat, Candy, Togekiss, and then Togekiss is in play, and does not sound good. Oh, Destin's getting aggressive here with the Cypher Maniac. Oh, I think it is double Lavencia here for Destin. And it looks like he's just going to start swinging. Ciphering up a Lightning and a Metal on top of the deck. There is another Lavencia in the deck, though. I did see it, so it does play double Lavencia. One of them is prize, but both Artisans are gone here for a Bond. Does he ever retreat to Frillish? Possibly. On this next turn, that might be the play. Attach, and it looks like we're just going to start swinging here. Bop for a hundo. Not a lot, but it's something. Here comes the Artisan from a Bond. Monkey Dory getting set up. Yeah, really slow start from Destin, but has pulled it back into definitely like a winnable position for sure. And he's gonna be like the big, honestly, the big card here that's helping Destin so much is this Artisan. This Artisan has like saved Destin. But here come the Monkey Dories now. TM Devo is still a really big threat here as well. Starting to spread damage to the bench Golden Go. We'll be able to punch the active Golden Go for 80. And things are gonna start to get in TM Devo range pretty quickly here. Getting Monkey Dory established here at some point from Destin will be a big deal. Whether that be this turn or next turn or whatever. We need to find it eventually. I mean, maybe just go for it this turn. Okay, there it is. Yeah, the Monkey Dory is going to be a big deal for sure to play around the TM Devo. Genesect to get a Baby Golden Go, sure. Get the knockout on the active, we need 4 energy. I guess the Monkey Dory doesn't matter for the math here. Yeah, the Monkey Dory doesn't make a difference for the... What's it called? Alright, start drawing. Two energy. Ooh, I think Destin might have it here. I think has Cypher for 2 to KO the Jellicent here. You could even grab Lightning Lavencia as well. So, and Lavencia is going to stick and play for the rest of the game here. Because there's Lightning in the discard pile. So Lightning Lavencia would be the way to go for sure. It's a dark... Wait, am I trolling? There's only 1 Lightning in the discard pile, right? I think this is incorrect. Well, maybe there's an extra energy in the hand from Destin. I feel like we're coming up 1 energy short here, though. If I put the 3 damage on the Jellicent anyways? Well, yeah, but I think we want a KO here. But maybe we do have the KO. No, he whiffed the KO. He did misplay here. Yeah, we're only punching for 150. We whiffed. And that's a huge mistake from Destin. We need to kill this thing. Why are we want to kill this thing this turn? Right? We don't want to let this live for another turn, right? That feels terrible. Like, we want to get Monkey Dory set up, but I think going for like Lavencia Lightning there and then KOing the Jellicent has to be the better play, right? I feel like this can't be the better play here from Destin. Now, maybe he miscounted. Well, we can't counter catcher. Maybe he miscounted. That's possible. Oh, this is even worse though. Because, well, I mean, Destin doesn't know this, but Aban has Research and Devo in hand, so this gives Aban another turn to try and get value out of the Devo. Oh, but it looks like he might just Ultra Ball it all away and give up on Devo here. No, keeping the Devo. This actually lets Aban retreat to the Frillish this turn. Yeah, let's let Aban retreat to Frillish this turn. Is that what's going to happen here? Maybe that's what happens here. I'm curious to see what Aban does now, though. It might be a retreat to Frillish here. All right, double Monkey Dory happening. I guess it definitely is a mistake here from... oh, are we just KOing this Golden Go? Yeah, I think Aban just might be getting aggressive and going for the KO. And in this situation for Aban too, Aban can just win the prize trade now as well. Aban can just go Screamtail, KO, Monkey Dory, and then Screamtail, KO, Genesis. Oh, this is worse than I thought. Yeah, just in terms of the prize trade at this point, this is so bad for Destin. Maybe if we can find Turo this turn and Turo up the Genesect. Yeah, Aban first attempted to play counter catcher, which seemed like would have been a fine play, but then was like, oh wait, I'm ahead on the prize exchange. Oh, KO, and then we go knockout, the game's over. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Aban here now. You can just be the aggressor. You've gotten so far ahead on the prize exchange. Boss KO Guardy? Boss KO Guardy would be pretty good. Yeah, if Destin has Boss KO Guardy, that would definitely be pretty solid here. I think Destin is out of metal too. Is he? Well, then we definitely need Boss, I guess. Okay, there's Boss. That's good. Tool Scrapper, not going to be relevant yet, but it could come up later, maybe. I think the Brave Charm is still around. Is Dragon Ball good still? Yeah, pretty good. All right. That's a lot of Boss. Goes after one of the Monkey Doors, it looks like. Hopefully has the energy to get the... I assume has the energy to get the KO, otherwise this boss would be kind of awkward. You could have actually bossed the Guardian and tried to trap it as well here from Destin, right? That could have been a play. Tool Scrapper on Air Balloon. I don't even know if that's... If the Braver Charm is left, you maybe would want to save that just in case. Goes for a Nest Ball as well. I mean, once we put Fez in play here, the Turo on the Genesect no longer becomes an out. Oh, it's going to go for a Gimme Goal, though. That's still reasonable. That means we can still Turo the Genesect out of play, possibly, to remove the win con from a bond of going... But honestly, a bond could just win with Screamtail KO Gimme Goal into Guardy KO a Genesect, or Guardy KO a Golden Go at this point, to be honest. There's Vessel. We're getting the KO here. Isn't Fez prized? Oh, Fez is prized, true. It wouldn't even have been an option. Yeah, just in terms of like the tempo of the... Honestly, like it's worse than I thought not getting the KO on that turn. Because like in terms of tempos of the knockouts, now a Bond can just be aggressive, take the knockout with the Jellicent. Just be like, all right, screw it. I'm just going to start swinging hard. I don't even care about playing for the Devo anymore. I think Destin thought he had the KO as well. Oh, is it just a pass? Oh my gosh, that is brutal. And there's a Vessel in hand to respond to this situation immediately from a Bond. Oh, this feels pretty cooked. Hasn't got the 50 HP gimme. Wait, did he? Is that the 50 HP gimme on the bench? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is over. This one's definitely over. I didn't even realize it's the 50 HP gimme goal. Wait, is it? It is. Oh goodness. Yeah, this is pretty cooked. Getting the little gimme goal there, I guess. I mean, only makes sense maybe if you're taking the KO. Oh, well, I guess like I don't hate it maybe that much, to be honest. I guess I don't hate it because like maybe you're just going all in to hopefully KO the Monkey Dory and hope there's not like a follow-up Monkey Dory. And it's just kind of unfortunate that Dustin whiffs the knockout here, and then that the... Oh, now there's triple Monkey Dory. Yikes. The damage is spread in. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them. You know, taking the Lightning plus Lavencia was his demise. Yeah, I think he thought he had the knockout. I think he just like missed the math and didn't realize he had the KO. Didn't have the KO with that line. But yeah. Now it's looking pretty cooked here. Crazy so far that Devo's no longer needed. Yeah, the Devo, yeah, you don't need Devo at this point. You have too many options. Yep, and there's just a concede. Bond gets the dub with the Jelly Guardy over Dustin with the Golden Go. Honestly, it did still seem kind of tough. I mean, this was just the turn, right? This is the turn where this is the biggest thing. This is where it mattered the most, right? Dustin just needed to go get Lightning Lavencia and then KO the Jellicent, and it seems like you would have been in a pretty good spot, or a fine spot for sure. It's definitely still winnable for a Bond at that point, but because then from there a Bond could just go into like the Frillish Monkey Dory Guardy board state and then play for TM Devo. Although it feels like it's hard to play for TM Devo if there's like the Monkey Dory on the other side makes things tough for sure. But I think you come out ahead if you can set up triple Monkey Dory and then chain Frillishes and still have like Super Rod and a Nitroture left, so that was possible. Yeah. Should have attached a monkey. Yeah, you should have to not worry about the dark energy there for sure. Yeah. I had to not worry about the dark energy there. I assume they didn't prize their other Lightning. They didn't, but even if they prized their Lightning, they could have got Lavencia plus a different energy. It didn't have to be double. It didn't have to be Lightning Lavencia. It's just good. It's like that was just lined up to be able to chain Lavencia there afterwards. So might as well play for it. Is Liam still in? I'm not sure. We can take a look at the bracket real fast before the interview. See if they updated anything. Oh, we don't see round 16 yet, so we actually just don't know. Then we're waiting on Solomon versus Calvin as well. Was your initial punch for 100 a mistake? You don't want to give Guardy free damage, especially not when playing Dango? No, the initial punch for 100 was fine, because you just need to be able to like find energy and do damage. You just need to get through the Jellicent, basically. You just need to KO the Jellicent as fast as possible. So if you do 100 this turn, and then you get Iono, but then you find a couple more energy, then you do 100 next turn, and then you get Iono, then you find a couple more energy, then you can finally KO it at that point. It's like worth the trade-off. Because you don't know, you're not guaranteed to be able to sit there and stockpile 6 energy. Because you don't know if you're gonna be able to find enough ciphers or build up 6 energy before you get Iono'd. Because if you have built up like 4 energy and you're close and then your opponent Ionos, you're like, well, now I don't have the energy anymore, and I can't kill it. So you should kind of like do what you can. Especially if it's discarding a lightning energy, because that enables Lavencias later in the game. So does Lavencia to KO Frillish over and over win faster than the Devo play? If you have Monkey Dory, it's probably close. I don't know though. I'd have to test the matchup. Finding the 2 lightning energy can be tough though. Finding the 2 lightning energy, but also trying to get the dark energy on the Monkey Dory. Yeah. What energy drink do you consume? Currently, I'm drinking a Ghost. Isn't there a day 2 stream of some other tourney today? No. The two tournaments yesterday, that was the day 2 of the tournaments yesterday. There's nothing else today. Well, you can drink ghosts. I wonder how ghastly tastes. What deck won Champions League? Terrorbox. Terrorbox took it down. Is it Rahul versus Liam again? I actually don't know. Not sure. Anything get announced or released in day 2 of the Champions League? I don't believe so, no. Rahul versus Lance. Oh yeah, it was Rahul versus Lance. So yeah, Rahul beat Lance. Wait, we can go back to their bracket and we can like look at the bracket. When did they show us the bracket? So it's Liam versus Alex or Simon. Rahul beat Lance. Aban beat Destin. And then it's Brad versus Calvin or Solomon. Oh, Simon beat Alex. So it's Simon versus Liam. I don't know what Simon's playing. Rahul beat Lance. So Jelly Guardy over Poltnor. Brad is playing against Solomon or Calvin down here. And then we saw Jelly Guardy beat Dango Togekiss and move on to top 4. You a coffee guy at all? Sometimes. Sometimes I'm down for some coffee, but not all the time. Oh, they literally have the updated bracket there. Chill. Very cool, very cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, Calvin versus Solomon is 1-1 right now. Are finals today, or is there a day 3? Yeah, we actually take a break on Monday, and we play finals happens on Tuesday to give players prep time. So we finish our rest of Top Cut today, and then we take Monday off so the finalists can prep for the finals on Tuesday. What do you think about the new megas? They're fine. Chill. Cool Pokemon cards. Already 2 Guardians in top 4. Yep, 2. Could see 3. 2. 3 Guardians in top 4 again, bro. My goodness. Can't have finals competing with Monday Night Football. Exactly, yeah. We can't. There's a deal, like, we don't want to take too much of the NFL's viewership, so they pay Pokemon to move the finals to a different date. Which makes sense. What is Simon on? I'm not sure. Someone in chat might know. Being the 5-day regional in Seattle. That's gonna be interesting for sure. 3 Guardians and a Zoroark top 4 will go hard. Bro, it's lined up for Liam. Well, I don't know what Simon's playing, so that's like the maybe the last big hurdle Liam has to get through. When are you gonna do a regional this season? Go to a regional this season. Commanding the title. We'll give you the majors I currently plan to attend. I'm excited to see what Mega Gengar gets up to. Okay, well, he's up to nothing so far. Over in Japan, he's been up to nothing. But hopefully he pulls through. Hopefully he pulls through. I'm rooting for Mega Gengar for sure. Three Guardians in top 4 is optimal because Liam sweeps a Zoroark. True. That's what we want to see. We want to see that for sure. Is Gengar even out in Japan yet? Oh, wait, is it not? Oh, that's true. Gengar's in Inferno X. Okay, true. It's not even out yet, is it? There's hope. I thought it came out in the other set for some reason. Do I like Mega Gengar? I mean, he's fine. All right, my bad. There's still hope. Think playing a single Crispin and Pult? Nope. Could ever be correct? I mean, it could be correct. I wouldn't play it right now. Oh. No. Yeah, it could be correct. I wouldn't play it right now, but it is possible to be correct. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, chat. Next round, more Masters top 8 in 6 minutes. So they are showing us another top 8 round. We'll see what it is. I'll be right back. What the fuck? That was a long ass interview. Were they still interviewing Justin all the time I was gone? Were they doing a masterclass? Justin Newdorf masterclass on Polt Nor. If Liam wins, this will be the first time Enzoro wins a regional in the Masters division. Yeah, I think so. If I want to go for a deep round regional, should I just spam Guardy? Sure, why not? I think Liam's path is likely to be Gardevoir, Gardevoir, Gardevoir. Is Simon playing Gardevoir? But what build of Gardevoir is Simon playing? Is it the Bravitron build or is it a Jelly build? Megas will be legal for Milwaukee, right? Yes. What's the next major after this? Milwaukee in 3 weeks? Yeah, like 3 weeks. There's nothing in between now and Milwaukee. Well, it's Milwaukee and is it a regional in Brazil or is it it's a regional, right? There's a regional in Brazil as well the same weekend. We know if there's gonna be a stream for that or not. Is there anything in the new set that you think would improve a Grimmsnarl deck? Oh, we're actually getting to see the match here. Oh, okay. Oh, it is Polt Nor. Okay. Anything in the new deck that I think would improve a Grimmsnarl deck? Yveltal maybe? Or, yeah, Yveltal maybe. That's it though. No stream? Unlucky. La Horizonte regionals? Okay. Milwaukee's Mega Evolutions? Yes. Last rounds, what decks are remaining for top cut? Zoroark, Polt Nor, 3 Jelly Guardies, 2 Jelly Guardies? 2 Jelly Guardies, and then a Jelly Guardie or whatever Solomon or Calvin is playing. Pretty sure I saw that locals in Brazil were trying to stream it like last time. Oh, that's good. Hopefully that happens. That'd be good to see. What's missing from Joltik Box to make higher cuts in tournaments? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. Whatever they give us, what they give us, the deck is not good enough right now. Simon needs to concede for Guardies to not win. What? Why? You have no faith in Simon? The Polt Nor versus Guardian matchup isn't terrible. It's just it's unfavorable, but it's winnable. Who playing for the Zoro loss? Honestly, all of the Guardy players are Simon's biggest fans right now for sure. Yeah, all of the Guardy players are rooting. Well, all the Guardy Jelly players, but that's all the Guardy players left. Yeah, so all the Guardy players left in the tournament are rooting for Simon here. Preying on Liam's downfall. What actually leads to the most when Mega Evolution is out? I mean, there's a lot, but I guess Mega Lucario. Probably more so than anything. What is your whole playing? Jelly Guardy. Mega Lucario with the infinite gong glitch. Endless gongs, bro. Gotta abuse the glitch before they patch it. Did Mega Manetric show up yesterday? It did not, no. Cal Connor 1 is facing Brad in top 8. What is do we know what Cal's playing? So why do you think everyone went Jelly Guardy this weekend? To counter other Gardevoirs. Is like the main reason is to counter Gardevoir. Because Jelly Guardy is favorite. Well, to not to counter Gardevoir neutrally, but to counter non-Jelly Guardies because it's favored against non-Jelly Guardy. Okay, Neo Uppers prize. Dude, we've seen a lot of prize Neo Uppers this tournament for sure. For sure, everyone else is playing Guardy except for these two. Jeez, bro. All the Jelly Guards are Henry Chow's group. Abon and Rahul are. Brad isn't, but is also playing Jelly Guardy. All right, here we go. First round start for Liam. Droopy start here for Simon. Simon is going first. I assume you want to go second in this matchup, right? I can't imagine you want to go first in this matchup. Prediction? I got you. Maybe I don't got you. Oh, did I not pay out the last prediction? Who won the last one? Why is we trying to get Psychics in discard? Bro, he's just a guard. He's a Guardy main at heart. Guardy player at heart. Forced to Pult. It does have double Dracloak in hand, so I assume he's just gonna grab a Droopy here. Did we see anyone playing Candy in Poltnor at all? No one even has like a single Candy in their Poltnor. All right, there's the pass. Over to Liam. Retrum start. I see an Iono in hand and a Buddy Poffin. Not bad. Zarua's on the way. Fire checking coming in. And then, of course, we're just going to grab double Zarua. When we saw Labella play this matchup, Labella did set up or did bench the Toad School aggressively in one of the games. I'm curious to see if Liam gets the opportunity. Like, you'll never grab Toad School here. You always need to go double Zarua here. But if Liam accesses like another Buddy Poffin and Toad School's not prized, I wonder if we see Liam bench the Toad School at all or not. It doesn't seem that good in the matchup to like do because it's like really hard to find the Toad Scroll. You do play Hilda's, but yeah, I'd be curious to see how Liam approaches it. What do you say, Cynthia's Garchomp versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl is an equal matchup? I have no clue. Myrtle, I'll overpower my brother while we're both still learning to play. Yeah, and I have no clue about that matchup. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't stress about it too much. If it's super one-sided while you're teaching your brother to play, then just switch decks. Let him learn the other deck as well. Artisan and immediately into it. Zarua number 3 on the way. And then into the Cyrano. Just gonna grab 3 Zoroarks for the following turn. Okay, not bad. Triple Zoroark on the way. And I assume we'll see a Dark Attachment. I think there's a Dark Energy in it. We'll probably get attached to a Zarua. Thank goodness. What did he even top deck? He has 2 Dracloak, bro. It's not like he was dead drawing. He was chilling. He has 2 Dracloak. So dramatic over there, bro. Calm down. All right. Iono here, fresh 6. Badoo in hand. Also, the Buddy Poffin, that is pretty good. And Artisan in play as well as an option. Looking pretty good here for Simon. Gonna get the whole squad set up. Top deck Iono ruin Cyrano. True. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It does ruin Cyrano. That is fair. All the Zorks go to the bottom of the deck. Very true. Very true. All right, Double Dusk and a Dreepy found off the Artisan plus the Buddy Poffin. And I think there's a Badoo in the hand, right? Yeah, Badoo in the hand. Now we cycle into the Lokes. This is like a pretty perfect start here for Simon. Turn 1 attachment into turn 2 attachment. Double Skull plus Badoo. Doesn't have to put the Latias in play. Which is definitely more of a liability in this matchup than some other matchups because you can just boss out with Zoroark. If I want coaching and I'm a control player, who would you recommend? I mean, I would probably say Alessandro. I don't know if Alessandro does coaching, but... All right. Into the Badoo we go. Pretty good start for Simon. All right. That is fair. There's Hilda. Not as good as Cyrano. But we need to find our Zoroarks. Could see the Artisan as well here get used. And is going to aggressively use it. Yeah, honestly, shuffling the 3 Zoroarks to the bottom deck is pretty decent. Not going to lie. Maybe the top deck animation was warranted. Will it feel so mid in here? I don't know. Well, I don't think they're. I don't think it's like in exchange of Cyranos though. It's like 4 Cyrano plus some Hildas. I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I would assume. Okay, trade. Found a secret box attached to the Monkey Dory, and could have attacked here, but probably doesn't want to give over the Fez draw or lose the Zoroark potentially. Actually, would you even lose Zoroark? This turn we could see double... Wait, couldn't we see double Clops, KO, active KO, double Zorua? That seems pretty good. How good of a play is that? That seems pretty good. Every time I think there's like a good play on board for the Pulp Nor player, though, they just Badoo again. Oh, maybe I'm just trolling. Damn, dude. This is... Third Loke is out now, dude. My goodness. Might not commit to it yet, though. Looks like maybe he's going to Hilda first. Or maybe you pop 1 Dusclops and KO the Monkey Dory, like KO active, KO Monkey Dory instead. Could that be the play? And then develop another Dusclops? I don't know. Removing 2 Zoruas from play just kind of seems good, though. I don't know. Leaving Liam with a single Zoroark and being able to spawn trap the next Zorua with Hawlucha, like... You take 3 prize cards this turn, give 2 to Liam. Next turn, go punch Zoroark, KO Zorua, go down to 2 prize cards left with a damaged Zoroark in play. Like, that sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of good here. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Double pop Clops, KO active, KO double Zorua. Liam pushes Zoroark. Benches Zorua. You go Hawlucha, KO Zorua off the bench. Punch the Zoroark. I feel like you're just winning at that point. So Hilda's been used here. Still has a Dracloak use available, I believe. Yeah, 1 final Dracloak here. Pretty quick take on that one. Does have an Ultra Ball in hand. I don't know if the other Dusclops is in the deck, though. So, Oh, it's in the discard pile. Okay, so without a Night Stretcher, you actually can't make the play happen. You could still attack this turn. You could pop the Dusclops on probably the Monkey Dory and then KO active KO Monkey Dory. That still doesn't seem terrible. It looks like Simon is going to get aggressive here. You could also just Badoo for a turn. Like, Badooing for a turn isn't terrible either. Yeah, the question is, do you go after the Monkey Dory or do you go after the Zorua, though? He's going to chase down a Zorua here. Okay. I think it probably makes a little bit more sense. Like, yeah, a lot of Zoroarks in play is kind of bad. That did give Liam a Zoroark off the prize card, though, from the Dusclops. So the next Zorua will be protected here. And here comes the knockout. At least 2 on the Zorua, but you could just put all 6 on the Zorua that you're KOing. Just, but see, now you gave Liam Monkey Dory damage. Wait, isn't this just a misplay from Simon? Because now Liam can KO the Badoo with the Monkey Dory damage. Or I feel like you do just over KO there, yeah. Is this regional running late or is it just me? It's not running late, no. If then Zorua dies from dive. The Zorua's becoming a Zoroark here. And even if Liam didn't find a Zoroark there, you have Hawlucha. So you could just go Hawlucha plus Dragon Ball attack next turn. Maybe he could have went 2/2/2. Well, you always KO the Zorua. Oh, I see what you're saying. 2 on the Zorua. Maybe 2 on the Zorua and then 2 on each Zoroark or something like that. Yeah, this, I don't know. Leaving the damage in play there just kind of feels weird. It kind of feels weak. I'm not going to lie. Not a huge fan of it. Can he double Monkey? Liam? Possibly, yeah. You could double Monkey plus E-Switch. But I mean, double Monkey in here doesn't make a big difference, I don't think. How much is that? I mean, I guess the question maybe is how much does that 10 damage matter to build up on the bench Zoroark, maybe? Yeah, the 2/2/2 stops the Badoo KO, and maybe you could at that. I mean, I guess maybe the Badoo KO is happening. You're giving the Badoo KO to Liam no matter what, so maybe you just want to build. Well, no, but you don't building up. You're only building up 10 damage effectively because the 30 can get moved over. So yeah, I guess the question is like, how much do you care about building up that 10 damage? That's what you're building up here. Liam's getting aggressive though. Nest Ball for Fez. That's a big liability. Just go ahead and throw it out and play though. This board side definitely feels like it's advantageous for Simon at this point. There probably is comeback potential here for Liam for sure, though. Does he maybe don't want to get Badoo off his bench? I doubt it. I doubt you want to give Liam like an effective free prize card. Giving your opponent an effective free prize card, I don't think is ever good. I doubt that wants to be the play. I don't know. Why'd he Fez with 2 Zoroarks? He just wants more draw power. He wants to see more cards. He doesn't think 2 Zoroarks sees him enough cards here. Alright, just going for the chase on the Duskull. Okay, this seems pretty good. And then there's the heal. And he's just going to put it on the active. He's going to leave the Badoo in play for another turn. He's going to leave the Badoo in play here. And just heal the damage here instead. Okay, I don't hate this. Leaving the Badoo as a prize card for later in the game. Doesn't give Simon more bench space to work with. Removes the Duskull threat. Really wants Simon to attack into the Zoroark here, of course. And because Simon is tied on prize cards here, Countercatcher is not active. So it means Simon will need a boss here to get around the... Simon will need a boss here to get around punching the Zoroark. Even though Liam did play it this way and didn't KO the Badoo, which seems fine for Liam's side of the field, you still gave that option as Simon over to Liam, which seems... It just kind of seems unnecessary to give Liam that option. Going for the Hawlucha. I think Simon has I think Simon's gonna boss KO the Fez here, it looks like. Yeah. I think we have I would assume we have Hawlucha plus boss here from Simon. We'll see though. An aggressive search out of the Hawlucha suggests that. Does Liam play Moon? I haven't seen it. I don't know if he does, to be honest. He might not. I'm not sure if he's got the moon in there. All right, here comes the Hawlucha. Yeah, I think Simon is just being aggressive. Yeah, I mean, the reason, going back to whoever question that was, the reason Liam benched the Pheasant Deputy, despite having 2 Zork in play, is because he thought he wanted just more, he wanted more draw power in play. But looking at it, how it's playing out here, definitely feels pretty bad to have put the Fez in play if we could have avoided it. I don't know if Liam could have avoided it, though, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. And now here from Simon, I think you could go like a... Put 2 damage on each Zoroark. You go for like a 2 on each Zoroark, and then like 2 on Reshiram, 2 on Monkey Dory or something. Wait, is that too much? How much damage do you have? 2, 2, 2. Yeah, you can go 2 to everything. Or you just put 6 on the Zoroark. Okay, 6 to Zoroark, sure. I feel like that gives us more utility to Liam with Monkey Dories, though. Like, double Monkey Dory here from Liam is just fine, I feel like. KO Badoo, KO Loke, Iono. I still maybe wouldn't KO the Badoo if I was Liam here, but you can KO the Loke on the bench, yeah. I think you just do the same thing as Liam here. You go Iono. Yeah, Iono KO Loke seems pretty good. For sure. I don't think I would KO the Badoo though, right? You could just build up 6 damage counters on the Hawlucha instead as Liam here. If you can double Monkey Dory to the Hawlucha and then KO Loke, that seems a little bit better. I definitely feel like Simon should have spread the damage 2-2-2, so that way you could punch a Zoroark on this next turn and put 6 on the other Zoroark and like set up for... Yeah. This makes you they believe they have Blood Moon. Well, Simon definitely plays Blood Moon. I don't know about Liam though. Yep, there's a counter catcher on the Dracloak and the Iono. All right. And yeah, then I guess we'll see where the Monkey Dory damage goes from Liam. Damage on Zoro means monkey moving damage is still in range of Ursaluna. Oh, true. I guess it plays around this. Yeah, true. That's fair. That's fair. But we do see the second Dark Energy getting found here. But like, yeah, okay. I guess it's fair. That's fair. It does play around that. But we do see the second Monkey Dory getting set up, which does play around it, I guess. But like, Simon still wants to like force the second Monkey Dory, right? Which it does happen here. Double Monkey Dory setup. KO on Dracloak setup. It's pretty good. I assume... I guess Liam could KO... You probably don't KO the Badoo here still from Liam. I assume... Like I said, I think you just probably move 6 to the Hawlucha. And that way you threaten, like, Dory boss to draw 3 prize cards next turn. To KO Hawlucha, Badoo, and the Dracloak or something like that. Would we ever kept Petron here to play around Reshiram Trapping plays? I don't think it's necessary. Liam plays 2 Air Balloon, 2 Turo, maybe 1 Turo. At least a Turo and a, what's it called? And then also plays Night Treacher and double Super Rod. It definitely seems pretty weak here, to be honest, overall. All right, Liam's giving it some thought. I think 6 on Hawlucha makes the most sense, though. Let's see what Liam does. Oh, I guess you don't want to leave any damage. You maybe don't want to leave any damage on Simon's side of the field that Simon can use with Monkey Dory, I guess. I guess that's fair. You just want to make it so Simon can't use Monkey Dory damage at all. But then you do pressure Simon's board less. Like, what if Simon just doesn't attack here? Well, I guess can Simon afford to do that? Would be a question. Simon does have boss in hand. I guess that is if Liam puts damage on Simon's side of the field, Simon can use Monkey Dory to take advantage of that damage. My question would just be like, but now we're losing so much more pressure here from Liam. Now we have no damage on our side of the field if we're Liam to be able to pressure multi-prize turns on the following turn if a Zoroark doesn't get punched. So I wonder if there's any value in keeping damage on our side of the field there as Liam. Because nothing is, like, Simon could go like Boss Bench Zoroark Pass or something. Actually, Boss Bench Zoroark Punch is still pretty good here as well, though. Actually, that's a reason that the Petron's pretty good, to be honest. Is the Petron allows you to play around your bench Zoroark getting Gust punched. Moving the active Zoroark to the bench isn't that hard, but the Petch lets you build up energy on your bench. The damage Zoroark that would have been in the active easier. The Monkey Dory is found there from Simon, and then we go into the Dracloak. I think Jamming Tower was found there. Bench Blood Moon pass seems like a good play here. I don't know if you can pass. Nitrogen for Duskull is pretty good. I also, maybe Liam, what if Liam just didn't, also this Badoo may not be a free prize anymore. Pulk can KO Monkey and leave everything with 20. That's true as well. That's a good point, Jake. Yeah. Which is, yeah, there's like another, like Liam could have just drawn the prize cards a little bit more aggressively or left damage in play. Okay, we are retreating to the Dragapult. But yeah, you're right. Like on this attack from Simon, Simon doesn't have to... Another boss comes out here. I don't know how many gusts Simon has left, though. This could be a big boss to use here. This does give Liam actually potential to use Triple Monkey Dory on the next turn as well. But there's no damage. Oh, no, though. Triple Monkey Dory plus Gust wins the game. KO Duskull, Badoo, and then Counter Catcher KO. So we could go Turo. We have E-Switch Shark in hand. Oh, true. There is just E-Switch Shark in hand. Yeah, is it going to be a Jet Headbutt? No, but it can't be a Jet Headbutt. That's too slow, right? Yeah, the E-Switch Shark just wins the game. There we go. Draw. Dark. E-Switch. Monkey Dory KO the Badoo. And then Outrage Knockout. Alright, pretty cool. Ends up getting the dub. Dude, things looked a little scary in the early game. But yeah, I mean, I guess as things broke down, was there a better play there from Simon? I don't know if there was, though. You have to put the pressure on in some way. Simon was running out. Another problem with the situation, I think, for Simon is Simon was running out of Gust. Simon was running low on Gust. Simon could have just gone boss. Just pass. But what does just passing lead to? If you just pass, Liam's just going to go boss KO Dracloak again, or counter catcher KO Dracloak, right? Like, Simon's just going to ignore your Dragapult further. Continue to ignore your Dragapult, right? Duskull and Blood Moon next turn. But Liam's just going to Gust KO your Duskull, though. Because by leaving the Badoo in play the whole time, it like made it harder for Simon to actually ever... Yeah, like, Liam was just going to go Gust KO Duskull. I mean, I guess you could hope that the Gust wasn't there, but it's so likely Liam has Gust. Badoo boss bench Zoro, then win with Duskull Blood Moon. Yeah, that would work, yeah. And then, yeah, because then Liam would need Air Balloon boss, right? Yeah, that would work, yeah. Well, no, but there's double Monkey Dory there for Liam. No, that would work, yeah. As long as Liam doesn't have boss KO Duskull. Didn't he Stadium as well? That is true. There was the Jamming Tower in play. Yeah, yeah, definitely. This was boss Monkey 100%. Boss KO Monkey with the Pult. I kind of like James's play too, though. The Badoo play. Boss up the Zoroark with nothing on it. Badoo punch it, and then play for Klops or Saluna. Boss KO Reshiram and spread damage works too, no? I mean, that's just worse than KO and Monkey Dory. Reshiram is super easy for Liam to have another one of. Okay, Liam going first. He immediately opens up with the secret box. You can get Pawfid, Artisan, Cyrano. If Simon doesn't have an Iono, Liam's board is going to be pretty ridiculous on turn 2 here. James's play leaves outs for Liam, right? Well, I think there's no play that doesn't leave outs for Liam. Every play leaves outs for Liam. Liam always has outs to win the game there. Prize cards here. Hilda and Buddy Poffin are behind my camera. Artisan, yeah, this is disgusting. The raw secret box. It might even have energy in hand as well. To attach return. Start to build up the board. It is just 2 Monkey Dory in here, right? Finals today or tomorrow? Finals is today. The tournament ends today. People got to get home and go back to work and school. Years 2028. Pokemon Regional Championships now take an entire week. Starting on Monday, ending on Sunday. And the energy attachment. Bro, chill. Chill. And the air balloon? Actually, we know he had that. He got the secret box. But chill. Didn't prize anything, bro. So lucky. All right, over to Simon. Double Dreepy, not bad, and a Duskull actually. Okay, I've been talking about this when we see this matchup come on stream all weekend. I feel like, dude, the Pulp players are stressing Badoo into play, but why? Why are we stressing to put Badoo? Does not matter that much in this matchup. Why are we stressing to put Badoo into play? Is it really that worth it? Like, is it worth it to lose an energy here as Simon to put Badoo in play that Liam then ignores and then can just KO later? Like, every time we see this match on stream, I'm like, why are we stressing Badoo? Like, Badoo is so weak in this matchup. The only aggressive item card that Liam plays is ends PP up. That's it. That's the only aggressive item card that exists in his deck. If he doesn't draw, if he can't play it, he's just gonna sit there to wait and boss something off your bench. Like, he's not killing your Badoo. Or if he's killing your Badoo, he's killing it through Monkey Dory. I just don't get why we're so, like, I feel like from Simon here, what if we just put 4th Dreepy in play and then attach to the bench, right? Like, why are we stressing this Badoo? Like, save our energy, sacrifice a Duskull, sacrifice a Dreepy, don't leave the little Badoo in play, and yeah. I don't know. It just feels like, oh my dude, he prized Neo Upper again, bro. Neo Upper's in the top 2 prize cards. Neo Upper Hilda in the top 2. Also, we need the energy, bro. We keep prizing our Neo Upper. We need that energy, bro. That energy's super important. We can't sacrifice this energy, bro. Dude, I think like half the Dragon Ball games on stream, Neo Upper's been prized. Like, no memes. Like a third, at least. I don't get either. Once 3 Zeruas are down, items are borderline useless. Yeah, the Badoo makes sense. Stressing the Badoo, like if you naturally open Badoo, all right, fuck it, item lock them, right? But the Badoo makes sense when they whiff Buddy Poffin or have like 1 Zorua in play, whatever. Well, if they whiff Buddy Poffin, yeah. If they whiff Buddy Poffin, the Badoo is like, okay, shoot, all right, cool, I can slow them down a ton and maybe board wipe them. But this is not like a, Badoo is not stopping, Badoo doesn't lead to a higher odds of a board wipe here, basically, is what I'm saying. It's like the same odds of a board wipe because Cyrano is the out, or naturally drawing Zorix is the out. The deck doesn't play Ultra Ball. All right, Badoo in the active. All the Badoo kind of does, it feels like it just gives a free prize card to Liam. And Liam has like control over when to take advantage of the free prize card. But yeah, if Liam didn't open Buddy Poffin here or didn't open the secret box, I'm down for Badoo for sure. But the way this game developed, it just feels unnecessary for sure. Usually the 4/6 once there, Jaeger. Zork number 1 is found. Can we find Zork number 2? I was a little bit confused there. Why Liam's hand motion? And we might just be selling for a single Zorak. Second Monkey Door is kind of chill, though. Oh, is Liam going to get aggressive here? Well, yeah, Liam's not fucking around. He's going to just kill the Badoo. Yeah, just knockout. Okay, interesting. He's playing this one. Well, I feel like... Yeah, that's curious, though. I feel like he had this opportunity in the last game, but chose to be more aggressive here. Is choosing to be more aggressive here. This might be a dumb question, but why doesn't Ogerpon box play Crispin? Oh, it's like too slow. The energy switch is like all you need for that. Are we popping a Dusclops here? I guess we are. We have to pop Clops. That feels so bad to pop Clops and give damage over to Liam, though. Dude, this can't be correct, bro. Just sacrifice the Duskull. There's no way. We're giving Monkey Dory damage over to Liam here? Like, this can't be worth it. This cannot be worth it. He's gonna KO Zorua probably. Oh, he could have. Oh no, but he's not. Okay, KOing his Zorua, honestly, I'm okay with that. But he's not KOing his Zorua. He's just bringing up the other Zorua. Okay, I don't actually hate KOing Zorua. I didn't actually think of that play at all. I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually hate KOing the Zorua here, but he's not KOing the Zorua. He's going for this instead. Oh, no, but this has to be bad, right? I don't see the point. I mean, it builds up damage on the potential Zoroarks, but... Wait, maybe he's going to get the other Dusclops? No, that would be bad to Dusclops again, though. That's so many prize cards given over to Liam. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Okay, I do like the idea of killing the Zoroark. I actually don't hate the idea of killing the Zoroark with item lock, but... Did he prize Dusknoir? I'm not sure. Maybe he forgot about weakness? Well, if he forgot about weakness, then popping at all seems incorrect, to be honest. You should just, like, sacrifice the Duskull at that point, I feel like. Jamming Tower comes into play. That could stop the air balloon to move to the bench. But honestly, I don't even think Liam cares about going to the bench. I think Liam only cares about Zoroarks and then Monkey Dorying this damage off his Zorua. I don't think Liam cares about attacking with Zoroark this turn. As long as you just evolve the Zorua to Zoroarks and get an energy on a Monkey Dory, I think Liam's feeling pretty good here. But if he goes further than that, if he can go further than that, that's even better. Maybe we do see this Klops pop here. You could. It's going to be the Badoo Punch. Yeah, okay, interesting. Cyrano top deck there from Liam. That's about as good as it gets. Also has an Artisan. Don't need to use the Artisan, I guess, don't. Darken something. Yeah, pretty good turn, I feel like. There's the KO on the Badoo. See, we're just feeding free prize cards. Liam is just gonna have such a lead at this point. It's gonna be almost insurmountable to come back from. And there's been like this is what I was talking about. Like, and I haven't like played this matchup that much, but like watching it play out, it feels like the Badoo is just like very mediocre in this matchup. Once the Body Poffin has been played, there's like no like throughout this whole sequence here. There's been no throughout these first couple turns. There's been no like item cards Liam wishes he could have played, but Badoo stopped him from playing. Maybe there would have been an opportunity for an ends PP up, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Liam hit the gas because the only way he loses this is with Dusk Pops onto his Zoros. So the more prizes you take on Badoo, the less pops. I feel like he had the opportunity to play it the same way in the first game and just chose not to, which was the interesting part. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'd have to go back and watch the first game. I feel like he could have been more aggressive in the first game, but chose not to. But I'm wondering what the difference maker was. Or maybe he just misplayed in the first game and should have played more aggressive and is now doing that in this game. That's possible as well, I guess. Does he have a way to get a knockout here as well? Oh my gosh, bro. It is cooked. And he has the KO with the Zoroark? Sheesh, man. KO on the Dreepy down to 2 prize cards. Simon can still pop one Dusknoir. Simon has one pop available. I mean, I think that's what you probably do, right? Pop Dusknoir on the active if you have it, and then knock out Iono to 1 and pray. That seems like the only out here for Simon. Knock out the active Zoroark and pray. Maybe the first game you want to have Counter Catcher as an out, but here it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe because he got the KO before the Dreepies or Dracloaks or something. Because in the first game, the Dreepies there was Dracloaks before he took the first knockout, so maybe he wanted to play it slower. He didn't want to give Counter Catcher over because they were Dracloaks. That might have been it. Yeah, but at that point you lose the E-Switch Energy Boss. E-Switch Energy Boss. Double Monkey Dory Duskull will be a win con then? Well, yeah, what would you want him to do here? Just nothing? Nor the Reshiram Counter Catcher Monkey Iono is the only way I see. Okay, I'm down for that. I mean, but then we see Artisan for another Reshiram and then your Dragapult just gets punched. Yeah, do nothing. Listen, Liam always has a win condition. Liam can literally win in any situation. There's always a win condition for Liam to win next turn. 100%. I don't disagree with that. I could see that, though. I don't know. I think KO the active Zoroark still just makes the most sense, to be honest. It removes 2 energy from play. Like, yeah, if you don't KO the active Zoroark, Liam just goes, okay, cool. Artisan for Reshiram, punch you active for 170. Go ahead. And you're like, well... And then he also cycles 3... He also triple trades. Like, the KO the active has to be the best play here. It removes the most resources from play from Liam. I'm with Simon on this one. I think this is the best play. Everything else is just too cheesy. And yes, you do kind of lose to a lot of situations still, but... I think this gives you the best chance, for sure. There's no good chance, but this gives you the best. Oh no, do we not even have a Dragapult yet? Oh, no way. Did we whiff? What? We whiffed Dragapult? Dude, there's no way. Fez, Loke, Iono for 6 and a whiff? Packs it up. Oh my. Dude, that's insane. Dude, how did he not at least attack? Sheesh. Dude, Zork's coming for the dub. All right, let's take a look at the rest of the bracket to see the way it's shaping up. Congrats to Simon on the top 8 with the Poltnor. Takes the L here to Liam with the Zoroark deck and moves on. Things are kind of set up, I feel like set up pretty well for the dub for Zoroark, to be honest. So we got Rahul with Jelly Nor up against Lance. Or Jelly Guardy, excuse me. Jelly Guardy from Rahul here versus Lance with Poltnor. Aban already beat the Golden Go. Aban with Jelly Guardy beat the Golden Go. Rahul's in top 4. Okay, so Rahul with Jelly Guardy beat Lance with Poltnor. And then we have Brad here with Jelly Guardy versus Calvin with Guardy or Jelly Guardy. I actually don't know what Calvin's playing. It's a Guardy though, I'm pretty sure. Jelly Nor, let him cook. Yo, the Jelly Nor? Cal is Guardy. What kind of Guardy though? I don't know if Jelly. Okay. Well, Cal is also playing Guardy. Regular Guardy? Okay, so regular Guardy versus Jelly Guardy, which is favored for Jelly Guardy. So theoretically, if things play out how matchup percentages go, Brad beats Calvin, Jelly Guardy moves on, then it's a Bond versus Brad, I believe. Jelly Guardy versus Jelly Guardy. And then Liam plays against Rahul with Jelly Guardy. So the top cut would be 3 Jelly Guardies and Liam with Zoroark. Bro, Guardy is actually taking over this game. It's doing all right. It's doing okay. We just need more people to step up and play Zoroark, to be honest. We just need more Liams. First non-Guardy win. Well, hold on. Liam still has to win here. He might be favored to win the tournament at this point, but... Yo, push you 20 months there, Glue Mix. He still has to actually win the... He still has to actually win. Guardy could still pull it out. He won already? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you had been leaked the script. What happened to Grim? Can't beat Golden Go. Struggles against Golden Go. Also, Grim's Guardy matchup isn't like that ridiculously strong either. Is Liam playing Toad Scroll? Yeah, he is playing Toad Scroll. Double brick top 4. It could happen. Why is the meta still so high on Dragapult, even with so much Guardy winning majors? I mean, it's still a really good deck. Like, expected win percentage with Poltnor is still really high. If you dodge Guardy. You can beat some Guardy. The Guardy matchup isn't terrible. I don't know the exact percentage, but... It's maybe like... It's like 65... 60-40 Guardy favored? 65-35 Guardy favored? Yeah, I don't know the exact percentage, but... Like, it's not terrible for Poltnor. 66-33 seems correct. Who gets the last percentage? The DQs? 1% DQ rate. Game loss, match loss. Is it arguable that Guardy is the best deck of all time? No, I don't think so. I think Broken Lugia is better. I think Guardy Galade's better. I think ADP Station's better. Yeah, I don't think Guardy's the best deck of all time, no. It's at least arguable, no? No, I don't think so. I think all those decks are like definitely just better. Darkrai Mewtwo is also, yeah. Darkrai Mewtwo is a good shout for best deck of all time. Yeah, definitely not. No, I don't actually think it's close. It's not in that tier. It's not in that tier of decks for sure. What's your favorite card in Standard right now? All of them. Put some respect on Luxchamp. Luxchamp's not even in that category either. Luxchamp is not. Luxchamp is in the guard. Actually, Luxchamp is probably a worse deck overall than Gardevoir. Current Guardy is a better deck than Luxchamp was, I'm pretty sure. Luxchamp was like fine. It was a good deck, but it's not as good as Guardy is now, for sure. Sauropod? That's not even close, bro. Why are you guys bringing up these terrible decks, bro? Bro, your favorite deck of all time is not one of the best decks of all time. Y'all gotta lock in. What about Regidrago? Regidrago's maybe nah, it's not in that tier. Regidrago's in the Guardy category, but it's not in the best decks of all time category. Would you count Sabledonk from early Black and White as a contender? No, that was just some bullshit, bro. I don't know what that was. D-Block Lugia? Yeah, see, D-Block Lugia is a contender. Oh, I assume that's Broken Lugia. Yeah, D-Block Lugia is a contender. That's like a real contender for best deck of all time. Has to be Lugia or Zoroark, like all time. No, Zoroark was good, but I don't know about Zoroark all time. It's like, yeah, D-Block Lugia, Mewtwo EX, Darkrai EX. Those decks are like in a different tier. Old Guardy Galade, old GG. That's in that tier as well. Seismitoad EX? No. Like, how do we evaluate power creep, man? You don't. It's just like how powerful was the deck, how dominant was the deck at its time. You're not doing cross format. You're like in its format, in its lifespan. On a scale of 1 to 1,000, how dominant was it? Or how much better, or how good did the deck feel? On the dominance meter. UV Max? Nah, it's not in that category. Guardy's the most dominant deck of its time, though. You and Chip already checked cash and total majors wins. Well, it's not comparable though, GW, because it's like, well, okay, there's something to be said that Guardy has survived multiple rotations, whereas Broken Lugia didn't. Oh, that is interesting. I guess there is something to add to that, to be honest. Cash prize increased too. Yeah, cash is drastically inflated. That is something to keep it. That's something to think about, I guess, so as well. Like, Guardy has survived multiple rotations, whereas like Lugia couldn't survive. Well, Lugia did survive, but it just was way worse after it was no longer Broken Lugia. It got way worse, obviously. Yeah, the deck's like fine. The deck's good. The deck's very good. I still don't think it hits that category. Guardy's the most consistent strong deck, but it isn't the strongest. That could be a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah. It just doesn't feel like it's on the power level of some of the other decks in the history of the game, for sure. It's just like a deck in a moment in time as well. Like, obviously, Gardevoir EX's lifespan... Honestly, maybe that's what you could look at. Gardevoir EX's lifespan is, like, specifically really impressive, right? Like, since Guardy EX has come out to now, when we're rotating soon, it'll probably still be a great deck until it rotates. That consistency, very few decks have been able to match that, except for like Guardy Galade from back in the day. Like ADPization didn't even match that level of consistency, I don't think. But the times when Darkrai clears Guardy's lifespan, that might be true. The times when ADP was most dominant, it was way more dominant than Guardy was, for sure. Not way more, but it was more dominant, I would say. It's like more, like at the time of its highest power level was more impressive. Same thing with Broken Lugia. Broken Lugia's time of highest power level was definitely more impressive than Guardy's time of highest power level. How many decks reached greater than 50% meta share? None. Wait, did Darkrai do that though? How different do you think a standard would have been if a Surrender Bank wasn't printed? I don't know. I don't understand how something can be more dominant than Guardy and won almost every major this year. Not wrong. What was broken Lugia? Lugia with the Aurora energy and Evolution Incense. Broken Lugia was 50% of LAIC 2023 day 2, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. Lugia came out the set before rotation. Granted, the format was cringe long, but it got kind of shafted like that. Maybe a little bit. I mean, Lugia was still a pretty good deck for quite a while after that, right? Though until it actually rotated, Lugia was like a meta deck. Lugia was a meta deck. Lugia Archetypes was a meta deck the whole time until it eventually rotated. This will be steady, not respecting Guardy though. Love you, but every tourney you say it's not a good play, it wins. True. I'll just keep saying it. And then I'll actually show up with Guardy. It just doesn't seem that good, but then I don't know, maybe it's just always better than I think it is. For this event specifically, I didn't even like think about Guardy Jelly being like the switch up. Yeah. But over lifespan, Guardy X is probably the best deck ever printed. No, Guardy Gallade still probably beats it, and maybe Darkrai does as well. Yeah, I think Guardy Gallade beats it. For sure. Also, Guardy Gallade got like an extended life, didn't it? Didn't it like? Was there like a rotation? How was Guardy Gallade around for so long? Guardy Gallade was around more than 3 years, right? Or am I trolling? I feel like Guardy Gallade like survived an extra rotation it shouldn't have or something. No, it was only 3. Was it only 3? Maybe I'm just trolling. Yeah, I think Guardy Gallade probably beats out Guardy, like current Guardy for sure. What Gallade was it? Was it the one with Psychic Cut? Is that the attack name? I don't remember. This is back in like 2010. Oh, this is like 2008 to 2010. 2008 to 2011. Did Guardy rotate in 2011 or no? It was still legal in 2011, right? Like before the mid-season rotation? It was still legal, or was it rotated at that point? Like were people playing Guardy before the mid-season rotation happened? Or emergency rotation? Did Darkrai Bless Mewtwo win 2 worlds? I don't remember. Guardy Gallade was good because of DRE and Scramble, and then got bad after they rotated and became good again with DCE. Yeah. How long was it bad for though? I remember people trying to force Gardevoir to like we're still playing Gardevoir after DRE rotate. That's when I started playing the game, was right as DRE rotated, so people were playing Guardy Gallade without DCE or DRE. But it wasn't very good. How long was it? How long did it have to wait? What's DRE? Double Rainbow Energy. It was a double Rainbow Energy that could only be attached to evolution Pokemon. And then when you attach it, you took 10 damage. And then you did 10 less damage? I don't remember. Literally wasn't bad when it rotated. Won a regional in 2009. Yeah, but anything could win a regional back then, bro. I won a regional back then with Shuppet, bro. Being good at the game was so amplified back in the day. Like, yeah. Being good at the Pokemon TCG was insanely amplified back in the day. Your deck could be terrible, But if you were just good, like, it didn't matter. Well, your deck was going to be better than everyone else's deck, but your deck could also be terrible. Kind of wild. You want to regionals with Donk? Bro, it wasn't Donk, bro. It wasn't Donk. We didn't just Donk out there. I had Mankey in there. I had late game. I had late game with the Mankey. Do you think we'll see a 500 HP card one day? It's possible. I don't know. Not something to think about. Here we go again. Back in my day. Listen here, old man. Are you saying you played against plumbers like Bill Russell? Dude, that was like definitely a plumber era for sure. That was the plumber era, 100%. There's kids out here playing Pokemon full time now, bro. No plumbers. That was the plumber era. Back when regionals were like 100 people max. Oh, chill. I think my first regional as a master was like 170 something. It was like 173 or something. What would be the deck you would take to a regional? Any good deck I felt like playing. So what was your most memorable win in a major? Probably NAIC. What's with Riley here? Riley here is the world champion. The current Pokemon TCG Masters world champion. Is Jason K the Jordan of Pokemon? It kind of is like that. Jason K is Jordan, and then Tord is LeBron. It's actually like a pretty. It's a very good comparison. It's almost like mirrored. Will you ever play while Rushibor was good? Except Tord has not actually won Worlds. Besides that. Besides the fact that Tord has literally not won Worlds. That's like the only thing missing. But if Tord had won like Worlds, even just once. But even then, it's still a pretty good comparison. Despite the fact that Tord has not won Worlds yet. Could you see a 5K event this year? Yeah, definitely. If they give us if we have the venue space, I think we could have 5K people at NAIC. It just depends on the venue space, though. I think we would have had it last year too if they gave us the venue space. Tord is like Messi before the World Cup win. What's your favorite deck you want a major with? I don't really have one, to be honest. They're all pretty chill. Bunch of chill decks. Does TCG news drop during regionals? Pretty much never, no. Sometimes at ICs they drop news, but pretty much never during regionals. I don't think they ever drop news during regionals. It's always ICs or Worlds. I mean, Tord's still a promising young player. He has time. True. Plenty of time to get the dub. If Tord decided to dedicate all his power to Guardian instead of Pult, he probably would have won Worlds. Maybe. That would be interesting. That would be interesting to kind of look back on that and be like, what if Tord just never played Pult and instead just played Guardy every single time instead? Not that, I mean, his success with Pult is pretty good, but did we think how much better do you think it would have been? Because it's obviously like Guardy's been the more successful deck over Pult. And we see like what Henry Chow was able to do with the deck, so. But has Jason K ever lost in the finals? No. Not at Worlds. I think Pult would honestly not be as popular. You think Tord drives a lot of Pult's popularity? Bigger regionals don't have to be more enjoyable events, to be honest. Days are already long enough as they are. Pult is just a trap for good players. Honestly, you might be right. I mean, you play a couple games with Pult Nor and you think it's like the best deck of all time. The deck is so disgusting. But then you show up with it at the major tournament and you just lose to all the Guardies. But the deck does feel so good. The deck is so disgustingly good. I think Pult's popularity is still carried by how close Hedrick got at Atlanta Regionals. What? Dude, what? Nah, you're trolling. That's a cap. Wasn't it like a year ago? Someone gets into the Pokemon TCG. They look at the decks from Atlanta Regional specifically. Oh, this Pult deck got second. That's pretty chill. I guess I'll play that. I'll try that out. You think Poltnor would be better than Guardy without Liz Clefairy? I don't know. I don't really think. I don't think. No think. I don't think about hypotheticals. That was 5 months ago. Atlanta was 5 months ago? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, wait, actually? Wait, wasn't Atlanta the first regional of last season? Am I trolling? What was the first regional of last season? Am I just Baltimore? Oh, so I'm literally just trolling? Dude, I literally thought Atlanta happened right before rotation. Oh, what the heck, dude? For some reason, I thought Atlanta was the first regional of the year. First turn of rotation. Same difference, man. What card are you excited to play in the Mega format? All of them. Honestly, one of the things I'm most looking forward to is just trying the Soul Rock Lunatone engine in a bunch of different decks. Try it with Golden Go, try it with Sarah Ledge. Try it with Mega Lucario. Yeah, Soul Rock Lunatone. Pretty chill squad right there. Try it with Typhlosion. No, that sounds terrible. Another Typhlosion engine? I'm in. Thoughts on Mega Lucario? It's a good card, but it'll probably be held back in the format and metagame by its terrible Guardy matchup. But yeah, besides that, it's a good card, I think. I still think rotation should happen after Worlds, get a full season each format. Does it really matter too much when it happens, though? Does it really matter too much when rotation happens? I think it's good to not have rotation right after Worlds, just for new people getting into the game after watching Worlds. I agree with that take for sure. I think that's enough. That's a good enough reason to not have rotation right after Worlds, to be honest. But as long as the game is changing, right? That's like the important part. New sets come out, rotation happens. Just feels like a real season. Oh, I see what you're saying, Matt. I see what you're saying. That's fair. That's a fair take. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you begin the season with rotation. Yada, yada, yada. Why not January? I mean, why not March? It actually does happen in January in Japan. In Japan, their rotation happens in January. So that's why it doesn't happen in January for us, because all of our stuff has to happen 2 months later. It does happen in January. And maybe that's why they do that in Japan. Like New Year, new rotation is their reasoning behind why they do rotation then. But everything for us has to be delayed by 2 months, so. I can't tell what was in the active there. But it looks like Screamtail is getting set up here. Wait, is Brad just spawn trapping Calvin's Curlia? No, there's a Guardian on the bench there, actually. Heal the Jelly. And then Screamtail KO. And then Screamtail KO the Monkey Dory. Both players have Guardy. So Cal's board is Monkey Dory active, Curlia Guardy bench. And Brad's board is Guardy, Monkey, Jellicent, Screamtail active. 2 prize cards left, and Cal has 6 prize cards left. I feel like Cal has to Screamtail snipe the... Try and Screamtail snipe the Jellicent here, right? I have to imagine that's the play he looks for. We'll see, though. Oh, but is that even that good? Because then Brad can double Monkey Dory to KO Screamtail, right? I think Brad has 3 prizes. We would be way ahead. I think it's got to be 4, right? This game seems like it's cooked if it's 3. Dude, if that's 3, it's cooked. All right, second Guardy set up here from Cal. You should Charm Snipe the Jelly. Well, the Jelly has a lot of damage on it. I can't tell how much it has on it, though. Oh, but to, like, play around the Monkey Dories? Sure. Second Monkey Dory setup now. Maybe you just Mind Bend KO the active? Oh, the hand actually is just kind of dead here for Calvin, isn't it? It's just 2 energy and a Night Stretcher. It is just going to be Monkey Dory to KO the Screamtail. And now Brad can go back into the Jelly to slow things down again if he wants to. Oh, is that a Mew actually? I thought it was double guard 4, but that might be Mew guard 4 on Brad's bench. I think Mew just got promoted there. Okay, looks like Iono got played. No, that's 4 cards. Brad drew 4 cards there. I was right. I was right. What is the play, though? It's 5/5 price cards looking at the bottom. Oh, what the fuck? They have it up on there. I didn't even realize they had the stats there. I didn't even realize that. Wait, but didn't he draw 4 cards? Am I trolling? I swear he just drew 4 cards there. It looks like the Jelly is getting reset up. Lock in, Azul. Bro, I feel like I am locked in. I've never felt more locked. I can go back to see how many... we can go back after Brad takes a knockout here. We can go back and see how many... Oh, wait, maybe it was. Maybe it was. How many cards did he draw off the Iono? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he did deal 5. He did deal 5. No, the prize cards at the bottom are right. Yeah, I'm wrong. Never mind. Don't mind me. All right, back under light item lock here for... And the Clefairy, I think, gets the KO here, but that gives the Clefairy KO over to Brad. So now Brad could go like Guardy EX KO Clefairy. But Brad has the Mew on the bench, which is a big liability into the late game here. I assume this has to KO here. Oh, it'd be weird to like play it like this from Calvin. Okay, there's the KO. 3 prize cards left for Calvin after the Clefairy KOs the Jellicent. Guardy gets promoted here from Brad. Yeah, the Mew is a huge liability on the bench. 4 prize cards left here for Brad. Brad can KO the Clefairy. Actually, this doesn't actually look that bad for Calvin. If Calvin can find a Night Stretcher next turn and then... Or like just back-to-back Screamtails from here, right? If Calvin can just go Screamtail here. Here comes the Super Rod. Getting back Screamtail into Dark Energy. I guess, does Brad ever go for a Screamtail KO Monkey Dory play here instead? I'm not sure. I guess like after Brad takes, if you KO the Clefairy here, how are you getting the last 2 prize cards? The problem for Brad is definitely the Mew EX on the board. That's the problem here. You think Iron Thorns is in a good spot right now? No. No second, the discard for Calvin looks sketchy. I guess that could be a play here from Brad. Brad could counter catcher a guard for and then snipe the Monkey Dory, right? Is that ever the play? Maybe that's the move. Triple Monkey Dory setup. Ralts to the bench. Guardian the active. Loading up energy on the Gardevoir. Triple Dory Mew. It might just be Guardi KO active. Do you ever like aggressively move damage to Calvin's side of the field, or do you just heal your active here? Goes for 6 on the Monkey Dory, and then Gardevoir for the KO, threatening a possible multi-prize turn next turn. Calvin pushes up Gardevoir. Calvin is playing a Bravery Charm build. So it feels like Calvin could reach for the win. No, Calvin has 3 prize cards left. Okay. So you just want... I mean, if you can just Screamtail a Monkey Dory here, and then Screamtail the Mew, or Screamtail the Mew and then Screamtail Monkey Dory. But I guess that's kind of scary, because then Brad could, like, triple Monkey Dory. Ooh, that is kind of scary. It's hard to Screamtail here, actually, as Calvin, it feels like. But we have Vessel, we have Ultra Ball. We also have Screamtail in hand. And then I think an Iono as well. Why is the camera so far? Because they're not at a stream setup. This is just like a camera that they have, a floating camera that they have, and they put it over here on this game to watch it. There's Ultra Ball. Probably not going to grab anything, of course, though. If you put Mew or Fez in play. Yeah, because Brad's already winning the Monkey Dory War, so you can't go for like a board lock play here from Calvin. I think Quad Bidoof is the play for Seattle. Most likely, yeah. Dreamtail, Nestball. We're going back. One more shuffle. And Iono. All right. Iono's Brad down to 2. Has the Mew in play for some drop hour. Potentially, Calvin gets 3. Finds Counter Catcher. And is going for it. What do we Counter Catcher here? And what are we KOing? Or are we Counter Catchering Mew and then KOing it with Gardevoir? Ooh. Does Brad have enough energy in the discard pile where he can triple Monkey Dory KO the Screamtail? And then also, because there's Artisan in play, to give Brad access to his own Screamtail, possibly, and then could go Screamtail, KO Monkey Dory, plus triple Monkey, KO Screamtail. Well, no. Yes. I don't know if there's enough energy for that, though. He's going to go after a Monkey Dory instead here. And then we'll have to Screamtail the Mew on the next turn. Counter catch the Monkey Dory, Guardi KO Monkey Dory, and then Monkey Dory damage off your Monkey Dory, I think. You have to heal the Monkey Dory here as Calvin. Wait, do you? Yeah, you have to heal your Monkey Dory, right? You can't heal your Gardevoir. But then can the active Gardevoir die to double Monkey Dory? The active Gardevoir dies to double Monkey Dory Gardevoir, though. I don't know how many energies are in the discard pile for Brad. You need 3. Right? 120, 190, 310. Yeah. So you have to heal the active here. Well, actually, I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile. Maybe you don't heal the active. But if you don't heal the bench Monkey Dory, that dies to double Monkey Dory. Double Monkey Dory plus Screamtail, Snipe Screamtail. And you can retreat the energy off the Gardevoir. Is going to heal the active here. So now win condition for Brad becomes... Win condition for Brad becomes retreat Gardevoir into Screamtail. Screamtail, KO Screamtail, plus double Monkey Dory after accelerating energy to Gardevoir, KO Monkey Dory. Okay, knockout. Already gets promoted, draw for turn. There is win conditions here. And Brad kind of has to... Well, I guess Brad could KO the Screamtail of Calvin as well with Screamtail plus Iono. And then it would be hard for Calvin to draw 2 prize cards on the next turn. It could be hard. Calvin KO'd monkey with tail, but have 40 on tail and 30 off monkey? Well, no, but then the active tail dies to 2 monkeys plus Screamtail the monkey. But then you built up... I guess it'd be like the same thing. Maybe? But you want to save your Screamtail, I feel like. Alright, immediately into an Iono. Draws 2. S-ball. If you put Fez in play here, you're locked out of... I wonder if the Ralts from Brad was a mistake. I don't know when that Ralts hit the field. Just thinking about the Screamtail. Yeah, I don't know how many Psychics are in Calvin's discard pile. Maybe if Brad passes, Calvin can't win. Maybe there's not enough Psychics to win. Oh, but that's a Research in hand. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good draw there. I kind of feel like Brad has to win this turn. I feel like if Brad doesn't win this turn, he probably loses. Maybe it comes down to this Mew draw here. Down to Curlia. I assume just based on how they're playing, there must not be a win in hand here for Brad. There's a retreat. It feels like it has to be Screamtail KO Screamtail. Taking one last look. I guess there could be merit Screamtail KO Monkey Dory. There is probably some merit in Screamtail KO Monkey Dory. Depends how many Monkey Dories are dead. Because it's you have to KO one or the other, right? It's one or the other. You either KO the Screamtail or you KO the Monkey Dory. It looks like it's going to be KO on the Monkey Dory here from Brad, though. What, they have 10 minutes left? Commits another energy to the Screamtail. So there's 6 damage counters on the Screamtail right now. It has 30 HP left. I honestly don't know what the best play is here because I don't know Calvin's discard pile. Alright. Research in hand here for Calvin. I mean, you're always just playing Research, I think. Ultra Ball could have gotten Fez or Mew and drawn more off that to hope to draw into something. We need Night Stretcher. No Night Stretcher. Did he whiff? Holy smokes! Artisan's in play. We have access to Vessel. Bravery Charm as well. Can we make it awkward for Brad to get the final prize card here? Like, if we Bravery Charm our bench Monkey Dory, then heal 30 off our Monkey Dory to the Screamtail and then kill the Screamtail? There's a Bravery Charm. He's tanky. But Brad will always win with a Night Stretcher. Yeah, Brad will always win with just Night Stretcher for... Oh, wait. Did Ultra for Mew was win? Oh, wait. Was Ultra for Mew actually win? Did he have enough Psychic in the discard pile? I was going to say, did we know the Night Stretcher was on the bottom of the deck? He didn't Artisan before using the... He didn't Artisan before using the Research. Mew insert copy Screamtail? I don't know if he had enough Psychic in the discard pile to make that play happen. Only needs 5. Oh yeah, because Mew copies Mew. Oh, he actually maybe had game. I don't know if he had the Mew though. I'm not sure if he had the Mew. The Mew might not be in the deck. We can't see anything, so he knew Stretcher was on the bottom. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I think we saw that Stretcher. So he needed to Artisan first. That was definitely a big misplay there from From Calvin. There's a knockout. Okay, Night Stretcher wins the game here for Brad. There might be other win conditions. Night Stretcher definitely wins. Or Super Odd. There's Nest Ball. Does Triple Monkey Dory also win? Can't tell how much damage on the Monkey Dory. I don't think Triple Monkey Dory wins. Brad might not have an out here. This game might continue. They're going with a Judge Shuffle. Brad draws one off the Iono and then has Mew in play to draw another potentially two, potentially 3 cards. We got 1. Not Night Stretcher. What is it? Maybe it is Night Stretcher. It's an energy. Mew for 3. Night Stretcher wins. Holy smokes. Do we know what Calvin's card is? Mew. He had the Mew. The draw power is there. The question is, did he have the energy in the discard pile to copy Screamtail with the Mew? To KO the Mew? Now I really want to know how many Psychics were in Calvin's discard pile there. If he misplayed that or not. Well, he definitely misplayed. If there wasn't the energy, he definitely misplayed by not using Artisan to shuffle for Stretcher. But he at least made 1 mistake, but he maybe made 2. Didn't have the energy for that. I feel like he didn't. I feel like there wasn't enough. But I want to know for sure. 5 minutes left. Still plenty of time. Don't have to worry about time. Hopefully the players just make actions so this doesn't come down to some... Okay, Ultra Ball for Guardy. Dude, the judges are sending signals, bro. Mid-game, what's going on here? All right, Brat's just punching. Builds up a bunch of damage on the Monkey Door and then punches the active Guardy. Top deck is Arvin for Night Stretcher and Calvin wins. Holy smokes. That was an intense endgame right there. Intense endgame. Time is relevant here. No, they can't tie. True. They both have 1 prize cards. Time was completely irrelevant. Yeah. Night Stretcher for Screamtail? Yeah, Night Stretcher for Screamtail to win the game. Yeah. So 3 Guardian top 4. Yes, 3 Guardian top 4. And Calvin definitely has the best odds of beating Liam at this point for sure. Definitely is playing the Guardian build that has the best chance of beating Liam. They have cameras not on the main stage now for games that are going on outside of the main stage. No, they have like one floating camera that they use for a bunch of different stuff. I'm assuming it's that camera. Like whenever you see the interviews that Juancho was doing or any kind of like content, that's the camera they use for the stuff like that. And then that's the camera I think they were using right there to put that on that game. Yeah, they don't just have like a designated camera for like a secondary game. We would see way more secondary action like that if they had that. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, so don't need the floating camera for like anything else. So. Did Bradley top deck that turn? No. Did not draw the card needed, and then Calvin found a stretcher on the next turn. What deck is Rahul using? Rahul is playing Jelly Guardy. What do you think about making the tournaments best of one? No. Isn't this a dub for Liam? Like, almost? Yeah, but Jelly Guardy is a pretty favorable matchup for sure. Bravery Charm Guardy, though, was a lot closer. Like, Calvin's playing Bravery Charm Guardy. That matchup's a lot closer. I think Zorak probably still has at least a slight edge, but it's a pretty close matchup. So Calvin could definitely beat... But Bravery Charm Guardy is unfavored against Jelly Guardy. So Calvin beat a Jelly Guardy. Now has to beat another Jelly Guardy. So the question is, can Calvin even get to the finals? But if Calvin does get to the finals, he has a better chance than the Jellies for sure. Does Calvin play the Driffy? I didn't see it. I'm not sure. When's your next regional, Azul? Command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Are they showing both games? They might. They have in the past. They don't always show both games, though. What counters Jelly Guardy? Zorak. Zorak's very good against Jelly Guardy. What happened to Justin and Riley? I think they both tied their win-in-ins. Yeah, Justin and Riley tied their win-in-ins to top cut. How do they show both? They stream one and then they stream the other one right after. They just don't play at the same time. Lance was playing Poltnor. You like the current meta? Yeah, it's fine. Are you planning on attending Worlds next year? Yeah, I'll probably go to Worlds. What makes it N's Toolbox deck instead of a Zorak EX deck? I mean, it's just N Zorak. Wait, I don't know what you mean, to be honest. N Zorak decks are just N Zorak's decks. Just what's in them is what matters. Is Calvin playing the Toad Scroll build? No, I don't. Toad Scroll Guardy? I don't think so. No. Is that a thing that people are actually playing? Did you read the script and do you know which regional you're winning this year to get the Worlds invite? Of course, yeah. What the heck? Why would I go? That's why I'm only going to a couple regionals this year. Joltik Box is better into Jelly than Charm, right? I have no clue. Joltik Box just kind of sucks into Guardy. Did you ever play against Rahul? Yeah, I played against Rahul before. I don't remember the last time me and Rahul played, but yeah, I played against Rahul before. When they announced top 8 decks, they called it N's Toolbox deck. Oh, it's just N Zorak. It's just the current way that people are playing it. I mean, that's how Liam's just playing N Zorak. It's the same thing. Zorak EX deck, N Zorak is the same difference. Would you rather place the first match or second match of the semifinals? I.e. rest before the semifinals or rest before the finals? What do you think this actually helps? Would you rather? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. No idea if it helps. Chip gets the script early and lets Azul know. Yeah, he leaks me. He slides me the notes. I'd rather play first. If I lose, I can go home. True. I was streaming both top 4 matches? Not sure. Maybe. Scratch in the Guardy matchup unironically puts in work. As Zoroark? Oh, to like what, KO a Screamtail or a Drifloon after KO's a Zoroark? Bro, if you have that many extra Zoruas. What'd you scratch? KO's Monkey Dory 2? Oh, insane. Actually, that'd be pretty sick to see turn 1. Scratch KO Ralts turn 1 or Monkey Dory. The script have something on Grant Manley's generational bad luck? I mean, of course, they're the ones that scripted it. Do you think Bundle is good for regular Guardy, for the Guardy Jelly matchup? It's better than not having it, but I don't know if there would be a better card to play instead of it. I don't know if like Fluttermane or what's it called is probably a better card inclusion overall. You know, version of Enzork Liam is playing. Yeah, he's playing Toadscruel. Toadscruel Zoroark. Are all the Guardians in top 4 playing Jelly? No, 2 of them are. Rahul and Aban are playing Jelly. Calvin is playing Bravery Charm. Two Jelly, 1 Charm. You think Boss is not a good card because Guardy players don't play it? Yeah, of course. If a card isn't being played in Gardevoir, it's not actually a good card. Any card that like has ever been played in Gardevoir, like is consistently played in Gardevoir is a good card. Every other card is like probably mid at best, mid to bad. It just kind of depends. So that's why it's like I'm glad they reprinted Boss because like it's not played in Gardevoir, so it's like completely fine to reprint it. Have 3 out of the top 4 won a regional. Actually, oh no, 2 of the top 4. Rahul and Liam have never won before. Yeah, which is why I run Screamtail in my Paltech. Yeah, 100% makes sense, yeah. Are we going to see some Guardy on Guardy action? Liam won with Zard. Oh, wait, that's true. Liam has won before. Yeah, what the fuck? Nah, fake win, fake win, fake win. Yeah, I forgot that he won. I completely forgot that he won with Charizard. He ran the Trust and towards 60. Yeah, I remember that now. I remember that, yeah. Very true. Yeah, Liam did win one with Charizard. He won against Ancient Box, didn't he? Then it doesn't count. Oh, true. Yeah, he beat Ancient Box in the finals, bro. What? Yeah, that doesn't count. Fake dub. Fake dub. Does Liam play any of the ogres? No. No ogres. Ogreless Zoro. Fraud alert. That's what I'm saying, bro. Ancient Box? I don't know. Does that count? That's crazy they show us the mirror instead of the Zoro. No, this is definitely the better matchup to watch for sure. Dude, watching Zoro versus Jelly Guardy again, that matchup is... This is definitely the way more interesting matchup. Oh, y'all are some haters, bro. There's no way. There's no way you would rather watch Zoro versus Jelly Guardy. This will actually be interesting. I guess the other match could be interesting too, but it'll either be Liam dead drawing or Liam probably just beating, like, bodying Rahul. The matchup is so bad. Thoughts on the pile shuffling? We'll see if they do it in between games. I'm gonna reserve my opinion on these players pile counting before the match until we see if they do it between matches. Dude, imagine if someone gets 1-0'd in this situation. That would be wild. Can we see a 1? Actually, let's see. I want to see a 1-0, bro. Let's see some pile counting in between the match, like inside the match. Like turn 1, a Bond goes nest ball, gets a Pokemon, pile counts the deck, plays Artisan, uses Artisan, pile counts again. Dude, that's what I'm just trying to make sure you have the right amount of cards in the deck at all times after each card search. Honestly, that's probably most optimal, right? Make sure you never don't have the correct amount of cards in the deck. Both prized the Guardy. Secret Box is prized here for a Bond. A lot of energy prize, though, for Calvin, which is probably a pretty big deal because if you don't draw into them, you won't be able to build them up into play. You're not going to be able to play Vessels potentially or Ultra Balls to discard energy if the Jellicent gets online. Or early Baby Jelly, the Frillish. Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there, Parker. Of all the Gen 3 Mons to make omnipresent in basically every TCG meta, it has to be Guardy. Why not Aggron or Walrein or Illumise? You know why. Guardy has a very intense fan base. All right, looks like Aban is going first here. And maybe has an Ultra Ball. Definitely not a... Ooh, is that hand literally just dead? I think Aban's hand here is literally just dead. You can count your deck before the round starts, so doesn't have to burn time doing it. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did here. Still before the round. What's the other top 4 match? Rahul versus Liam. Jelly Guardy versus Zorark. Alright, into the Vessel to begin here. But the hand, I think, is dead from Aban, besides this. But there's a decent chance that Calvin does Iono. Also, opening the Mew is also pretty bad, because that is just a fairly easy 2 prize cards. Yeah, fairly easy 2 prize cards for Calvin to clean up in the late game. Have you ever eaten at Twin Donuts in Boston? No, it doesn't sound familiar. Oh yeah, that's also true. What Bowler said is true. Yeah, they take your going into Top Cut. The judges take your decks in between rounds. You could probably ask the judge to count your deck after your round though. Like after you complete top 8, you could like ask to count your deck before they take it and hold it for top 4. Oh. So what countries have you been to? A lot. Oh, is Calvin already into his turn? I see the Arvin on screen. Okay, yes. The answer is yes. Ralt is already out. Into the Arvin for the TM Evo. Definitely going to have quite the setup lead here. For sure. Prize checking coming in. I mean, after a Bond's really slow start, Calvin definitely wants to try and avoid putting Artisan in play. That's for sure. So what's your opinion on having opinions? Pretty chill. He's going in with the secret box. I'm curious to see if we actually see the Artisan get put into play, though. I'm sure it'll get searched out here. We'll see. Still unsure about what to discard. I mean, 2 of the discards look pretty easy in the Artisan and the TM Evo. Unless there's a TM Evo prized, I guess. We might could discard the Kirlia. You do need to get a Vessel here. So you're going to have to discard another card out of this hand. I mean, I feel like you can give up the Iono here and grab a research, right? Can't you discard Iono and grab research? Discard Iono. I feel like giving up the... I guess giving up the Kirlia also makes sense if you're going to research anyways, though. You're definitely going to grab a research here to see what a Bond does on his turn and then decide whether to research or play the Iono on the next turn. But I mean, the Vessel's going to discard the Evo here anyway. So the question was, do you keep the Iono or do you keep the Kirlia, right? Because I don't think you're going to put the Artisan in play here as Calvin. Oh, it's actually going to energy search away. Okay. I didn't expect that, but I guess this does make sense. Now you can go back-to-back TM Evos. Sure, I mean, this seems fine. I was thinking we maybe hold the Artisan to keep the option of it around, but Calvin's down to just ditch it. Yeah, I guess you could back-to-back TM Evo here, sure. I thought we'd see him at least keep it for the option of it. All right, is a Bond still dead drawing? Yes. Would have loved that Artisan. You can put the Brave Charm on the active so you don't die to Guardy knockout. You got that. That's something. That's chill. You see Henry's tweet to Grant Manley? I did not know. You have one action. Do you Bravery Charm the Mew? The answer is no. Just gonna pass. Team Evo active. 2 seconds to the discard pile. Bravery Charm to the bench. Kirlia, sure. Why not? Just needs a guard for and an energy, actually? Wait. Oh, there's a psychic in there. Show the Guardy. Okay. All right. But yeah, it does have game. All right, game 1 over. Calvin wins pretty quickly. Definitely not what you want to see, but... Henry Chow was cooking Grant for his play on stream. Yeah, I kind of want to see this. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Grant kind of deserves it. Why didn't he Brave Charm the Mew? I actually don't know why he didn't Brave Charm the Mew. Wait, does it make a difference, I guess? It would have survived the turn guaranteed, right? Oh, I see his tweet now. Isn't that bad? All right. I assume a Bond chose second here, right? I was looking at the Henry Chow tweet. I love looking at Grant's tournament run and seeing that he expertly dodged all of the golden goes. Rahul already losing is crazy. Wait, did he actually already lose? See, dude, that's why we didn't want to watch that matchup. Y'all wanted to watch the match, bro. Lock in, chat. Lock in. All right. Psychic active from Cal and pass. All right. Ralt's top deck there from a Bon. Immediately into the Ultra Ball. We're going fast here. Is that a Super Rod discarded? That doesn't feel very good, but... They had the Air Balloon in hand as well, so we might just be looking for an early Frillish attack here from a Bon. Shut down the potential of the Candy Guardy. Prize a Jellicent, which I feel like has got to be a big player in the matchup, right? You want to be able to use Jellicent. So that's unfortunate. No Jelly. Prize a Candy as well. Most of the prize cards aren't that ridiculous. Actually, I'm going to go back and look at... What did... Wait, these are the Game 1 prizes. Oops. I want to see what Calvin prized. Monkey Dory, Countercatcher are the top 2. Nothing crazy. Okay. No crazy prizes. I guess the Jellicent's the biggest prize card here. Did search out the Frillish there as well. So early item lock seems to be on the way here for a Bon. That is a Super Rod, right? I'm not trolling. Off the Ultra Ball. Air Balloon active. Energy to Frillish. Ralt. Yeah, and then into the research. Okay, makes sense. Guardy found, Evo found. Nothing great. That's kind of it for the turn, I think. All right. All right, so Frillish happened. What did Calvin do? Nothing? Something? Evolve to Curly, retreat, and pass. Ultra Ball coming out for a Bon to get Curly, I assume. Yep, there we go. Curlia. And then Frillish for 20. Okay. Over to Calvin. Top deck. There's an Artisan. This does give it over to Abon, of course, but... And then immediately into the Iono. Looking for a Gardevoir to start to probably get aggressive here. Actually, how many Psychics are in Calvin's discard pile? Could we see a Screamtail KO Curlia here from Calvin? There's Guardy. How many Psychics are there? KO Lone Curlia seems pretty good. Especially because there's actually no Jellicent. Yeah, there's no Jellicent to actually be put in play from a Bon. Just see the Monkey Dory come out here, though. He's one short. Unlucky. Oh, no. Attach Retreat. That's 3. That'll do it. That's a KO. That's huge. And because the Jellicent is prized, there's no aggressive play to come out from a Bon on the following turn. Yeah, Screamtail's huge here. If a Bon had, like, evolved to Jellicent... If a Bon had a Jellicent to evolve to, a Bon would be feeling fine right now for sure. But no Jelly. This is looking a little sketchy for sure. Uh-oh, this is kind of a yikes. This is kind of a yikes. How many prize cards will Calvin be able to get here before a bond can stabilize? I guess will a bond be able to stabilize will also be a question. I guess the Frillish is threatening a 2-hit KO on the Screamtail though. Yeah, the Frillish is threatening a 2-hit KO on the Screamtail. So if Calvin can't find a Monkey Dory and a Dark, or I guess just a Dark because we have the Monkey Dory, then we can deal with the Screamtail that way to make it so we don't just get continually spawn trapped here. Charm. Oh, Charm could protect as well. That's good. Good point. Good point. The Charm does save. So, oh, a bond prize the Ralts though. Oh my gosh. Do we have a Stretcher or a Super Rod? Okay, we have the Arven. The Arven. We can get the Secret Box. Secret Box can get us a Super Rod or a Night Stretcher. I don't know which one we go for here. You keep Calvin under item lock here. I feel like that's pretty important, right? Oh, there's Night Stretcher in hand. We have Night Stretcher in hand. Okay, we can recover here for sure. Yeah. We have Night Stretcher in hand. We're chilling. Boom, second Ralts. And then Frillish again for 20 more. Nothing else to do. And then honestly, on Calvin's turn, you maybe just go after a Monkey Dory or the Frillish, right? You maybe don't even go after the Ralts anymore at this point, right? Now with the Secret Box in hand, ooh, and the hand is all items here. So no Dark for the Monkey Dory either. To start to build up the Monkey Dories. Did have a Braver Charm in the hand though, right? Or maybe not. Had a TM Evo. There's at least one tool card in there. Yeah, Monkey surely. Ooh, no way to protect the Screamtail. Unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like you KO the Monkey Dory here for sure with the Dark Energy. Yep, there it is. All right, no Braver Charm is really good here for a bond. Can now knock out the Screamtail with item lock, establish the Gardevoir. At that point, you're probably as a bond. Oh, you could even Monkey Door. Maybe you can go further than that as a bond here. No, maybe that's just a play. And then maybe you just hope to hit the Jellicent off the prize card, which I'm actually the first prize card pulled here from a bond might actually be a Jellicent. I'm actually not 100% sure though. Did the Secret Box. Jelly was in the bottom too. Yeah, I just don't know which one is like the left or right one. I don't know which one is actually the one that a bond is going to draw on first. It's on the left-hand side of our screen, but I don't know if that is the closest one to a bond. Like if a bond draws his prize cards in order, is that the one he's going to draw? And I guess at that point, is he going to draw his prize cards in order or not? Would also be a question. Cycling the deck with the Vessels. So honestly, just not that many cards left in a bond's deck as well. A bond has thinned up the deck pretty aggressively here. Going back with the Artisan. I assume, yeah, grab another Monkey Dory, sure. Every Charm to the Monkey Dory, and then research here. I was thinking, what else would you Brave Charm? I guess Brave Charm on the Monkey Dory does make the most sense. I was thinking, like, wait, is it better somewhere else, actually? But probably not. Probably makes the most sense. Do you build up energy here as a bond? Do you, like, do you start to stack Monkey Dory damage over, like, what do we play for? Do we play for, like, a TM Devo on the Guardy? Oh, he just wants to build up as much damage and play as possible. Oh, he does get the Jelly. He just went for the Jelly. That's huge. Was he thinking about not evolving it? Oh, he's going to wait and see what he sends up. Okay, sure. At first, I thought the judge was telling him off. But it seems chill. a big deal. Jelly is a big hit. Item lock fully in effect here, shutting Calvin down while actually doing reasonable damage. Need to promote before it can evolve into Jelly. True, yeah. Bond also should have waited to see what got sent up, or like this did give Calvin the information to work off of as well. Because now, I mean, Calvin was probably always going to push that though to play around Mind Bend, I guess. Oh, but Calvin doesn't have the energy. He can't attach 2 to the Monkey Dory. So you have to like retreat to. Oh, you can retreat to a different Monkey Dory. I assume Mind Bend is the play here from. Oh, but this is so weak. Does a Bond even care? Can't a Bond just like set up 2 Monkey Dories and just like keep push all the damage to Calvin's Monkey Dories and not even attack with the Jellicent? I feel like a Bond doesn't even have to attack with Jellicent here. Like Calvin's gonna Mind Bend the Jellicent, and then a Bond can go set up second Monkey Dory, KO bench Monkey Dory, 30 the active Monkey Dory, pass. Yeah, this is pretty cooked. Yeah, I think a Bond doesn't even attack here, to be honest. You can also retreat to Frillish for a turn. Feels like we don't need to, though, right? If you do Frillish, you're kind of just giving Calvin a prize card, but I feel like just forcing Calvin to deal with this Jellicent is just better. Could flip for Confusion to put over damage there. No, you definitely don't want to do damage. You don't want to do that. You don't want to hurt your own Jellicent. Because then the Guardy could come up and knock you out, right? Scary. Yeah, I feel like from a Bond here, we just leave the Jelly and it just literally move 30 over and then pass. Like move 30 from here to the active Monkey Dory and pass. Oh, he's going to go for the flip? Maybe he is going to flip. He's going to go for it. Off the table. Tails. But now Calvin with a Monkey Dory use can KO the Jellicent with Gardevoir. I feel like a Bond could have just passed there and been super safe. And there was a top deck Dark Energy. He can do it. He can do the play. He can knock out the active Jellicent now. Go down to 2 prize cards. I don't know. I feel like, dude, yeah, a Bond should have, I think a Bond should have just passed. I think pass was literally just the best play there. And yeah, with the Dark Energy top deck, goes into the Artisan. Probably going to establish another Monkey Dory, I would assume. Punished. Yeah, that is the punish right there. Goes for the flip, gets Tails, Calvin top decks, Dark Energy. Honestly, you love to see it, though. You love to see it. Heals the Guardy here, moves to 30, and then Guardy KO. Cal goes down to 2 prize cards. Now, the Jellicent can be recovered here and put back in the active and punch the Gardevoir while KOing a Monkey Dory off the bench. Or, actually, a Bond could countercatcher. Man, there's a lot of things a Bond could do here, to be honest. Countercatcher, KO both Monkey Dories with countercatcher, KO both Monkey Dories with a Monkey Dory and a Jelly. If we can find the recovery for it. Countercatcher, KO Clefairy plus KO Monkey Dory. There's a Night Stretcher. It's got to be the Jelly recovery, right? Jelly's back. Has countercatcher. Do you ever countercatcher the other monkey? Do you KO both Monkey Dories here with Jelly? That seems pretty good to me. I don't know. Goes for the Clefairy. Just going to try and get big damage in play. And then into the Iono. Okay. I guess you just win the game now as a Bond by going fully load the Jelly, knock out Clefairy, knock out... Oh, you don't knock out the Monkey Dory. No, you do, right? How much damage does it do? 180? Knock out Clefairy, knock out Monkey Dory off the bench, and then Screamtail win, right? Or maybe it is a Devo. Oh, it is a Devo angle, actually. Never mind. All right, this is pretty good as well. Trap the Clefairy, TM Devo the Guardy. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess it can move. How do you ever win here as Calvin now? All right, apparently you don't. You pick it up. Okay, sure. Okay, that plays pretty sick for sure. The TM Devo Guardy play. Maybe Obama was thinking about flipping tails? True. Next level play for sure. All right, game 3. We will have Calvin going second in this one. Worked out pretty good in the first game. We'll see how it does in this one. Getting Devo off of Iono is crazy, not gonna lie. He might have been guaranteed it, to be honest. He maybe had a guaranteed hit. There wasn't many cards left in the deck. First game was not a game, though. I mean, they played some Pokemon. A little bit of draw passing. It was guaranteed. Yeah, it seemed like it was guaranteed for sure. I guess once you establish the jelly as well, if double Guard EX isn't set up, yeah, if double Guard EX isn't set up, then Devo resetting like a Kirlia to a Ralts plus KO and 1 Guardy means there's no Guardy access on the next turn. So like the only thing TM Devo doesn't stop is like 2 fully set up Gardevoirs through Kirlia. Well, unless both of them have damage, so you can KO both, I guess. He should have KO'd Jelly with Clefairy then instead. If it was possible. I don't know if it was possible there, though, to be honest. Actually, I'm not sure. If it was possible, yeah, probably. Probably should have done it through the other thing. I did not watch the Yokohama finals, no. I watched all of Swiss State 2 and then a couple rounds of Top Cut. Okay, Clefairy start. Frillish start for Aban is pretty good. Let's see what's prized, though. Is the Jellicent prize this game as well? 2 games in a row. No. Jelly's not prized. Guardian and Curly is prized, but that's fine. It's manageable. Not a big deal. Do we know how Zoro is doing the other semifinals? Zorak won. Zorak's in the finals. Top 2 prizes? Oh, my bad. Top 2 prizes are Kirlia and Iono. Looks like 3 dark energy in the hand there for Aban. So just wants to start investing energy into the Monkey Dory, maybe? Or maybe not going to attach to the active Frillish. We know what Liam is playing? Liam is playing Zorak. Yeah, just going to invest into the Monkey Dory, it looks like. All right. Not even going to get the roll. So I guess that makes sense, though. You can just play through Frillish and Jelly pretty aggressively. Fairy, Dark Energy, Ultra Ball. Go get a Ralts. Has a Bravery Charm as well. Unfortunately, it's just going to get wasted here. Oh, I guess you could Artisan for something to put the Bravery Charm on. I don't even know what that would... Ooh. Oh, 2 Monkey Dories prized. All right, the top prizes for Calvin are Dark Energy Gardevoir. 2 Monkey Dories? Bro, not even a chance to win the Monkey Dory War. Well, I guess once we start drawing some prize cards, I might have some hope. The Guardian prize is really bad for Cal. That's true. Then, like, the TM Devo play, can't even play around it. If you catch 1 Guardian with the TM Devo, it's just kind of, you're locked out of it. As long as it's with the Jelly. Going Zordor against a Jelly, then the Charm build. Zoro's better against the... Zoro's better against Jelly because the Charm build has... Oh, the Jelly build has no way to deal with a Zorak. No good way to deal with a Zorak. But the Charm build has Bravery Charm. Okay, we do get the Charm down on the Monkey Dory. Okay. And then 7 off the Research. And then we still have Artisan to use to get ourselves a Ralts. And we have got Gardevoir in hand. Okay, hold up. This draw here from Calvin is pretty aggressive. Get 2 energy. Is there a second vessel in there as well? No, it's just an Ultra Ball. But that's still pretty good, though. This is pretty good. With a lot of energy in the discard pile. Double Ralts. Gonna get double Curlia set up. I mean, it's about as good as it gets, I think, when you're about to potentially face down a Jellicent on that next turn. Pretty big deal. The threat of Screamtail is available for Calvin as well, I guess. Top deck Secret Box for a Bond. Is going into Jellicent like too weak here though? Like you don't want to put Jellicent in the active here, right? Because you can't even attack with it. You probably just want to Frillish this turn maybe, and then Jellicent next turn. I'm curious to see how a Bond plays this now, to be honest. Looks like is committed to playing the Secret Box for sure. So you get so little value out of it though. If you're not going to TM Evo here as a Bond, the Secret Box is so little. What do you TM Evo with the Jellicent maybe? I guess you could do that. You could evolve to Jellicent and then TM Evo around it. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah, Evo with the Jellicent active. Sure, that makes sense. That makes sense. Then the Secret Box feels a little bit better. Because I was going to say, what are we Secret Boxing away the hand for a Nest Ball? Because Artisan's in play if we're not going to TM Evo. But yeah, if we're going to use we can TM Evo through Jelly here, I guess. Wait, then we have to get the Jelly off the Iono then, right? Jelly Diva to buy a turn. It doesn't really buy a turn though, because Calvin would just punch you with Clefairy. I guess you could be like, well, you have 3 Psychics in your discard pile. Maybe you can't find a Psychic for the Clefairy. I wonder if Calvin Ultra Balling for a Ralts and not a Gardevoir is a tell to a Bond that Calvin has a Gardevoir in hand. Like, if Calvin didn't have Gardevoir in hand, would you ever Ultra Ball for Ralts there to double Curlia, or no? I feel like the Gardevoir is super important to find. So I feel like Calvin Ultra Balling for Ralts tells a Bond that there's a Gardevoir in the hand. Which means a Bond probably should Iono here. But it depends how much you would value just getting the Curlias established versus finding the Gardevoir and having the threat of that. Because the Clefairy is already technically a threat with just a Psychic next turn. Oh, we're researching here as well. So we're losing the TM Devo as a Bond. So it is going to be the Jelly TM Evo angle. But Calvin's going to get the first big hit on the Jelly to start to get through it with the Clefairy on this next turn. Calvin does have a basic Psychic in hand. Well, I guess it has the Gardevoir as well, so that doesn't even really matter, to be honest. Now that Reed is a reach, I think you would prefer to have as much Gardevoir development. Well, yeah, that's just the question, right? I'm not saying to read it like that. I'm like saying, like, what is the... Like, if Calvin didn't have Gardevoir in hand, do you Ultra Ball for Gardevoir versus trying to get seconds Curly established? Like, what is the correct play there on Calvin's side if you don't have one? Because then that would tell a Bond whether there's a Gardevoir in hand or not. Or higher potential. Unless it's just Calvin misplaying. Ultra Ball coming down. Grabbing Gardevoir, and then TM Evo into the Curly, it looks like. It's another situation where Calvin could go Screamtail Curlia here again. We saw this. We did see this in game 2 though, and it didn't work out that well. Yeah. There's Guardy. Like, do you do the Screamtail play here as Calvin or not? Why not get Ralts? Yeah, wait, why not get Ralts? Well, maybe because his hand is dead. His hand might be dead outside of it. It just wants to get the energy in the discard pile, and you prefer... Well, I don't know. I mean, you couldn't get double Curlia. There's a Curlia prize, but there's still an argument to get the Ralts, right? There's always such a high chance you get Iono'd in this matchup. I don't know. If Calvin uses Iono, is it possible for a Bond to draw guard EX? Right here? Yeah. Well, he's out of Ultra Ball, I guess. A Bond has a Curlier prize, doesn't he? He does, but the Screamtail, like, even if you don't have double Curlier in play, having a Ralts in play. But this doesn't like stop a Bond though. A Bond is still like fine here. You just get some Ralts back on the bench, you go Jellicent knockout, right? You're still like fine. He's down to Ultra Ball and prize to Ultra Ball and he has EX. His last out to EX is in his hand, right? Oh, did he? Yeah, did he? Actually, did he prize to Ultra Ball? Maybe his last out to the EX was in the hand. I feel like playing the Ultra Ball is a pretty big mistake if that's true, actually. Yeah, he did prize to... Yeah, he's actually out of ways to find Guardy besides the actual Guardy. And it has to come with a rare candy as well. He has to combo with a rare candy. Because he prized a Curly and his only Curly is in the discard pile. This one jelly maybe needs to go the whole distance, to be honest. There's Iono. Okay, we have the Super Rod, so we can recover the Curlia. I did forget about that. We maybe don't want to play it yet, though. He's going for the Fez as well. Yeah. Well, I guess a Bond really wanted to play the Ultra Ball to get the Psychics in the discard pile. I guess there's like that was the value of that play, right? Also, I don't know if he prize checked Ultra Balls. So like whether or not it's a mistake. He is kind of cooked whether or not it's a mistake, but yeah. Oh, we had 2 Darks in the discard pile as well. So Super Rod's coming in. Curly had 2 Darks are getting recovered. Did he use Artisan? I don't believe so. No, I don't think he did yet. We do get the KO on the Screamtail here. And the Ralts is safe here. Because Calvin won't be able to recover the Screamtail due to the item lock of the Jellicent. Now here comes the Fez for 3. A little bit of a leak. And then Jelly knockout. All right. I mean, for Calvin here, you got to punch it with something. Promotes the Gardevoir. I guess the TM Devo's gone, so you're not as scared of a TM Devo play. Dark Energy for Monkey Dory is pretty good. And then just punching this thing. Has Iono. Has Artisan to use as well. But 2 Monkey Dories are prized, so there's nothing to actually... Is there anything to actually Artisan for Calvin? You prize 2 Monkey Dories, so I don't think there is. Calvin pretty aggressively like used Mind Bend into the Jellicent against Brad and game 2 against a Bond. But I feel like this game we're just going to see the punch with the Gardevoir, I would assume. Yeah, I assume we're just going to see Guardy punch here. Oh, but only loads 2. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. He's going to retreat. Is it going to be the Mind Bend? No, going to go with the Clefairy instead. Okay, sure. Seems fine. Well, Guardy's pretty easy to knock out, though. Monkey Dory 30 from the bench to the active, and then Clefairy's going to hit for 160. I feel like a Bond's fine with this board state, though. And you can just, like, punch with Jellicent, and then recover Jellicent, and then punch with Jellicent, and just try and get Monkey Dories established behind that. Wait, there is an Ultra Ball left. There is 1 Ultra Ball left in the deck. Okay, he does have an out. Is it time to play 2 Screamtail? Probably should just play the Flutter Mane, right? Ultra Ball. I think Brave Charm's the only tool left in the deck. Keep the Ultra Ball with the prizes and got it Ion to the deck, I believe. Oh, he did draw a prize card. I forgot about that. Yeah, he did draw a prize card. I thought we were still stuck. All right, so Candy Gardevoir is available here. Ultra Ball's coming out. Giving up Mew and the Kirlia. Artisan for second Monkey. I wonder if here as a Bond, if you can double Monkey Dory to the Kirlia here on Calvin's side of the field. Try and pick that off to get like an extra prize card effectively. Punchy active for 80. Oh, we might go further. Hold up. Are we swinging? Is this ever scary though? If Calvin has another Monkey Dory, am I trolling? 170? No, I guess no. No. I'm overthinking it. Oh, this actually just KOs the thing. What the heck? Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like 6 to Curlia is pretty good here for the extra prize, for the effective extra prize card. And Calvin did prize the second Gardevoir. Oh, is it not KO'd? How much damage does this thing do? Oh, it lives with 10. Sure. This still seems like the correct play, though. Was I crazy, or is killing Monkey Dark with Trailblazer better than Curlia? No, I feel like the Curlia's got to go down there. Like, you can get through the... I think Calvin loses the game if Jellicent is sustained turn after turn after turn. Like, if Abon just can chain Jellicents, you just lose. And then you have to do that through Gardevoir to be able to sustain energy acceleration and extra damage in play potential, or the threat of extra damage on the previous turn. With tail. Well, no, he couldn't tail on the previous turns. Wait, yeah, when he KO'd the lone Curlia. No, I think you have to KO the lone Curlia there and just hope that Abon can't get to Gardevoir for a while after that. Is like that was like the hope. I think that's a higher percent chance of winning for sure. You remove the Curlia from play and then hope that Abon can't get to Guardy for like 4 turns or something, and then get through the Jellicent, and then Abon is stuck on like Frillish and Monkey Dories for a turn, and that's where you like get ahead. Yeah. So you're pulling up to the Shadow Ball in Vegas? Bro, what is the Shadow Ball? This is like the second time someone's asked me about this. We could see Triple Monkey here from Abon. Actually, we do see Triple Monkey. And then if we just see Triple Monkey, KO Clefairy, KO Curlia, and then Jellicent punch whatever comes in the active, that's got to be game, right? There's just no way. It's a giant ass ball. You mean the sphere? The sphere in Vegas? We have the stretcher. Yeah, this is looking pretty cooked. I told you LDF versus Rowan, $500 money match at the Club of DJs and Drinks. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? I'll be there. If I go to Vegas. All right, Triple Monkey Dory setup. And we have the counter catcher on the Guardy? Bro, this is disgusting, bro. We can't kill the Guardy, but just punching it. Actually, does it even matter if we punch the Guardy here? I feel like if the... Is KOing the Monkey Dory ever better? Am I trolling? Shit gear. What did someone call a Neil earlier? Anvil? All right, lock in. Calvin's in a bad spot. Shout out to Neil and Kieran. What is the play? Okay, we found a Monkey Dory. Okay, if we double Monkey Dory to the active, Calvin can KO the active here, but don't you just lose on the next turn? Like you can get the KO, but then you lose on the next turn, right? You would just lose to Abon's. So it has to be a mind bend angle here from Calvin, but that is still just like so bad, right? It's got to be mind bend, but then Abon could probably just retreat to Gardevoir and attack with Gardevoir, or just his own Monkey Dory and be fine, right? Did Calvin attack before he used the second Monkey Dory there? Doesn't the mind bend angle just give up game? I don't think so. I'm not sure what the hold up. All right, I think we're back into the game. I think we're good. Move 60 from Guardy. Okay, we're clear. Well, if it looks like they're discussing something at the table. They were discussing something for a second there, it looked like. Okay, we're just locked in the game. All right. 90 on the guard for. This is where a bond can just go pass, right? A bond can just pass here. This is what he should have done in the previous game. Just pass. There's no need to flip, right? Never mind, he's going in. Wait, maybe this is still fine, though. This is still fine, though, right? I think he's still in a fine spot. But I feel like passing seemed better. I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling. I feel like passing was better. But I feel like he still wins anyways in this situation. Monkey Dory number 3. Do we have a dark energy for it here, though? I don't think we do for Calvin. Just generate more damage to Monkey with the tails. I mean, I guess. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it is worth it to get the extra damage in play. It could be. I guess there's like no way for us to get knocked out, right? So then we're probably fine. Yeah, it's probably still just chilling. Because our jelly can't die. I don't think. 90. No, I guess we can't die. No, it's safe. It's chilling. It's chilling. Wait. No, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We should be good. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's fine to take the risk. Yeah, good catch on the Braver Charm. Doesn't really matter, but... There's how much on the Guardy? 220? Okay. You could have gone 90 on the bench monkey to lock up game for next turn, though. No? Yeah, I think he could have, yeah. I mean, wait, hold up. How is this gonna, like, Calvin is technically generating 120 damage per turn? I mean, if it was correct last turn, then it should be correct this turn for a bond to just put 90 on the Guardy. But maybe there is a better play. The Guardy dies eventually. We're flipping? Send it. Wait, now he dies though, right? Wait, but I guess if you die, he just has Screamtail to win though, right? Because then you just Screamtail the Gardevoir. Okay, so it's still fine. It's still fine. I'm not getting nervous though. Like a bond just if the jelly does die during Calvin's turn, as long as Calvin doesn't win the game, then also gives him access to counter catcher and kills Guardy with Guardy. True, yeah. Calvin would need Boss to win this. Would Boss even do it? Oh, get back access to items maybe. I mean, it just has to be 90 off the Guardy to. Oh, 60 actually, never mind. Wait, but does this ever get weird for a bond where like a bond can die from double Monkey Dory? But then I guess if that happens, you can push Guardy. No, because then you could lose to Night Touch or Screamtail, right? That's what I'm wondering. Like, should we just not be flipping? Like, we got 170 on us. We have 100 HP left. We don't die to double Monkey Dory yet. A bond is slowly building up more damage on the Gardevoir. Dude, what if a bond had just moved 3 to the Monkey Dory? What if a bond had just put 90 on Monkey Dory like 2 turns ago? Okay, so how much damage is on there? 180. 280. We can heal 60. It's game over, right? Yeah, the Guardy dies next turn. Okay, it is over now. All right, we have... The game ends, finally. It took a little while. Calvin takes a knockout. Bond pushes Guardy, draws for turn. Countercatcher wins the game. Screamtail wins the game. And Abon goes to the finals to face off against Liam with the Zorark. That's pretty crazy. Back-to-back finals, a dub. He could win. Now it is gonna be tough. The matchup is gonna be super tough. The matchup is very unfavored for Abon, but he could win. He could do it. Back-to-back dubs would be kind of crazy. Back-to-back finals is already crazy to begin with. Liam 1GG. Bro, what the fuck? You guys have no faith, bro. Insane. Minus 5k for throwing the equipment. Yeah, walks away with no cash. Has already broken 2 headsets. Liam take the Henry Chow Masterclass? I don't think so. True. Abon is equipped with that extra knowledge from the Henry Chow Masterclass. Excessive celebration, 15-yard penalty. Yeah, Abon has to play from 15 yards away. And he has to tell someone what to do. The best he can. From what he can see. Back-to-back finals for a guy that's never made it past top 8. I see what you're saying there, Davidson. How did he improve so much in such a short amount of time? Going from never making it to the finals to now back-to-back finals after only ever getting to top 8? Is he stacking? Is he hacking? I'm not saying anything. But think about it, you know? Use your brains. Check PC. Bro, he has the vibrating beads. Nah, bro, we're not chess, bro. They're next level over there, bro. We're not chess. We're not chess. The Henry Chow Masterclass effect? Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah, the Henry Chow Masterclass effect. That's what the kids are calling it these days. Forgot about the chess scandal. Use your adrenabrain. Abon is in every final for the rest of the season. That'd be kind of insane. He's already won more cash this season than the last 2 seasons together. Has he? I feel like Abon did okay the last season, didn't he? He didn't do terribly. I have a question. What if playing Gardevoir is a performance-enhancing drug that raises your brain power? Could be. Just 8 hours grinding Gardevoir on PTCG Live will take your brain to the next level. It's like the movie Limitless, or yeah, it's called Limitless. It's like that movie Limitless, but instead of a drug, it's just grinding Gardevoir on TCG Live Ladder for a couple hours a day. He had lots of cuts, but with losing in top 8, he hadn't actually made as much. Damn, what the heck? The dub is a huge boost. Or about how the fastest finals ever? Ah, dude, have some faith. I mean, listen, I think Liam's probably gonna win. And honestly, if I had to root for a deck to take a dub, it would be nice to see Gardevoir's streak end. It would be nice to see the Gardevoir streak end for sure. I want to see the Gardevoir streak end. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm rooting for Liam. Abon got his dub last week. Another finals is pretty good. Wait, so Henry didn't even play the jelly build? Henry played the build from Monterey? Interesting. Wonder why. Has Orc won a regionals yet? No. How many Guardi has Liam played? A lot. Henry played Jelly? Oh, Henry did play Jelly? Oh, okay. People in chat earlier were saying that Henry didn't play the Jelly build. Also, I was a little bit. I was like curious by that. Pay up the Gamba. Oh, my bad. Player on the left. He did play the jelly, but he regretted it. How do you know he regretted it? Did he tweet about it? Chat always lies. That is true. Chat does stay lying. Any idea where the Fernandez brothers have been? Probably in Brazil somewhere. I don't know. Most likely. That'd be my guess. It is a pretty educated guess, though. Is chat lying? Saying chat is lying? Oh, shit. Cite your sources, please. They're from Brazil. Got 4 minutes till next match. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta go help Lorelai with something. Finals coming up. I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Be right back. Dude, chat, I'm not locked. You're not locked, bro. Lock in. All right, we got a Bond here going first. He gets the Ralts down. Dude, Secret Box in the opening hand? Bro, I swear these kids are just cheat. How many mulligans did he get to? What the fuck? Cooking steak? Bro, it does not take that long to cook steak. Can I get a prize check? Old PP up surprise. That's not that big of a deal though, is it? Could be. How's your 3-course meal? It's pretty good. It was pretty sick. Did I miss the predictions? You did not. Did you eat your steak? Was it medium rare? What's the normal way to eat steak? Whatever the normal one is. That's how I usually get my steak. Medium rare, right? I don't get steak very often, as you can tell. Did I stream all the Champions League yesterday? I did not know. I figured it was not. Yeah, I think I watched all of top 32. I might go back and rewatch it on Monday though. To be honest, maybe on Monday we'll go back and rewatch Champions League. The rest of Champions League that I didn't watch. Maybe not though. I hate watching VODs, man. I hate unless I'm doing like a specific like VOD analysis type thing. Going back and rewatching a full tournament. Like if I've watched the round before, I'm like, oh, I want to go back and rewatch that round. Attached to the Monkey Dory, huh? Interesting. All right, the hand here from a bomb. I mean, you gotta play the Iono. I mean, it's just to be like anti. We're just trying to beat up on the Frillish, right? Or but a bomb plays more Monkey Dories, right? Like Liam eventually has to be the aggressor, right? Because Aban will beat him. Draw there from Aban is pretty weak. Gotta avoid Devo. From Liam? Yeah, but it's not a threat for like such a long time, right? Like the Monkey Dory, being aggressive with Monkey Dory here from Liam is weird, or is interesting because it's like, it feels weird to me. Appreciate the 4 months there. Green Peppers appreciate the 3 months there. Curious me. Because Aban is just going to win the Monkey Dory war anyways. Like in this situation, going back and forth, Aban will like load up more damage on Liam's side of the field. I mean, maybe it takes so long for anything to get going. It doesn't really matter if you attach to. It just feels like attaching to Zorua first makes, like in my head, makes more sense to how you have the threat of Zorak. Now, do you have to go in with the Zorak? You don't have to go in with Zorak, but the idea of the threat of Zorak, basically. All right, a couple Zoraks there, pretty chill. Trade away Zorua. Secret box refound. And it looked like a Zorak, but maybe it wasn't. I assume if it was a Zorak, it would get evolved here. Has Turo. So Turo the Reshiram. You could probably also chill with this hand. Picking up a Zorak just to reset it. Interesting. Right away the Cleffa. Did find our energy for the turn. Turo makes his way back to the field. Has a could Monkey Dory, chooses not to Monkey Dory. Over to Aban. Aban's hand was dead and is still dead. And this will definitely give the tell fully over to Liam that Aban's hand is dead at this point. Clefairy with energy gets put onto the bench, it looks like. Artisan. I guess Clefairy Bravery Charm can be utilized in this build of the deck as well, right? You appreciate the prime sub there. Garu, appreciate the 2-1 sub there. Seppi, welcome both to the Rat Pack. Aban giving it away at the face. Yeah, I mean, he's giving it away one way or another. Predictions on or not? Yeah, you missed it. Wait, is it? Did you? Yeah, you missed the prediction. You got to lock in. All right. Finish for 2. Trade. There's the Hilda. Third Zorak and an energy. Has Air Balloon in hand, so could get aggressive this turn. But so far from what we've seen, Liam's been fine with chillin'. Liam's been big chillin' up to this point. Let's see if it continues. Trade number 3. Maybe you wait for the... Oh, yeah, you guess... No, you can't even Secret Box, actually. You can't move the Zorak or the Reshiram here. The Reshiram's not movable here. All right, research top deck here for a Bon. As comes down. I'm curious to see if that Ralts hits the field or not. Nope. Gonna rock solo Ralts this game. No Candy Gardevoir, so no super aggressive lines available. Could set up another Monkey Dory. Could attach return to the Clefairy. Just get that set up. So you don't need a Gardevoir except... yeah. I mean, we're probably just going in with the Frillish again, I would assume. If yeah, even if you have Jellicent, do you even attack with Jellicent here? It doesn't even seem that good. It's like a monkey gets established. No Kirlia, and then 20 more damage. Cycle continues. All right, trades are in. Trade number 1. Trade number 2. Trade number 3. I still don't see anything. I think they just want to make sure that Liam discarded 3 cards with the trades, which he did. Oh, is there supposed to be 20 more on the active? Is that what we're missing here? Which should be at 100 damage. Oh, should it really be at 100? Really? Huh. This guy's about to die. I guess it's maybe like another thing. Maybe Liam just doesn't want to activate Counter Catcher for a Bon. Is that like a huge deal in this matchup? You just don't want to activate Counter Catchers. You just sit here and wait. I mean, at some point, someone has to do something, right? Whoever decking out first loses, which in this case is Liam. Fails the Artisan. Does have second Reshiram in the deck, so that's not going to be a huge, huge fear here. And... oh, the Clefairy makes it hit harder. That is kind of funny. Move 60 over to the Ralts. I'm just going to... wait, does this even make sense from Liam? Because now a Bon... doesn't a Bon get to move that damage somewhere else now? Wouldn't you just rather have your Reshiram die? And now a Bon gets to load up damage on a Zorak, right? What am I missing here? I feel like I gotta be missing something here. Or a Bon just gonna kill it then, I guess. I guess a Bon wants to kill the Reshiram the whole time. There we go, knockout. Ooh. I don't think a Bon wanted to take that knockout there. I think he forgot. I think a Bon forgot that he was getting the KO. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Revolver. I assume a Bon did not want to take that knockout. Based on his reaction there. I guess maybe Liam is just like content to just sit here and trade until, like, to just cycle his deck and discard as many dead cards as possible before starting attacking, unless a Bon initiates, and then you just respond. I guess that does kind of, that would make sense. Like, Liam's just like, okay, I would prefer not to attack, but if you're gonna draw prize cards, I'll draw prize cards too. Sure, why not? And if we're both not attacking, I just get to sit here and trade and thin out all the dead cards out of my deck. I assume with that in mind, Liam will be attacking this turn. I could be wrong. Maybe we just pass again. Yep, Liam retreats to Zorak. And pass. He can't? Well, he could Artisan for Reshiram. There's a Reshiram in the deck. He's just choosing not to attack. Zoro can die to Clefairy. Oh, that's true. The Zoro could die to Clefairy if he attacks. What is he just waiting for, like, Boss KO Kirlia then? Is that the wait? Just wait for Boss KO Kirlia? Is that what Liam's been waiting for this whole time? Is Boss KO Kirlia? So then was it a mistake for a Bond to not bench second Ralts? Trade 1, trade 2. No boss. Maybe get rid of the Maractus here. Seems pretty low value. Petron seems pretty low value too. No boss. Big chillin'. Could attack. Or actually, is it risky to get? Well, if you KO the fish, you're chilling, right? That'd be fine. You just trade a boss? I don't think so. No. Who's 20 to the Kirlia? Artisan. The boss is in there. Yeah, that makes you think that is it like if Liam is literally just waiting to KO Gardevoirs and Kirlias, then is it incorrect for a Bond to have not established double, like should he have established double Ralts over the Fez? It seems like it was probably the better play then. All right, there's the pass. Does the Bond play too Frillish? He does, yeah. How does N recover Reshi? They play Super Odds and Nitroture. 2 Super Odd and a Nitroture, I believe. All right, Cyrano. The deck has gotten very thinned out at this point. There's mostly only good cards left. There's the boss. Will Liam attack? All right. Double Monkey Dory, I assume to move the 40 off the bench Zork to the active Kirlia, and then to knock out the Kirlia. I could be wrong, though. Maybe you save this 40? He's conserving the 40. I guess for, like, what would you conserve it for? Maybe just you want it around for the potential to, like, KO, like, a Screamtail if he loads up a Screamtail? Now, with no Gardevoir in play on a Bond side. Clefairy? Yeah, Boss Clefairy, sure. Or Fez. True, makes sense. Yeah, just save it, right? That makes sense. So now Bond needs to bench a Ralt. Yeah, I guess without Gardevoir, a Bond's deck kind of sucks, right? It's called the Gardevoir deck for a reason. So it feels like it was definitely a mistake for a Bond to not get down a second Ralts. Feels like that should have been a focus. And hopefully, I guess we'll see that probably be a focus from a Bond moving forward for sure. Nope, but just going second Frillish. Frillish for 20. Can this win a Bond the game, though? Or does Bond want access to Countercatcher? Oh, is a Bond just going to wait for Countercatcher KO Reshiram with Jellicent? Dude, this matchup is so weird, man. This matchup is so weird. Is he playing the deck out? He might be playing the deck out angle. Yeah, he's waiting to be able to chase and KO the Reshiram with Jellicent. Would be pretty good. Actually, this might work. And then he would need boss to get the 2 Reshis from the discard. Oh, I guess he wouldn't just insta-lose. But I think, doesn't Liam have a boss prized here? I'm pretty sure Liam prized the boss. There's the Iono. I wonder if Liam's going to swing this turn and give access to Countercatcher. And then hope that a Bond doesn't have the play. It's bottom 2 prizes, no? The boss? I think it is, yeah. This play's cool. Liam needs to pre-stretch to the Reshi if he hasn't already. He can't. He's item locked by the Frillish. And they're interesting. They're in a deadlock, and the monkey Dory. So Liam, maybe Liam needs to be the aggressor, to be honest. Yeah, maybe Liam needs to be the aggressor then. He's going for the knockout. Okay. Oh no, he's going for the outrage. Oh, he's gonna get to build up damage. Oh, wait, that play is insane. He can build up damage in play. That's so smart. That is so sick. He gets to build up more damage than a Bond gets to. All right, so now a Bond needs to come up with something different. A Bond doesn't win the current board state. Now a Bond needs to pivot. Dude, this is a sick finals. I don't even know what you do here as a Bond. You start swinging? Hit with Clefairy? You can't even move the active. It's got 2 energy on it. Uh-oh. Oh no, did the damage get messed up on the... Did the damage get messed up on the first Reshiram? Oh no. Is there just a messed up card or a flipped card or something? Wait, does he not have 60 cards in his deck? Does he not have 60 cards? The monkey from last game? Wait, what do you mean the monkey from earlier? Someone said Cal took a Bond's monkey? No way, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, we don't get to see this game conclude. This game is so sick. See, this is why you count your deck in between rounds. Liam made a monkey. Wait a second. Can't oh wait, wait. A Bond can still apply the same game plan here though. A Bond can just overload the damage on the Zoroark and the active. Unmute Chip. Alright, well, unmute Chip.
It's a new one. That's what we're hearing here, folks. So we'll keep you updated as we get more word, but it does for the moment appear that a Bond has played this first game up to this point with 59 cards in his deck. We'll get full confirmation if that is the case, and if so, how things will proceed. And I have to imagine, you know, my knowledge of the rule book would lean into this leading to a game loss for a Bond.
Yeah, I'm looking at game loss here, Chip. That's you kind of need the 60 cards to play the game.
Yeah, so to set up and play a game of Pokemon TCG, you have to have 60.
You need the 60 cards. All right, learn something new. I guess I don't know. This situation still could work for a Bond though. A Bond could double Monkey Dory to the active and then punch with Jellicent and put so much damage on the active that the outrage would KO the Jellicent eventually, right? So I feel like there's still win there's still a Bond can basically apply the same win condition here still. Dude, this game was playing out so sick as well. This game was sick. That is so unfortunate. I would love to have seen the conclusion of this game. Especially because it feels like there was like some back and forth maybe of like... Oh, maybe a Bond just had it down the whole time. Was it incorrect for Liam to like give up that first Reshiram so easily then? Yeah, was it incorrect? Wait, was it in his deck? Dude, the worst part about this is the pile counters, bro. Pile counters are gonna use this as ammo to further justify pile counting. This is why you need to power shuffle. This is why you have to power shuffle, bro. You have to power shuffle count. Pile counting up good. You can literally count to 60 without pretending to shuffle. Tell that to the pilot counters. They would argue different. You appreciate $10 super chat there, Shadow Moon. What card do you think he's missing? Apparently it's a Monkey Dory. Apparently Cal ended up with one of his Monkey Dories, I think. What happened to the monkey? I think a Cal ended up with it. How the judges even spot this? I think because Cal picked up one of his Monkey Dories off the table, right? Or who's Cal? His top 4 opponent. Wait, he's done. He's just conceding. That's it? Auto loss? Oh, I don't think it was a match loss. I think he's choosing to concede. I think it was a game loss and he's choosing to concede. Abon thought it was a prize. Yeah, he thought it was a prize card. Dude, don't scoop it. Yeah, the judges seemed like a little confused at first. So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he conceded. It's a game loss probably, and he chose to concede.
And he was truly undefeated. He made his way all the way to 12-0, and after that point,
Well, I was gonna tune to see if they said it, but can't read lips. Just unmute. Unmute D's. All right, chat. Well, that's it. Liam gets the dub with the Zoroark deck. Pretty sick to see Guardy not get another dub. Bond concedes in the finals. It's an underwhelming finish. That's very underwhelming, yeah. But why just concede, bro? He's just not feeling it. He maybe didn't concede. Maybe it was a match loss. From the reactions, I don't think it was. I'm not going to go back in the tape and figure out why. Probably a match loss. Maybe it was a match loss.
Interesting way for this tournament to conclude, but you said it, Kyle. Liam Halliburton really was the story of this event. You know, he picked the deck, he knew, and this is where it happened right here. They're showing the moment. The Monkey Dory flies over to his opponent's side of the field.
There it is.
And as Calvin Connor is packing up, he inadvertently picks up the Monkey Dory. Oh, and
dude, a bond popped off too hard.
60 cards in his deck.
Yeah, Cal has 5 Monkey Dory in his deck now.
I cannot believe that.
I really hope he went to lay out his list to show everybody on Twitter.
Yeah, he's going to post his top 4 deck picture.
In there.
5 Monkey Dory in Cal's deck.
Dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a first for me. That's a new one, but you know, that's part of the experience here at a Pokemon tournament. You never know how things are going to work. It can never hurt to count to make sure you've got 60 cards when you sit down at the table, folks.
Yeah, fun fact, that's the only time I've ever been DQ'd from an event was when somebody took my stadium card.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, it's happened like that. I didn't have a pop-off Monkey Dory throw, though. That's a new one for me.
All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and raid the... That's going to do it for me. I'm getting out of here. I'm tired. I appreciate everyone tuning to the stream today and over the weekend in general. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and raid the main channel here. If you guys want to catch, I'm sure they're going to do like a winner's interview and ceremony and everything with Liam payout. True. I do have to pay out the prediction. Was it play on the left? Boom. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and raid the main Pokemon channel before I get out of here. Fuck? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Gonna play some of the decks from the tournament. If the lists are all posted and everything, try out Liam's Zoroark deck. Maybe I'll try out the fish deck, the Frillish, the Jellicent deck. That deck's pretty sick. Won't be streaming Tuesday. I'll be streaming Wednesday. I'll be streaming Thursday, and then I'll be streaming Wednesday, and then Thursday the new set comes out on Thursday. So make sure you come out for that stream. New set release on Wednesday, Thursday. New set release on Thursday. New set release on Thursday. Mega set on PTCG Live. I'll see y'all there. Have a good one. Goodbye.